Welcome back, everybody. How are you guys doing today? Hope you're having a good holiday if you have some time off. If not, then yeah, just enjoy your day. If you don't, I'm gonna make you enjoy it. You're not gonna have a choice. So yesterday we beat the speedrun marathon. We had a really good time, actually, in my opinion. Considering how sketchy the beginning of it was, we finished pretty strong at 10 hours, 9 minutes roughly. About 5 seconds short of 9 minutes past the 10-hour mark. But in game time, I'm pretty sure we beat the 10 hours. I still haven't gone through the files yet. I will make sure I don't delete the save file for this game because we didn't get to check it. Or, no, we checked this one. We didn't check some of the other ones. Anyways, there's something really cool I want to do right now. I was saying that if I beat the marathon and everything, that I'm going to open a new controller. So this is a controller that's not the one I've been using. Very much the same controller. This is the one I'm using right now. It's not broken yet, but it is getting pretty worn out. And I typically don't open controllers or buy them in general until my controller breaks. I won't replace them most of the time, almost all the time, unless they're broken. So this is kind of a funny thing for me to do, but I'm going to open this up and we're going to use it for today. Ooh. Man, I'm so excited. That's like my Christmas present to myself right there. And then this one will just be a backup for any kind of crazy situations if we need to just pull a regular controller out of nowhere. And we got the freshie, as they say in skating. When you pop on the new deck on the trucks, it's a freshie. Oh boy. Okay, so today what we're gonna do is beat hopefully all of DS1, not even just the main game, but the DLC and all the bosses without upgrading any single thing in general. That means no flask upgrades, no weapon upgrades in general, no levels on the character, and I'm not even going to join a covenant either, so I'm not going to use the flip ring at all. At least, wait, would that be fair? Is that an upgrade? Okay, technically that's not an upgrade. Maybe I'll join a covenant. Maybe I'll join the Forest Covenant. I'll leave that as an option. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just going to be doing no upgrades, but I want to try to see if we can get everything done. There's no guarantee it's going to actually be enough to get everything done, but we'll try. And you know what actually just happened? I plugged the controller in and now it's not registering on the game. Good old DS1. We had this issue before. I really hope I don't have to restart the stream. Wait, let me try. Will the other controller work? Because I was just using the controller. No, it's not working either. Okay. Oh no. Why is DS1 doing this to me? Dude, we were playing it yesterday. Oh my god. Okay, this is not good because typically when this happens, you do have to restart the PC completely. So let's pray. Everybody pray in chat. Like you can see the controller's working. I'm spamming buttons. You can see all the things lighting up, obviously. Oh, thank God. Thank God. We're good. Okay. Like that was actually heartbreaking for a second. I hate when that happens. I used to have that happen all the time, and we would literally stream for 15 minutes and then reset. Very often. Success under 10 hours in game time, but 10 hours and some change real time. Yeah, yeah, which is pretty damn good. Like I'm pretty happy with that. I gave myself 12 hours total to run all the games. Some of them went really well, but if I got the best time I could on all of them, we would probably be closer to 9 hours in real time, which is absolutely incredible. So I will be running that again, and someone gave me the idea to try the same thing, but at level 1, so we will be practicing level 1 speedruns and a bunch of other stuff, but today is unupgraded for DS1. I was actually going to do a different thing today that was a bigger surprise, but there's not going to be enough time to finish it in one stream, so I'm going to try to fit that in after Christmas and give myself a good 8 to 10 hours to do it, because it'll be pretty crazy. Also, wait, let's turn the music off. Cool. Then let's check the music volume for the playlist. It's not too bad. It's pretty good. Okay. So one thing that's hilarious with this run is that you don't get any great weapons. You get the blacksmith hammer a little bit later, but you don't get great weapons. All right, so what are we going to start with? We have to be able to meet requirements for the blacksmith hammer. We could basically pick We could pick pyromancer so we could have some pyromancy if we wanted to. Is it going to be that great? I don't know. I have no clue. It almost makes more sense for me to go with something that has an extra weapon or some ability, maybe. Sorcerer would not be a good idea. He's way too weak. Can't use the hammer. Bandit would be pretty good too because of the vitality. But again, we're going to be in probably red tier stone mode for a lot of this. So considering that, it might be even crazier to just pick the level 1 character. Just do level 1 without even upgrading. So let's do that. Master key. And then we'll make a pretty decent character. Definitely the bowl cut. And we're gonna make it blue. It's got to be somebody that looks like they're just completely just defeated. Okay, this guy's already looking a little defeated. Oh wow, okay. This guy's looking kind of silly, just a little bit. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Okay. I have a feeling this is what it's gonna look like when Miyazaki works overtime at the office trying to make the next Dark Souls game. This is what he's gonna look like after. It's gonna be like basically like just like almost turning blue and some other questionable features going on. Okay, wait, let's change the eyes. I think eye position down would be better. Yes, definitely. Eye size large. The slant, we can make it inward. Make him kind of look like a bug. Oh my god, this is scary. Okay. That's crazy. Pupils, why does it say wide and narrow for pupil red? It should say more or less, right? The translation for this is pretty interesting. Okay, I think that's already good enough. That's pretty crazy. His face looks scary, like from even far away, with the hood. If you saw that walking up to you in a back alley, I would run personally. But also, we're gonna get a timer for this one. I'm gonna put the timer on. I have no clue if we're gonna be able to beat this in one day, but we'll try. Saitama, it was good, dude. It was good. We got 10 hours and 9 minutes roughly, if we round up. Is it 10:08:55, I believe? Oh man, do you pay for the music you stream? You want to add some of yours in the future? Boney, you're trying to add your music to my stream? Is that what you're saying? I use Epidemic Sound, which is a royalty-free platform where you pay a subscription. All right, I have a question for you guys. What is going to be the thing I get stuck on first? What are we going to get completely stuck on? Is Favor and Protection an upgrade? No. Technically, it wouldn't be, but with Favor and Protection Ring, I don't think there's going to be a big bonus other than just having a bit more stamina. So I don't think I need that ring. Like, I'm going to grab it anyways, but we might not even use it. We'll try and not use it and see what happens. But I wouldn't say that that's upgrading because it doesn't actually change the stats, right? Like, if you look at the number on the character, like it's not even technically like a stat boosting item by the numbers. It's only just internally giving you more endurance and health. So it's kind of like a weird situation. It's a little bit of both. Amped to see me take on the Capybara with no levels. Oh, Capra Demon? So if we have 2 particular rings for Capra Demon, it shouldn't be too bad. Broken Sword plus 15. Broken Sword plus 15 will probably still be worse than like a regular weapon without upgrades. Did I have fun yesterday? I had a blast yesterday. Yeah, it was kind of funny because when I finished, I still wanted to keep playing. Like, I was actually still excited to continue to go after DS3, but I could definitely feel it. Like, I could feel the fatigue from playing for that long. Like, my eyes could feel it a bit. So I didn't continue after that. And we're definitely not going to stream a crazy amount today. This is going to be like a regular one. But Yeah, I have another run planned that is a surprise. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is. And it's pretty ridiculous because it takes farming to actually do. Like, I have to farm for a while to even set it up, which you're going to see. But it will be wild, though. I'm very excited about that. That's going to probably take, like, minimum, I'm thinking, 10 hours to complete if I'm fast. If I'm, like, super fast, but probably more. So it might be, like, 2 or 3 days.
So the world might be mended.
I just got to really pay attention to make sure I don't upgrade something by accident, because I've been playing runs where you do level the weapon and stuff. Glad you're done with Demon Souls. Oh, dude, I'm gonna be playing more Demon Souls in the future because we're gonna do a level 1 run on it, and it should be pretty simple to do now that I've done the speed run, because level 1 uses a lot of magic as well. So we're gonna learn level 1. I might even do level 1 hitless on it just to have that. Farming, but it'll be 10 hours. It's not gonna be farming for 10 hours, but the whole run itself will probably be minimum 10 hours to complete. Like, and that's if I'm like incredibly good. But it's definitely gonna be cool though. I'm excited. 4 kings, having to kill them fast enough with no upgrades. True. Yeah, 4 kings might be rough. The funny thing is too, we could do 4 kings right now if I wanted to. Because there's not going to be a big difference. Like, I'm going to wait till I get a better weapon, but in terms of just the levels on the character and healing and stuff, like, there's not going to be a difference. We can just run back. We don't have to waste the homeward bone here and take the damage. This guy's so blue. Oh my god. You tried DS3 with no levels, but you gave up after the 4th boss step. That's pretty cool you made it that far, though. That's not bad. 4th boss being like Crystal Sage, or did you make it to Abyss Watchers? Can I apply Christmas damage to the right-hand weapon? Some will say that if you play this game unupgraded on the 25th of December at exactly midnight, you get a crazy buff for 10,000% damage, and if you hit the first boss, Asylum Demon, with a heavy attack, 2-handed, you beat every single game that will ever come out for all of eternity without getting damage, and there'll be videos uploaded automatically to a channel that you didn't even make, and you'll be the most famous and also the most accomplished, skillful player of all time of any single endeavor that is digital. And therefore, your life will actually be meaningless after that because you'll have no more purpose for anything. And you'll become depressed, so you'll have to actually go to therapy, but the trade-off is that you'll be on TV. So. Oh my god. ONS will be hard, Snub? You think so? I was thinking about ONS. They're gonna probably be pretty similar to how we're doing the damageless run, with the fact that I can still use Red Tear Stone Ring if I want to. It's not a big deal. But yeah, like I won't be able to take a hit and then still continue. Like, they will kill me, most likely. Unless I want to do it without Red Tear Stone, which is probably going to be, if I had to guess, a little longer than the damageless fight with the spear that we were doing. But this is going to be good practice because when I go for no damage, all content at base level, like I'll need to have the DLC practice and stuff. So this is a good warm-up for that in the future. Puesto, dude, did I say thank you for the 26 months? If I didn't, dude, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Ice damage is technically Christmas damage. That's a good point, actually. Oh, you know what, actually? Dude, you just gave me a good idea. I gotta take a picture of that. Because I was trying to figure out what to run on Christmas or what to do that would be quick enough to fit in like a 3-hour stream. 4-hour stream, that would 100% frost damage. That works. Okay, on this part, let's see if we can escape. Nice. It's actually not as hard doing that as I thought it would be. Because I've died on that multiple times. I think it's because I tried to quit out. Is this run for damageless? No, this is no upgrading anything. So I can't increase the Estus Flask strength. I can't upgrade a weapon. And I can't level the character. So you're basically just starting off with base everything, and then you could just switch the weapon if you want to, but that's it. And obviously I could put on armor if I wanted to, but is it going to do much? Probably not. Like if we use Red Tear Stone Ring, it's almost irrelevant to have armor. So I'm most likely not going to use that for fights that are requiring that kind of damage. Trying to think of what I'm even going to do with the souls, to be fair. I'd probably just buy upgrades, or like resins, maybe. Undead merchant resins, maybe. Because we could go do Capra Demon Alley and run through without even killing Capra just to get the shortcut early. Is kindling bonfires upgraded? Yes. That would be considered upgrading too. So I'm not going to kindle a bonfire either. And if you guys can think of anything else that technically would be an upgrade, I'll also include that. I was only thinking as far as the items and the character. But a bonfire being increased for the amount of heals you get. You could say that like you don't have to do that, but I want to include that too. That would be more fitting to the theme. Because in DS3 you can't upgrade the bonfires, so it doesn't, like when I did that run, it didn't matter. Dropping in to leave a like, you'll watch later. Mark, oh dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. It's kind of weird to think of like people liking a live because you can't do that on Twitch, so I'm just, I have to get used to the idea of that. Does Dark Souls 1 show its age nowadays? It definitely does, but like DS1's one of, like, it's so easy for me to get into the idea of even playing it casually. Like, I don't know, it has like the mechanics and the atmosphere that make it much more fun to go back to than, like, even more than DS2. And in some ways, it can be more interesting than DS3. I think randomizers on this game are more fun than DS3, personally. I'm gonna try to kill Havel right now. Go for the backstabs. Or should I go for parries? I could go for parries. I just... yeah, we might as well. I think we can do it. It's a little bit more damage. Like, his ring's gonna give me some equip load, so I could put on armor on if I wanted to. And then right from here, we can go up and get the lightning resin, if I don't die. Well, that was a little bit of a close one. Actually, maybe in case you just put on some armor. Oh, he's trying to do his little thing. God damn it. It's not even working. Here we go. Let's put on some armor when he gets back up so I actually live. He hits me once. I think the Brigand set's a little bit more hardcore, right? It's a bit better physical defense. If I two-hand, do I get better damage? Let's see. I got 36 on the last one. 46, that's better. Okay, I'll take it. It's worth it. Okay, I'm not really a fan of where we're standing with the door here. I don't know if he can bonk off the wall either. Oh, missed the riposts. Okay, come on. Let's go. Here we go. Why am I missing the crit? Okay, we need to initiate a backstab and then get up so I can get centered again and everything. What's he doing? Hello? Hello? You okay, dude? You good? What the fuck? What? I think Havel broke, dude. What? What happened? My god. Do you know what weapon you want to use? I'm gonna have to probably go with a giant blacksmith hammer. Okay, we actually made it pretty far just parrying him. That's pretty crazy. I thought there was a chance I could die. Like, I'm pretty good at parrying him, but like the mix-ups when he backsteps into one-handed running attacks for me throw me off for some reason. It's easier for me to like interpret the two-handed. So he actually killed Havel. Nice. He got his ring, so we can put that on and be a bit more beefy with the defense for now. Cool. Parry God, he's cheating, hacker. Okay. That's a compliment to me. I'll take it, dude. We should start a thing where someone full-time pretends to be a hater and says that. Because there was someone saying that, like, they said pre-recorded as a joke, I think, but we should have a pre-recorded guy, a hacker guy, and then something else as well, just to make, like, some drama in chat once in a while. Be so funny. Like, and then everybody that's here often knows it's a joke, but we could fool the people that are, like, new. Yeah, technically I have killed Havel without upgrades with pairing like that before, so that's not the first time I've done that. Like, there's many runs we've done that before. He's actually really easy to parry. You just have to get used to the way it works in this game, and it's pretty much the same for every enemy. It's very, very simple. Just the consistency on it's a little bit tricky if you haven't done it a lot. See if I can get this guy. See, it's like the same thing, like, literally. Is there a Santa Dark Souls mod? There probably is a bunch of different mods where you could make it visually look like it's Christmas and all that. So if I can find something like that and then combine it with a challenge that's cool, I'll definitely do a run on Christmas that's themed like that. Maybe even tomorrow, like at the end of the stream, because I would love to have like something themed like that for Christmas. Isn't equipping anything technically upgrading, Bob? Why would equipping something be upgrading? Like, upgrading would mean like literally increasing the grade of the equipment, right? So like +1, +2, or levels being added. But why would equipment be an upgrade? Like, upgrading in my way of trying to explain this is literally like increasing the actual effectiveness of equipment and the character. Or I guess even the bonfires in this case, because we can also make them stronger too. But I was also trying to explain before too, I wish you could do it, but you can't really beat this game with nothing the same way as you would in the other games, because there's no scaling for your bare fists. Otherwise, I would definitely try that too. So we would have to, at the very minimum, this would be like the closest thing to a nothing run. Minus, I do get to select a weapon. I can meet requirements for it. It actually kind of sucks. This dude's weapon right here, the Black Knight sword, we didn't get it. But we wouldn't meet requirements for that even with the highest amount of dex on a starting character. It's like literally just out of the boundaries of where you'd need it to be. Because it's only 20 strength, but it's like 18 dex. Okay, so we got gold pine resin. That's going to be for quelaag and gargoyles. I kind of want to go this way to get the merchant and all that. But I guess we can go the other way from Firelink later. Let's go get Taurus Demon. And then Crystal Lizard over here, is that relevant? I guess not really. No, we can't upgrade. So it's not relevant at all. Gwyn as Santa? Oh dude, that'd be amazing. I think Gale as Santa is even better. Why pretend? Just be a hater? I think it's even funnier if it's like a joke. You can level things but not upgrade. I can't upgrade anything, so the character can't be upgraded in any way. The weapons can't. Everything's base level. Character, weapons, Estus Flask. Alright, I wonder how Pyromancy would be on this guy right away. It probably rips. I'd imagine it would be decent damage. As I throw something and it doesn't do anything at all? What? How is that possible, dude? How's this not hitting him? 138? That's not too bad. Yeah, like free aim. Oh, Pyromancy can stagger Taurus Demon. Okay. Greedy hit. Nice. This run is invalid because it's played on Dark Souls Remastered. You have to play the original. Oh, I see. How do you properly backstab in DS1? You can't do it constantly, Durans. It's actually really easy to backstab in this game versus any other Souls game in general. This one is like, this and Demon Souls, I would say, are the most broken for backstabs. But you have to be facing the character. So one thing you might be doing that could be a mistake is you're attacking before you're fully facing their direction. Even if you're on a slight angle, it'll just be a regular attack. So make sure you're like completely facing. Imagine this is the character you're backstabbing. This is the back right here. You don't want to walk around and then attack like that. You need to be, boom, wait, rest for a second, and then try. It's kind of the same reason where if you two-hand a weapon and then you try to get a critical attack when someone's been parried, it won't work if you push the button right away. You actually have to walk one footstep into them to reset the ability of the game registering that you're trying to do that attack or that type of animation. Okay, I'm gonna rescue Griggs just for his ring. I'm just gonna rescue him, kill him, get the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring pretty early here. So yeah, we're gonna do some of this stuff a little bit similar to the routing of the 0 damage base level at the beginning. But again, I'm gonna try to get all the content in the game done. So we'll get the key, because we can't really spend anything else on levels or anything, right? So in terms of weapons from him, early game, Reinforced Club is pretty decent. I'd say the hand axe does better DPS though. So I'm going to keep the hand axe until we get to Anor Londo. And I guess fire bombs. Should probably buy a bunch of those. Symbol of Avarice would be good. If we actually got the Symbol of Avarice, we could set up RTSR pretty easily, so that's pretty good.
Thank you, kind.
And then the Uchi. I don't think I could really use the Uchi anyways. What else do we want? I think we're just going to go and get the rest of the next area. Oh, actually, Heater Shield is over here, right? That's Wooden Shield. Wait, where's Heater Shield? Damn it. I thought that was Heater Shield. Okay, let's go back up here. We have another option too for a good weapon early that we don't have the ability to buff, but is very strong by default. We could just get the Drake sword over here. I think I have the bow, right? Oh, I didn't pick it up, damn it. Yeah, I was gonna say if we could snipe the Drake's tail on the bridge, we could just get the Drake sword. But that would be too easy though. I feel like that's like too good of a weapon early, so we're gonna just do it with this one. The vendor sells the heater shield. Oh, does he actually? Did I just miss it? Is there an opposite of Pyromancer where you throw snowballs? There is frost magic in the newer games. So yeah, you could probably do that in Elden Ring and in DS3 maybe. Should probably kill the Black Knight up here too. Why not? Oh, he's Ultra Grey Sword. Ooh. Oh, that's rough. Okay. I'm not as good at this guy. What? Dude. Glitched. Game's glitched. Game's glitched. What the fuck? He locked me in there. What the hell's going on? Alright, that's the first problem. Okay. Where's the Drake? Playing Fortnite with Ninja? Yeah, he's still playing Fortnite with Ninja, but Ninja left the platform, I guess. I don't know. He left him hanging. Buffing a weapon with lightning temporarily is still upgrading the weapon, Fog? You think so? Well, you know what? It's too damn bad! Oh, we got the parry on this guy. That was a silent parry. Didn't make any sound. Wait. Let's do that again. Why does it make any sound on this guy? Why is there no sound for the dude? Yeah, in all honesty, like if it makes anyone feel better, we won't be able to use buffs on the weapon I'm using anyways later on, so it won't even be relevant for all the fights that actually count. Like, and I could totally do gargoyles with no buffs, obviously. It's not a big deal. We've done it many times. Quelaag as well. Quelaag's literally, you can do with your fists if you just wait long enough, but yeah, the buffs aren't even going to really do anything. It's just going to speed up the beginning a tiny bit because we can't use them later. Unless I really want to use a weapon that's not that great. Oh, we parried the big attack. Nice. I don't get why this guy's silent when he gets parried. Oh, we got a titanite chunk. Oh, god damn it. Used to watch me in 2019. Glad I'm still streaming. Ethical, I'm glad that you came back. Welcome, dude. What was I doing when you were here in 2019? If you remember. Was just pulling the strings? You wanted some haters? Fair enough. You made a good point. Yeah, no, in all honesty, like, I could see how someone would consider, like, using a resin as an upgrade, but it'd be a temporary upgrade, though, so I'll put in fine print. Just be like, no temporary upgrades. So I think I'm going to grab the Firekeeper's Soul first. Because we're already here. Yeah, I love how blue the guy is. We have to have some sort of armor or at least be naked for a good portion of the run where you could still see the skin. Because this blue is probably my favorite. Is this SL1 plus no upgrades? I am level 1 as well. Yeah, I am the lowest level. Which is kind of not that big of a deal. It's technically a better starting class than some of the other ones. But it's kind of funny though. Decided that it would make it even more fitting to the theme, right? Hardest DS1 challenge run I've ever done. 0 damage, all content, I think, was the hardest one. And then the one I'm working on right now is easily harder than that. Okay, so we don't need the smith boxes for anything, really. I'm going to get the repair box in case I do break something. I don't think I will, but just in case. And then the bow with the arrows and everything we can get...
Don't get...
get later, I guess. Can't upgrade Estus? Nope, nothing. Nothing in general. This is just like like vanilla, blank for everything. Wait, did I sit at the bonfire? I don't think I sat at it. No, wait, I did. Why is he still moving? What? Wait, does that guy not reset based on the bonfire? Don't know when he started to use face cam, but it's nice to see a face after all the years. You're in the buttery voice, Casey. I appreciate that, dude. I was using a face cam when I started streaming for the first year and a half. Took it away for about 3 years probably, and then brought it back for the last, I want to say over 4 years now. Been using it. So it's only for like a smaller portion in between me streaming was I not using it. I was focusing a lot more on just like challenge runs that were, you know, heavy focus intensive, all that. And I was like, well, I don't really need to have it. But then once I realized, I'm like, you know, people like to see expressions more often. And then I started doing other content that probably would have been benefiting a lot more from having the camera. Then I decided to just do that. Okay, so I want to get hit by one of these guys one time through the shield, but not a bunch of them at the same time. Either that or the gargoyles are going to have to set up red tier stone for me. Because I think trying this without RTSR right away might be a little weird. I think him hitting me with the buff might be too much. Let's see. It doesn't even do anything. Okay, never mind. They're too weak to even damage through grass crest. That's not. This shield's not even 100% physical reduction. It's 95% physical. Okay, you know what? Wait, let's just go full health and we'll get hit on gargoyles while we're playing and see if maybe I can do it without RTSR.
So the world might be mended.
Could try the pyromancy as well. See how good it is.
How do you feel about Nitron?
Zyphorus, dude, it looks really cool. We're gonna be playing it actually. So, my agency was able to get Namco Bandai to get me and some other people access to the network test. So we don't have to just like hope that we're gonna get into it. We're actually gonna be in it. So I'll be playing it for the network test 100%. And then we'll get to see how good it is. I'll do my best to make a video just speaking about my thoughts on it compared to the other games and just how I think it's gonna play out. Like if it's worth getting and all that. Ooh, that was a lot of damage on gargoyles with the pyromancy. That was probably a better option there. Until it hits the roof, and then he uses fire. Oh, it hit his feet. Sweet. Can they stop doing that? Dude, it's hitting... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta time this. Right when he lands. Here we go. Beautiful. All right, there's gargoyles. Nice. When will that be, Zinky, for the Night Rain stuff? If that's what you're asking, I'm not sure exactly when the network test opens, but I know that you can sign up for it January 10th. Didu, what's up, dude? Hello from France. I want to go to France. What's the weather like there right now? Is it snowing? Reineken, I think that's how you say that. How's it going, dude? Used to watch a while ago, just tuned in out of curiosity. What were you seeing here the last time you were here as well? I always like to ask everybody that because it's always like a different answer, right? But ironically, though, a lot of the time people will say, for some reason, something on DS3. It'll be some sort of DS3 run because I think most of the hours I've streamed in total for my whole life have just been that game. No upgrade run, Sobin? Yes, we can't increase the Estus Flask, the weapons on the character, the stats, anything. Even the bonfire level, too, we're going to leave without increasing it. I wonder if these rings would make any sense. I don't think it matters. We're not going to be getting hit too much since we're going to have red tier stone rings set up for a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna get more homeward bones for sure. Get a good 10 of those and then a purging stone just in case. Even though I think he sells them more expensive, doesn't he? Or does he sell them cheaper? Someone sells them for a different price. There's like a monopoly going on. Yeah, purging stone would be good. We're definitely not going to kill this guy. We'll leave him in case we got to come back. And then I guess we're going to do quelaag. Oh, I should probably get a purple moss too, just to guarantee red tier stone. I wonder how good pyromancy is against the titanite demon. Want to see. It's not great. That's like very unlikely to succeed on that without a lot of effort. But hey, you know what? We should try it. Let's just try it out. Streamer, the titanite demon counts as a boss. You have to kill him. I'm just like hearing that in my head right now. Well, we found the secret, dude. He's swinging over my head. This is a hack. I am cheating. Oh my god. It is pre-recorded. Oh, this is bad damage. This is terrible. He's gonna like hook me into something crazy. If he starts swinging him in the wrong spot, especially. You gotta be in this area where his leg's missing.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Bezos money for you, homie.
Ouch. That hitbox is crazy. Like, I dodge the attack and then it hits after. Like, everything's done and then you take damage. Mike, thank you for the 87 months. Welcome back, man. Oh, the tail is doing damage, too. How much is it to stagger this guy? That's like 5 hits we got right now. It's like 7 or 8 of them. Okay, I gotta stop walking over the tail. Oh my god. It was about to be over for a second. Bezos money for you. Did you ever play Lies of P, Zyphorus? Yeah, there's a full playthrough on the YouTube channel in one video, and then there's all the parts of the playthrough on the second channel. I was gonna say, should I use humanity to boost the luck on this one? We could probably kill Andre pretty early and just get the forest open right now, technically. I should have done that. That would have been smart. Also, I'm going to grab the bow while we're over here, too. Because we're probably going to want... Oh, come on. Why'd he fall off? Yeah, we're going to want some sort of bow to drain the seal. And then, obviously, the fire bombs are going to help, too. Can't really do much damage with the arrows on this one, though. You had a buddy basically ruin your first Dark Souls 2 and 3 playthrough by spoiling all of it. It's hard to get into DS3. Oh, that sucks, dude. You love DS1, but you want to get into 3. Well, I would just say give it a chance and see if maybe beyond getting spoiled on certain things, you can enjoy it. DS3 for me is more so a game that's fun for playing. Like the gameplay is fun. Story for it, I don't care for the story of DS3 as much as this game, and the atmosphere of it is not as strong in my opinion. But like it's very good gameplay and laid out perfectly to do a bunch of different stuff on it. Okay, we got that, cool. And then we got to get poison moss, purple moss. Like how the downward attack animation from Titanite Demon is used in Elden Ring. Midra does that as well. Does he? And it's the exact same animation that they use. You started to watch the Zero Damage run. Not sure which Souls game. It was Demon Souls Zero Damage. Really? Okay. I think I rarely have heard someone saying they found the stream from Demon Souls. Porg, you're at the grocery store, got sucked into the display, and bought yourself a tech deck skateboard. Nice, dude. I love tech decks. I used to, you know, it's actually really funny. The very first video I ever filmed and uploaded to YouTube with a friend was a tech deck video, like when I was a kid. So, like I was doing this shit before I was actually doing this stuff. Like we made a tech deck video, and then the same night later on, we were like, okay, we need to make a video that's actually good, because the tech deck video is just not hitting that well. And so, and this was on his channel. The video that I'm gonna reference next is still on there, and I think there's a command in chat. You can watch it if you want. But this video went viral for like when we were young. It got, I think, 50,000 to 60,000 views in like a day or two or something like that. And like more than I would get now on a video within a day. It calmed down pretty quickly, but the amount of hate that it got was so ridiculous that if you look at the comment section, it's the most wild comment section you'll probably ever see on a video. And most of the videos just dislikes. It's amazing. Basically, we pretended to see a goblin outside, and then I just ran at the camera and was screaming. And he was pretending that he lost his cat, and people got so mad. So, yeah, like the tech deck video was right before that. I used to that's kind of like a besides the point story, but yeah, I used to make videos for tech decks here and there, and then there was one we uploaded where we did like it was like a quadruple flip or something like that into a nose grind on like a little briefcase that was made of metal that we were using as like a little like fun box feature kind of thing. Is the cat safe? There was never a cat. But dude, like the comments from that video are so funny that I remember when we grew up a little bit more, like when we were like teenagers, and there'd be like people at like a gathering or whatever, like our friends and us, we would just like look at the comments, see what the most recent ones were, and we would laugh so hard because it was like pretty unlikely that all of them are fake comments. There's definitely some people that were genuinely pissed off, but like the effort level they put into writing paragraphs about it, like almost made my day. It was amazing. It was so funny. But yeah, I think that the video link is in the command first meme. You type in 1ST and then meme in chat. Let me see if I can still find it. I wish I had the tech deck video still. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the tech deck. Also, the handboard. I don't know if it was from the same company, but there's one that's bigger and you use your whole hands. I used to do that too. That was a fun one. Oh, first meme's not even there. Damn it. Is there a goblin command? Let me see. No. I gotta find the link then. Uh-oh. Okay, let me find the link. We gotta make this a thing again, because you guys need to see this video. At least if you're interested. I'm gonna make it OG meme this time. Please don't tell me it was taken down. Please. Wait. I might be... I really hope dude didn't take it down. Because a lot of you guys have seen it before. I think my bot updated, though, and I didn't have it anymore. Oh, no, dude. It might be taken down. No. Wait. Okay, I'm going to try to search the account. Let's see. Oh, it's here. Yes, and it has 97,000 views. It actually gained another like 17,000 in the last handful of years. I got the link. All right, here we go. I'm not gonna play it on stream just because I don't know if it's gonna get copywritten or some sort of weird thing is gonna happen, but let me make the command. So the command's OG meme in the Twitch chat. All right. Oh my God, this is funny. Okay. So let me try to get it to pop up. There you go. It's a pretty good video. That was when I was literally 13. So yeah. Will YouTube let you type in Ligma? You should be able to type in Ligma anyways. Unless like Twitch as a site has just gotten frustrated with Ligma as a whole. Oh, we didn't grab basement key for Griggs yet. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back and get that later. Yeah, I'll kill quelaag, get basement key before sends, and then I should be able to still rescue him, right? I think I can rescue him later. There's other ways to get the ring that he has, so it doesn't really matter too much.
Well, what have we here?
Oh my God, streamer did a quit out, runs invalid. 16 years ago, yeah. Comments are turned off. Oh, I wonder if they got turned off by YouTube. Damn it. That's crazy, dude. The comments were insane. Like, there was people getting so creative with like even like death threats and stuff like that I just saw things. I've read things I've never even heard someone think of since then. Like I've just never even like it was so wild. And then there was one person I remember, they wrote like a really heartfelt, like, I'm so disappointed that you made me believe that this could have been real. Like I got so excited for no reason, etc., etc. It's like a lot of people don't take like the appearances of fantasy creatures and other mythical like sightings seriously, and you're the reason that like this community like sucks or something like that. And I was like, whoa, okay, calm down. What kind of run is this, Marlon? This is no upgrading anything. So I can't put any titanite on the weapon to increase its strength. I can't upgrade the character's levels, so I'm stuck at level 1. And I can't upgrade the Estus either. The pain run. Yeah, we'll see how painful it gets. So this is the guy, I believe, that drops the guaranteed poison moss. And then that happens. Yeah, he does. He drops 2. Do I have a blooming, though? I don't have a blooming. Oh, this is bad, guys. I'm screwed. I'm about to die. Heal it. I don't know if I can outrace the oh god, the toxicity. Yeah. Wait, if I quit out, will it still be there? Let's see. We might actually have to die and then come back. I just wanted to see if that was the dude that dropped the moss. Oh, it reset, dude. It got even worse. Oh my god. What? Are we really gonna have to go to Blighttown, like the bottom of it? I'm just gonna have to pop a bunch of humanity and literally go to the bottom over here. So we're doing Blighttown backwards for the first time in a while. Like unless I don't have the moss. Okay, just making sure. Just sit at the bonfire? Yeah, I typically don't like to because you can warp all the way back to Andre. Like if you do everything here perfect, you literally can go right back to Andre, no problem. And that would save a crazy amount of time because then we don't even have to run from Fire Lake. But technically now we can light the bonfire for later and run backwards. Like on runs typically that are very, very like risk intensive. Let's say I was doing like a hitless or a damageless, like you wouldn't want to run through Blighttown backwards. It's very dangerous. On this, it doesn't matter. I saw one with less steps. There you go. I saw one with garbage damage and survivability. The only way at this point? True. Very true. Still waiting on the no adverb run where you can't use a word to modify a verb or adjective or another adverb. That sounds pretty crazy too. God. What was that about death threats? Big Eat? Oh, it was just a video. I made the first YouTube video I ever made with a friend that we uploaded that like was when we were kids. And we got like some death threats and some really funny comments because we pretended to be sighting a goblin, like finding a goblin randomly. And the people got so mad because apparently there's a lot of people that really are serious about goblin sightings and stuff. And then there's just a bunch of, you know, guaranteed just people that are memeing and are trying to be edgy. But there was no way that all that bad feedback could have just been jokes. Like it had to have been real for a small percentage. And that was the part that was really funny to me. All the controls get randomized after each boss. That'd be amazing. I would definitely try that. That'd be super fun. I've wanted to use something that swaps the controls by default without me actually doing anything, like pressing a button. It just randomizes it on a timer. I haven't found anything like that though. So if you guys have access to something like that, let me know. I can include it in the next time we do the viewers add difficulty marathon, where you guys actually activate different features in the game or in the gameplay. I wanted to do that with the trilogy very soon. Probably, actually, that would be a good New Year's idea. Why did you heal? Just walk into lava? What do you mean? Oh, sorry, you're asking why did I heal just to walk into lava so I could set up red tier stone ring? So if you see the character shining now and he's doing more damage. This ring right here boosts damage by 50%, but you gotta be at low health. So I was trying to purposely take damage to get the extra bonus. And then the poison was basically gonna help me get right over the edge of where we need to be without me killing myself from the lava. Lava can be a bit less predictable with how much damage it calculates because you can get a counter hit from it. You could walk into the middle and then it hits you twice or something. Yeah, I still got to play this pretty carefully, actually, if we're going to win. I just want to be shiny, yeah. You know what I really wish they put in the game, even as a subtle thing? Every time you beat the game without dying, or like damageless, hitless, whatever, like you get some sort of like visual effect on the character that stays. This run's gonna be madness on the DLC. Oh my god. Like just seeing how quelaag is right now. Obviously, we're going to get a better weapon, but still, with Blacksmith Hammer not upgraded, it's going to be pretty funny. It's going to make Beta Chaos look fun. That's true, actually, yeah. It'll make certain things look very fun. Doing all bosses, I'm going to try to do everything with the DLC as well. That is the goal. Manus will be pain. Oh yeah, Manus will be wild. Which DS1 boss would you like to see in Elden Ring Night Rain? My favorite is Artorias in this game, so I'd love to see Artorias. I think that could be really fun. Artorias is a pretty good boss for co-op anyways, with the way that he operates. Like his movement and his ability to like jump and stuff like that. And throw the pocket sand that he does, whatever it is. It's pretty cool for when you're playing with more than one person. He's very good at also like escaping situations, like rolling away very fast. And like protecting himself and all that. Yeah, ONS would be really cool too, actually. Speaking of duo bosses. Never leave home without trusty pocket sand. You never know when you're gonna have to throw it in someone's eyes and run away really quickly. Until they also have pocket sand and then you guys throw it in each other's eyes at the same time. End up just like falling over on the ground, flailing, being like, shit. I didn't think that they also had pocket sand too. You just cancel each other out. Ooh, that jump could have been over. Could have been the end. Oh! She did the little turn and swipe. Okay. Whoa, that was weird. She was like walking and then ran. But like really, really abruptly. There we go, quelaag, nice. Did I play Onimusha? And if so, am I excited for the new one? I never played Onimusha, no. So I didn't know they were making a new one. I think Sony is just saving Bloodborne 2 for PS6 release. I have no idea. If they were gonna make a new Bloodborne, it would most certainly be released on another console, assuming it's not 2025 that it's coming out. Like if it is 2026, then yeah, I would imagine it's gonna be on the next generation. You shouldn't get new weapons or equipment. It's an upgrade to your current setup. Sobin, are you carrying the torch of the trolly comments that I was requesting earlier? The drama. What we could do just to make sure we're safe with the humanities and I don't lose them, I can just offer them to the Covenant right now. So it kind of like preloads the humanities for later. I think that makes more sense because I might lose the 4 of them. Gotta be very careful of not hitting reinforced Estus Flask with a Firekeeper Soul in my inventory right here, because we could have just done that and ruined the run, so I really can't be fumbling menus. Actually, just to be safe, I'm gonna pop the Firekeeper Soul and offer it right now. And I'm only opening this just in case I want to save the optional bosses in this area for later. I don't want to have them as the only way to get through the area. So I'd rather do Beta Chaos earlier than them, just in case I want to. So, I mean, we don't actually need to do any of this. I guess that answers your question, Armnock. There you go. Yeah, I want the option to be able to do Beta Chaos first if I feel like it. And then I guess we'll do Ceaseless while we're down here. Why not? Souls games are too easy, Ang? Exactly. Easy baby games that, like a literal newborn dribbling with saliva that can't even walk or speak or think about anything other than goo goo gaga, would accidentally slap the controller off of the table and it would land with the perfect button combination and parry Gwen 20 times. That's how easy it is. Isn't upgrading your Covenant rank, technically? I guess so, but at the same time, like... Okay, does that mean we just don't offer any more humanities? Because we didn't technically upgrade the rank anyways, right? Got me? Yeah, okay. We won't offer more humanities. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to get rid of those ones anyways, just because the Firekeeper Soul being in the inventory, dangerous. Definitely don't want to hit the accidental menu on that. How'd the marathon go, Abdul? We got 10 hours and 8 minutes with 55 seconds. So it was under 10 hours in-game time, but real time was just a little bit over what the goal was. Considering how much of a disaster Elden Ring was and just the beginning of the marathon, even Demon Souls too, I'm actually really shocked we got that close. Like it was amazing. I pulled it together from Bloodborne onward. Actually, from Sekiro to the end was pretty good. What games would you be focusing on if Souls games were never invented, Bob? Before these games, I played Call of Duty, like the music games and stuff like that. I played FIFA. I played Street Fighter, Smash, what else? Mega Man. So like pretty much probably, if you're just asking me the question, we're assuming that I would still make content, I would just make them for other games, for those kind of games. DS3 run was on point last night. Thank you, I appreciate that. That was a pretty good one. Ever played Monster Hunter, Kuzo? I have actually. So I had some friends that were obsessed with it, and they made me play it when we were doing a little trip together. So I played for like 20 minutes on Monster Hunter World, and I killed one dude. It was pretty fun. Just a little bit different than what I'm used to. So for the new Monster Hunter, if I do try it, I'm gonna have to adjust everything and just, like, I'd have to give it a chance. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stick with it or not. All right, we're running out of Blighttown now. We got the gold hem set, we're good. Could wear the full thing. Still fast roll, what is this? Look at those blue feet. If you like any of the Legacy of Kain or Ninja Gaiden style games, you might like Onimusha. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. So Ninja Gaiden was pretty cool. I've tried it a little bit. Very hard though. Pate, it was a lot of fun, yeah. It went by so quickly that, like, I was even saying when I ended, I could have done another game or two, like, no problem. Because that marathon that was 14 hours, that was really hard. That was, like, tricky to be focused for that long in one sitting. So I'm so glad we were able to do it quick enough where I wasn't really, like, completely drained. I think I paced myself decently too, but it's quite a bit to do some of those runs where you have to perform like every little thing pretty optimal if you want to save the time, and then knowing that you want to read chat too. It's like that aspect is different, because on regular speed runs, if you're doing like a really focused run for a PB or a record, you don't have to read chat, and chat would understand that. People typically would just talk to themselves. But I was like, for the sake of it being a fun marathon, and also, you know, eventually it's going to be a video, so I want to explain what we're doing at least, answer some questions, and also interact with both streams, because we hadn't streamed on YouTube for a little bit. That was probably the hardest part, just being like, how do I speak and then also not throw off what we're doing, because that's usually what happens on challenges. Like, I'll say something and then I'm like, oh, I forgot this, or this happened. But yeah, we're going to be doing more of the speedrun marathons. I'm going to do the exact same idea, but I'm going to do it at level 1. So all the games with no upgrades back to back, Sekiro included. We'll do Sekiro with no upgrades as well. Should be pretty cool. I'll still use items for that one, but I'm excited about that particularly. So I'll have to practice just level 1 for a little bit. Least favorite blacksmith location in this game, definitely the Catacombs blacksmith. Playing Metaphor Refantasio. Okay, so people were talking about that game. What is that supposed to be about? Similar to FromSoft games where they require you to learn its particular style of playing, but very much worth it if you do. That's what I gathered from it, just from like my little amount of time. But I also had a roommate for many years that was absolutely obsessed with the game, like hardcore to the point where he owned every single one, and he would even play the older ones and the newer ones at the same time. Like, he'd go back and forth, and he'd have people over, and they would have like LAN parties for Monster Hunter and shit. So I've heard so much about Monster Hunter that like just kind of went in one ear and came out the other, because I just had no interest at the time. But I kind of, part of me wishes I had given it more of a chance for Monster Hunter World, because it looked like it was pretty fun, and when I tried it, it was definitely interesting. But you have to get past that initial wave of learning all like the weapons, the way the stance things work, or the way you hit things, and then also on top of that, the way that I guess, what would be the other way of putting it, like the method, like the fact you're kind of cooperatively hunting things. Typically, it's, if you play solo, that's one thing, but a lot of people play it with multiplayer. That's how I like would imagine Monster Hunter in my mind, is like you playing with 3 other people or something like that. Flex, this run is no upgrading anything at all. Also, welcome, dude. Once you do a no-hit run in any given Souls games, does that skill stick with you forever? Not completely. It's kind of like music in a way. Like, you could learn how to play an instrument, but like you're not going to be able to play a song you just played in a month or 2 if you don't continue to practice it, especially if it's very complicated. If it's a very easy song, then of course it's fine, but if you have hundreds or thousands of details you have to know, most of that stuff, it's still there somewhere, like, but not all of it, and then you're gonna have to actually continue to spark it and activate it again by practicing, so you end up getting very rusty if you don't do things often. And that's why it took me so long to get DS1 hitless for all bosses originally, because I kept playing the run. I would get close and I would stop doing it for like a month or 2, and then I wouldn't be able to go back to the same level I was. I'd have to restart part of the progress again. But I think over time, like, let's say you get more used to doing things more efficiently, the way that you learn creates better muscle memory and better pathways of like memorizing stuff. Then of course it'll be easier for you to pick back up on things. It depends on exactly, I guess, how you practiced, and also total time investment. So let's say I play this game for another 1,000 hours. I'm going to be better than I was 1,000 hours ago at remembering certain things and doing things, because they'll be way more solidified, right? Now, if I did that 1,000 hours and I was pissed off the whole time and I hated the game, I probably won't remember anything, because I'm just not like really associating anything with positive reinforcement. It's mainly just like, I almost want to not do it, right? All right, so we're back here. I guess we technically could just go to Anor Londo now if we wanted to. Flip ring might be smart to get, so I want to grab that while we can. We don't need anything else from Andre. Just gonna double check and make sure. Like, arrows could be good if we... Yeah, I guess we'll just buy 999 arrows. Oh, we could just buy the crest. We don't have to kill Andre. There we go. We have so much souls, we don't have to worry about it. I'm not a murderer anymore. Misty Marathon when? It was yesterday, yeah. I was gonna do 7 days of practice originally and then do it technically either today or tomorrow, but I decided it'd be better to do it on the weekend when more people are free. So we just did 5 days of practice. Ironically though, even with that amount of practice, the thing that needed the most work that I actually did put the most work into was Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring offline, like before bed multiple times, and then even before the stream. There's 3 sessions that are pretty deep with just going over different stuff and like, you know, comparing different like amounts of time running through areas to others and all these different routes, but it wasn't even the route that was the problem. It was mainly just gameplay. How did it go? We got 10 hours, 8 minutes, and 55 seconds in real time. And then for the in-game time, I haven't calculated it yet. Just was a little bit busy this morning and then just started this right away so we can get it done. But I will take the time to go over the save files. How do I feel about Elden Ring? It's my favorite game. I love it. Oh my god, he one-shot me. What? Dude, I have to run all the way. Fuck. I was almost there. I was literally at the thing. I was at the covenant. It's at the cat, pretty much. What? How did he do that much damage? That guy must hit. Okay, wait, how much health do I have? I have 573 health. That guy hit like almost 600 damage, probably. How do, like, dude, for us to hit 600 damage on an enemy in general is pretty difficult in this game. Like, you have to definitely go farther into the game. So, like, what level is that NPC? I have armor on, too. That's, like, with, like, reduction from some of the best defense you can get with the lightest amount of equip load here. As 50,000 active players playing, you can play Monster Hunter Wilds until... Wait, I saw a little bit of that. And then it disappeared. Are you saying that there's, like, a beta open for it right now? Wouldn't talking to the cat be upgrading your relationship with it? Entering the Covenant in general wouldn't be a big deal. If I kept ranking up the Covenant, I think I can agree that that's not fair, but actually entering a Covenant's not an upgrade though. Like we're also gonna be removed from the Covenant immediately by killing the other guy. He's hacking, yeah. That guy's, he's spliced. He's in the beginning of the game, but then he stitched in gameplay from later on, just to make it seem like he's still the same character, but he's actually like already beaten it. And then he copied his save file into my game. God damn it. That's actually a real player that just looks like the bandit.
And here.
Yeah, so I do 100% agree. I think deepening the allegiance to the Covenants shouldn't be a thing, even though, again, the rewards I'm going to get for it aren't going to matter too much. But, yeah. I won't continue to contribute anything to Covenants after joining any. I was going to do no Covenants, but I'm like, it doesn't really matter too much. It's just basically gating me out of the flip ring, and the flip ring's the least we could do for now. It's not too bad. I'm not going to kill Seath yet. I think that would be silly. Let's get the blacksmith hammer first. This is SL1 and no upgrades? Yes. Justin, how are you doing, dude? So we can take the flip ring off for red tier stone. Perfect. You're just being smarmy? What does smarmy mean? Which is harder, SL1 or no upgrades? Definitely no upgrades would be harder than level 1. Actually, wait, no, that's not true, because you can get Black Knight Halberd still, so no, level 1 would be harder than no upgrades. Oh, wait, no, sorry, no upgrades. I keep forgetting you can't level the character. Yeah, no upgrades is harder because you can't wield many weapons. So we're not only just doing... Oh, yeah, we're not only just doing level 1, but we're also doing no upgrades with the level 1 character. Like I was saying before, though, the level 1 character in this game is not the worst starting class. Just because its total number is 1. It has pyromancy, which is pretty strong. And it actually has a decent attack and endurance compared to the sorcerer, which would be like the next worst for those stats as far as I know. I think that's like the second to this one and how weak it is. Max damage I can do on this run, I have no idea. We're gonna see. It's not gonna be like the worst of all time, but it will be pretty bad though. Oh, we should probably grab Lightning Spear. Because I want to get Symbol of Avarice to set up the health drain so I can get Red Tear Stone anywhere I want. So we have to use Lloyd's Talismans many, many times to be able to do that. I think it's 7 of them, and then you have to kill this one. Do I have to wait for it to wake up? I think he might. Wait, what? Oh, it actually worked again. Okay. I'm just gonna sit here and try this. I think this works. So basically what's happening in the game is it's calculating your likelihood to get Symbol of Avarice based on a random drop rate, but there's a guaranteed drop of it if you've killed 8 of the mimics. And throwing a Lloyd's Talisman is simulating like as if you've killed the mimic essentially, or it counts as the same. From what I remember at least. So we should be able to throw all of these and then kill him on the final one, and he will drop the item that I'm looking for. Isn't combustion allowed for this run? I could use combustion if I wanted to. I'm not sure if I'm going to though. We'll see. How'd the marathon go overall? You saw it on YouTube. Chris, yeah, it was good, dude. It was really good. I actually was doing a lot better than I thought at the end of it. Like, it actually just got progressively better instead of the opposite. I thought it was going to start off really strong and then it was going to be hard to kind of keep it going. But yeah, I think I'm going to do more stuff like that in the future, but just other ideas too. So maybe just one single type of playthrough per game, like only using magic of a certain sort, only doing level 1. And just get a lot of those runs pretty quick. Because I wanted to do all those runs anyways, right? Like I wanted to, there's a lot of things I want to try that are related to, it's like the same idea, but on the different games. So why not try to make them kind of speedy while I'm doing them and then do it like that? And then again, eventually have the near world record strats with backups. And then we try to go for like a super fast marathon. Think you should New Year's Eve do New Year's Eve into New Year's Day? Good idea, and you know it? Oh, you mean like streaming overnight on New Year's? So the thing is, I'm not sure what my plans are for that, so I wouldn't want to promise that. I don't think I would stream specifically overnight on that. Like, I also don't, I would be going to bed just after that. I wouldn't want to stay up too late. So it probably would be smarter to not stream that late, because then I'll be up for like 3 or 4 hours after. Like, it's very hard to go to bed after streaming. If you have been somebody that does it, you'll know that your brain will not shut down usually that easily after that. So I like to have at least 4 hours after I'm done, be able to like wind down. Currently holding any world records? No, not at the moment. At least for speedrunning. I mean, there's some runs I've done firsts before some other people got to it, but definitely not like leaderboard times for any speedrun in particular. I think I had 2nd place for level 1 after I had lost the record for it for a very long time, and then I got bumped down to 3rd place the last I checked, but that was like 2 years ago, so I have no idea what the standing is for that right now for the level 1 all boss speedrun on DS3. Okay, let's really hope that this is enough. Also gotta survive and not get eaten by dude. Where'd that fireball go? What are we doing here? Dude, make sure it hits. Oh my god. Yo! That's fucked. What if he gave me it? I thought he might. Well, that's one way to waste a lot of Lloyd's Talismans. The only saving grace here is if I kill another mimic, I should still get it. Or he might still be alive. He might be alive and it still gives me it anyways. So, like, it might not be a big deal. We'll see. Unfortunate that I don't carry any records. Oh, it's okay. I don't really care. Like, world records for me isn't just about having a record. It's more so, like, if you really like the run and you want to see how crazy it can get, pushing it to that level's fun. But it's not like me having a record doesn't make me feel any different. I could have every record for all the games and it wouldn't make me feel different than I do now. What would make me feel different is how good I feel about playing it, like how I would rate my own gameplay if that's important to me, and then also how much enjoyment I have in the process of doing that, right? And then more importantly too, how much carryover does it have? Like, can I do more things on the game because I got some records and it made me better, right? But I definitely don't care for like the idea of just getting records to have them. Because you can get into a situation where like you're able to do something, but you're just doing it because you can get the record rather than you're enjoying it. Gold Serpent Ring might be kind of valid here. Oh wait, there's not even a ball coming down here. Let's grab this. Just in case there's some sort of item I want. Okay, Snake Boy's coming downstairs. Let's see if we can actually get the symbol. Oh fuck, I hit, okay wait. I gotta quit out because I hit the mimic by accident. Oh god. Over-trolled. You mean just until midnight, until the new year? Don't stay up over midnight either, too old for that now. I'm okay with staying up past midnight. It's more so just if I stream into like 1 AM territory, it'll be a lot more difficult for me to wind down my brain. Especially if we're doing something exciting, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I definitely will stream on New Year's. Why are these all missing? Okay, at least he staggers pretty early, or easily. Erzily? New word. The firebomb not really do much. I was going for the kick. Don't fall into the hole, dude. Oh no, don't fall into the hole, please. No! That's upsetting. The game really doesn't want me having Symbol of Avarice at all. God damn it, dude. You got trolled twice. Quit out? Oh yeah, for the, just in case the item's back down there. That's a good point. Wouldn't it work like Lautrec? It might. Did I almost die there? Okay, thank God. Let's see if it works. Maybe the item already got completely erased because of something from before. Yeah, there's no item here. That sucks. I don't know if it got overwritten when I fell down there last time. Item should stay. Gonna have to kill more mimics, I guess. Weapon holding license. So Kathia, that's why actually we're on the run right now. I'm in a disguise because I don't have the weapon holding license. Just don't tell anybody. You have the Anor Londo mimic? Oh yeah, there's definitely some other ones. YouTube started sending notifications on your streams finally, Alexi. Dude, that's good. It wasn't working for you before. It's kind of weird how like notifications are kind of inconsistent in that way. For the Twitch stream, I remember checking recently and it was like, there was like, I think a good 60,000 plus people that get sent alerts that have them on. Out of that amount of people, the percentage is like a fraction of a fraction of a fraction. It's so small. of like the people that actually like probably receive it from there, even though they have them turned on. And it's even smaller from like the click-through, right? So it's like alerts working definitely is a huge help. Wasn't working for a lot of people, as far as you know. Yeah, it's weird. How'd the speedrun go? Who gives a duck? It was good. We got 10 hours, 8 minutes, and 55 seconds in real time. So very, very close to what I was aiming for. Like just on the cusp. There's so many small things that if they didn't happen in one particular game, or even if we take one small thing from each one, like it would have been under 10 hours. So for me, it was good enough. And we'll do it again. What does this run, Nick? We can't upgrade anything. So I'm level 1 and I can't increase the weapons upgrade level. I can't upgrade the flask or the bonfire as well for kindling. So for now, we're just going to get 50 fire bombs.
Go along, try.
And then I guess I'll get the cage key as well in case we want to come back here. Because there is the ring in here that would be nice to go and grab from the top. Respect the grind. Thank you, dude. For 5 days of preparation, it was good. It's definitely good. It makes me want to run those categories again, but like more aggressively for each game. Will you do more of those marathons, Nick? Yeah, there's going to be at least I would say a handful of them every year. And originally I was just going to do the exact same idea and keep getting that one faster until I have to use glitches on the speedruns and just crazy skips and whatever. But there was a suggestion of doing level 1, so I want to try a level 1 speedrun marathon too. Guru, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it, man. I have interest in trying to speedrun DS2 all bosses, but also like at level 1 as well. The regular character and level 1. Very curious to how that would work without glitches. I feel like it'd be a nightmare, but like it could be really cool though. Okay, as far as the giant goes, we have lightning spear now anyways, so... Oh, we don't even meet requirements with level 1, so... Ironically, sorcerer meets requirements for this. But level 1 doesn't. That's interesting. Wow, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to stick with hand axe. We lost our fireballs on the mimic, so yeah, damn. Okay. Just gonna kill the giant with fire bombs, I guess. Use the black ones. I forgot to use the resin on quelaag. Distortion did one. It's a 3-hour run. The level 1 speedrun, really? That's incredible. 3 hours for everything? Oh my god. Incredibly difficult category. The world record's 255x made by Nick Styles, who's one of the best DS2 runners. Wow. That's crazy. 255 for all content level 1 on that. Unbelievable, man. Where's the giant aiming? I have no idea. The spam attack he does kind of has like a weird preset pathing after a certain amount of time. Like he can't keep turning, which is really interesting. I should probably save these fire bombs just in case. I'm tempted to go back and buy more after Golem is dead. But at least we have the cage key if we want to do that later. Should probably get in red tier stone setup actually. Let's see if we can get the... Oh, we have to go back over here for that. They'll just keep spamming the range attack at the fog gate, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he actually like walks all the way up to it. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Why did he walk up to it this time? Okay, like when I tried that before, he didn't. Crazy. Give me the attack. What if I block a regular one? It's like nothing. We need the range attack, dude. Come on. Why don't you want to do it? He knew. He definitely knows. Could probably get hit directly by like 2 of them. Let's try. Yeah, directly by 2 is perfect. Here we go. Now he's spamming it. Not enough for red tier stone. Crazy. Okay, we gotta block. Oh, wait. I didn't have it on. Now I have it on. Yeah, it's still not enough. Gotta block 1 more attack. Not get killed by the follow-up. Okay, here we go. How long did it take me to do the marathon? It was 10 hours, 8 minutes, 55 seconds. So we could take armor off and then still have flippy flip. Ooh, that could work. Oh my god, dude. Why? Yo, it's so bad that he couldn't get knocked when he was on the edge. What? Okay. I have another idea. I have a better idea. Gonna have to use some resin on the golem. I'm kind of worried about this weapon being the one we're using to knock him off, just because like I'm gonna be beside the foot that pushes you off the edge, so he might have a really easy time dunking me. That works too. Is the angle good? Angle's decent. Yep. That was a good one. I like that. He like toppled over. All right, Anor Londo time. Can you kill Golem without knocking him off? Yeah, you can just kill him normally, but it would take a little bit longer. Technically, with the way that went, I could have just started hacking away at him and probably killed him faster in, you know, the process of trying to figure out how we would actually knock him off. But I like knocking him off, though. It's fun. Didn't realize your channel name was your actual name. Had to change that, Nicholas. Is it still your name? Or was it like your first and last name before? You could upgrade in this game? What? What do you mean you could upgrade? Of course, you can level the character, you can upgrade the weapons. What? That's funny. Okay, now we got to go get the weapon that we actually need. So I got to get both the fire bombs going. We're just running through here. Dark Lurker was kind of annoying for 100%. Dark Lurker level 1 is terrible. I usually save that for last, or near the end. Bin Lifton, I think that there is a misinterpretation with the title, unless like what you're thinking is what I'm thinking. Because I think some people assumed that I was doing like a hitless speedrun or something like that. I was literally just running the games back to back for the quickest any percent time that I could manage in one sitting. So if that's what you're talking about, then yes, there will be more of that in the future, but it's not like a run I'm going to be doing all the time. That is for like a challenge, if that makes sense. Well, I should probably have... Dude. Yeah, I probably should have just went up the ladder here. In fact, let's get safe. Oh my god, armor? Why aren't the guardians coming up the ladder? Oh shit. Never mind. Never mind. Didn't know I had quit outs, did you? You know I wasn't hitless yet. You know, okay, you know how it is. That's good. I was just making sure because some people assumed I was doing the God run hitless. I didn't want to misinform anybody. He fell off too. Nice. Fastest quit out on this side of Mississippi. Imagine like a Wild West shootout, but it's quit outs. The Wild West quit out. That'd be a really funny video, actually. Senorita, how are you doing today? Surprised you're not using the club for stagger. I will be using a weapon that's very similar. Oh my god. I lived at least. We're good. Hey, we got red tier stone for free. Just kind of curious at how much damage that does. I'm not even going to play around. Let's just keep going. No point of getting silly here. So we're gonna have to slowly move this guy either backwards or sideways. He's probably not gonna move that much. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. Cheese, what's up, man? How are you doing? The quit out off, me versus Hob, that'd be amazing. How long does it take you to practice for a run, Zyforus? It depends on what kind of run it is. It's always... Yo, Nice Guy Ninja's here? Here's the throwback, dude. How have you been? I haven't seen you for a long time. That's an incredible comeback. You guys didn't know, Ninja was here in 2014, like when or 2015, I think, at least, but maybe the end of 2014, like the first couple months I started to stream when I was kind of just testing it out. Definitely, he was here for like 2015 pretty strong, and then onward, so that's amazing, man. How have you been? Yumi and Zabumafu. Zabumafu was one of my favorite shows, but yeah, it was kind of weird to figure out. Like, I don't know if it was because I was too young to understand, but like, I swear to God, I thought the puppet was the real lemur. And then there was a point where I realized it wasn't, and then it became unappealing. It's kind of like wrestling. When I was like 5 or 6, I thought wrestling was real, and then I think when I was 7, my friend in the 2nd grade told me it wasn't. I was like, what the fuck? Then I didn't have any interest in it anymore. All right, so we don't need the hawk ring as far as I know. I'm gonna grab it anyways just to have it, in case we need to shoot something from really far away. Maybe in the DLC or something like that.
Oi, stop that.
I can't even aim. Dude's gonna beat me through the staircase. This is looking like Harry Potter gone wrong. Is that not actually hitting him? What? Oh, there we go. Wait, no, still. There's like an invisible boundary. Maybe. Oh, it is doing damage. No, it is hitting him.
99.
Alrighty. So this is the weapon we are going to be using. Let's see how much damage it's got. 333. Okay. 333, not bad. Thoughts on oatmeal? You eat 4 ounces a day, Chris. Oatmeal's pretty damn good. The only thing about it is I try to not eat it super early because it makes me sleepy. It has something in it. I forget what it's called particularly, but it has a component that actually does make you a little bit more sleepy. Like even outside of the carbohydrate value or anything, or like tryptophan or anything like that being regulated. But that's the only thing about it. So I'll try to eat it later in the day, like before bed. But it's a good source of carbohydrates that are gluten-free typically. Like even if you don't get the oats that say gluten-free, they are mostly gluten-free. So it's like, you don't have to worry about that. Can I get red tearstone set up from these guys? Let's see. Might be better in the fight with Ornstein's lightning. Oh, that's a one-shot. Perfect. Here we go. Nice. And then I don't know if we can run around. Yeah, we can. Okay, perfect. We're ready to go. It's funny how red tearstone, it still gives us almost the same. It's like a little bit better damage than the no upgrading. Or the base level damage list with upgrades. The power of RTSR is crazy. $119 running attack, perfect. That was a 102 neutral attack, too. Wonder if that counted as a counter hit. Man, I was kind of worried the wisp of the back of that lightning, like the tail of it, would hit me. Apparently the end of it doesn't have much of a hitbox. Should have done like a jumping attack right there. That'd been amazing. Get extra damage. Perfect. Good finish. Here we go. Possible first try ONS. That'd be amazing. That's good news because that means I'm keeping up with the damageless run as well. Like, we're actually getting good practice. Obviously, this version does a little bit more damage, so it's not as grindy, but still, it's very good news. Okay, I'm not going to punish that attack just because we don't have enough stamina. We're not using favor and protection. Or, you know what? Wait. Blossom? Blossom might solve that. Yeah, because we could escape the big special attack pretty easily if I use Flip Ring. So let's see if we can punish some other attacks. That one I need the follow-up for. Just the swipe. Double swipe? Nice. I want to see if I can punish the short running attack that he does. Yeah, it's a little bit quick. Cam looks like a mugshot. That's amazing. I love that. Let's keep that up. Should make it gray, like black and white, and kind of grainy too. Also, on that subject, does anybody have a recommendation for a decent DSLR camera that you can use as a webcam, but is also not like extremely costly for no reason? Like something that has like very good quality, very good potential for the future, but doesn't have to be like the newest cutting edge. I'm curious. I don't really know a lot about cameras specifically. Because my plan was to get a DSLR that I would use for this, but also for other things too. And then it's like two birds, one stone. Quality goes up a lot. And then even if I'm filming videos that are unrelated, or even music, for example, it could be way, way better, way more potential. What's my budget? I don't even know what the budget would be for something like that. Use the Sony a6400. Cheesy. I remember we were talking about that. So is that one that you would say is still relevant now? And good for the stream and everything? Other things, damn it, Mike. Okay, don't tell them about our charade that we're pulling where I'm going to take the camera, I'm going to film your toes, and then make photoshops of your toes as Dark Souls characters and put them on unsavory websites. Oh, I hit her in the face this time. Uh-oh. I mean, allegedly in GTA 5, there was an object that made impact on somebody's cranium where the part of the expression lies within the human's anatomy. There was no attacking happening. There's no people attacked. So I'm the one that killed him, Usama. Unfortunately, a lot of people believe the reason the blacksmith is dead in DS3 is because I killed him in this game. That is a story that we haven't confirmed yet. But people believe that. Okay. Oh yeah, we have Great Chaos Fireball too. That's crazy. That's really strong. I think. I feel like we shouldn't be using it though. Let's not use it. Can't be doing that. Okay, go into... I guess, well, we could try 4 kings right now because nothing's going to change with 4 kings. We might as well just take a crack at it. So I'll drain the seal and then get those going. Yeah, first try ONS is amazing. That's really good for this one. Okay, now when it comes to taking the Lord Vessel, would the Dark Hand be better? Like, should I go with Seath instead? Like, Dark Hand's not... Oh, I guess that's a Covenant reward, though, right? Yeah, let's let him take me there. Let's let him have fun. There we go. Is this new Elden Ring game gonna have microtransactions? I hope not. That would be a really easy way to ruin it. Better get a mirrorless Sony ZV E10. Mirrorless. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of these suggestions. A6400. Yeah, I'll see if I can remember, compile all of them and compare them and see. Also, for you guys that have good cameras, like, would you recommend getting a used camera or a new one? Because I have no problem with buying used stuff. I just want to make sure it's almost the same as brand new, so. Wondering if it'd be more worth it. Depends on the lens and the lighting over the camera for making it look good. Yes, like the attachments and the environment for sure. I know some lenses, we were talking about it before, I think me and you, Cheese, right? Where it's, the lens is more expensive than the camera itself. Believe you are the best Souls-like overall all-round player, B? Or Chris? Wait, why'd I say B? I read the end of your name. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Like, my goal is to actually be very, very good at all of the games at this point because after not playing so many of them for so long and just focusing on Elden Ring a little bit more and everything like that, I was thinking, I'm like, if we're going to stream pretty often, make videos often anyways, why wouldn't I just not only get better at Elden Ring, which is a goal right now, but also do things in the other games that, like, allow me to get better at them in ways that I wasn't able to before, or that I didn't really think of, so. Even if I don't fully believe that what you're saying is true in my own regard, like, I don't believe that I'm actually am the best, because maybe my standards are better, or standards are different. Oh my god, dude, I'm looking bad here. Even if my standards are higher or different or whatever, there will be a point we're going to get to where I'm going to be pretty happy with what we did, so I just have to push a lot harder and further than, you know, some of the feedback would be from you guys to be satisfied with certain things. That doesn't mean I'm not having fun, though. I just have a very high standard for certain things. Oh, actually, we don't need this Firekeeper Soul. So yeah, the goal is eventually to do some insane stuff across every single game they've made. And also the new stuff, too. Okay, let's definitely use Transient Curse here. What if we're gonna end up killing the ghost? The A6 69420. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing there. I'm gonna kill this ghost. Canon EOS R50 for 250 a couple months back, and you're satisfied. And that's a DSLR camera for 250 bucks. That's not too bad. If your room is small, you'd be careful getting a mirrorless camera. It's got a crop sensor as it restricts what you can have in frame. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna actually take a picture of that too. That's how I remember stuff usually. Instead of taking notes, sometimes I take pictures. Chat is exposed now, it's on my phone. Yeah, I definitely gotta pick up one of them, especially when there's sales if I'm gonna get it new, because that's been a plan for this year. We didn't pull it off yet, so yeah, I gotta upgrade the video quality. And then again, the music channel will pop off a little bit more with the quality too. And any other projects in general. Or bits of videos. Rainbow, the feedback on Manus helped a lot. Thanks for that. How do you get that hammer you're holding? You have to kill the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo. So I'd make sure you've bought everything from him first. Also, dude, that's good. I'm glad it helped you. Thank you for trying it out and, you know, being patient enough to do it. It's definitely worth it. Manus is one of the most unique enemies they've made. There's not even anything still like Manus to this day, at least in my opinion, because he doesn't let you get close. Like, you can't fight him up close at all, really. You have to do a lot of different things. And then there's the pendant too, which is very unique. Why? Wait, do I have to shoot him again? That's why. It might be that we don't do enough damage. Oh my god. Are we gonna have to go up here? Okay, I have an idea. We will go up there, but I'm gonna kill some ghosts. And actually, furthermore, I'm gonna get the shortcut in case I die. Yeah, unfortunately, with this character, the bow does not do enough damage. Where are the ghosties? Let's see. We got this big one. This one we want to get rid of, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna die. Don't die. Don't die. Heal it. Quit out. Cheeky. And then the question is, if I mount the ladder right away and I just run up, will it work? Can it be done? Nope. Not yet. What's the run for the stream, Jambi? I'm trying to do DS1 in its entirety without upgrading a single thing. Using a camera to remember things about getting a camera. I know, that's like full circle, dude. A 28mm on a crop is perfect for most things. A good 12 to 70mm is good as well. Yeah, I need to learn the difference between that. Because I kind of get the logic of what you guys are saying, but I've never actually used a DSLR camera to take photos in depth. I've had people hand me theirs and ask me to take photos, and they've said it's okay in terms of like the framing and the distance and the focus, but in terms of like the technical stuff, that's where I don't know anything. It's like, what is going on there? You started an SL1 run last night? Prodigy? Oh, nice. Which game did you do it on? First challenge you've ever done. Good luck. I think with this game specifically, especially because you can see I already have the pyromancy on this character, it does really good damage. It doesn't need to be increased too much. So if you did what I did earlier and you went and got the Great Chaos Fireball and just offered some humanities to the Chaos Covenant, you could do some pretty good damage with level 1. And I think that Red Tearstone Ring scales the damage of it too. So if you were wanting to do like one-shot mode, it's not too bad. All right, chances of me getting through here. Be so cool if we could bank the fireball. I think I just need the short bow, or like a bow that makes more sense. And oh, dude, I wasted the transient curse. We don't have another one. Oh god. Okay. Definitely gargoyle helmet for the physical damage reduction, and then yeah, we're just gonna have to pray and then just hope. Because I don't know. I don't know if we'll make it through here. Let's see. Could use favor and protection to increase the chances. Also pull some of the ghosts early. Let me like run over here maybe. And run over here, pull some of them. Can you roll through here? You can, nice. Okay, we're doing the circle. Circle method. Come over here, heal, wait a little bit longer. Room empty? Not really. Oh, fuck, that's way worse. Rip 110,000. Oh my god. That's pretty bad. There is more transient curses we can get though, so it's not a big deal. Best stat to upgrade in this game? Probably your health, to be fair, because there's a lot of things you can do to do damage without, like, you know, struggling that much. I guess, well, you know what? Sorry, health wouldn't make the most sense. It would probably be dexterity, because if you can beat the game with base health, you can use the Black Knight sword with some of the characters. I think just based on boosting your dexterity alone, that's it. And that weapon unupgraded is actually really good. So probably dexterity, if you had to pick one thing. It's not worth getting a DSLR unless you already have invested in them with the lenses and stuff. Definitely go with mirrorless. Okay. Okay, I'll take that into consideration. So you're saying Firelink is an upgrade to all other fires? Because you're linking the fire, it's like you're upgrading other bonfires. Stamina in this game's pretty forgiving. It's not that bad. So you could do base stamina the whole time. What type of invisible attack are they hitting you with? They're making the connection and hitting me with their hands, but they're really hard to see though. So like some of that I died from was actual attacks. And then there is a caster ghost that does lightning or something like that. Wouldn't using a weapon other than the starting weapon count as upgrading? Not quite. Because upgrading would be improving something, right? Like taking the weapon and like scaling it. We could use a different word. We could just say reinforcing. No reinforcements. Or levels, essentially. But upgrading kind of is encompassing everything. All that stuff. Dude, we didn't grab the other curses, dude. What? What am I doing here? Okay. God damn it. Okay, let's try this one more time. The other way that I did it did not work as well. Dude. So close. Doing a bit of research and renting the camera you want to get on a site called fatlama.com. Use it in the UK to rent lenses that you don't have before buying them. Okay. At least it'll allow you to try before buying. That's a good way to do it. Okay. The transient curses are right behind me when I go up that ladder. Quit up by the ladder, then instantly climb. Scaleless, I did. I still died. Even with full armor and full health. It's like a % chance you can get it, but it's not guaranteed though. Like I've done that a lot before too, where it did succeed, but it doesn't always work though. Especially with this health. Dodging is clearly an upgrade from taking damage. 34 strength enough for first walkthrough. On this game, you don't even need that much, to be fair, but it just depends on exactly what you're trying to do. If you wanted to use a weapon that has way more strength requirement than 30, or even 40, that would be a good method to two-hand that weapon so you can kind of bridge the gap of using it without having to put as much stats into using it with one hand. So I'd recommend that for like a really, really heavy weapon. But it depends though, like that's the thing, like sometimes when you're playing a first playthrough, excuse me, you would not benefit as much from doing a two-hand method where the weapon doesn't meet requirements, but you're only getting them with two hands. Because as soon as you swing with one hand, you're going to be in that animation where it's like super slow and you might die because of it. So if you can get over that, then putting less stats into the meeting requirements of the weapon, but just enough to two-hand it, and then putting everything else into health or something like that would be smarter. Did I miss? Dude, I keep missing. I autopilot this area so heavily. I have to jump back. I think you can just jump back though. My God, dude. I'm so sorry, guys. It's literally right down here. Okay, we have 2 chances, so we got to kill as many as possible. What level do you enjoy these games at the most? it's not quite a thing where I have a favorite level. It just depends on the context of what's going on. So I've had runs I've done where it's more fun than a level 1 run. DS2 would be a good example. It's more fun playing DS2 with levels than without, in most cases. But that's probably going to be combined with other details. Oh, I'm pretty slow right here. Thought they might hit me through the floor. Okay, so we're going to do a quit out here. Reset the ghosts. Pop the transient curse, and then get them to come out to the front. Kill them over here, and then just keep repeating that. And we have the fireball too, so that's probably going to do more damage. Man, what a trek to get 4 kings set up. Oh, we still got to get Seath too. We got to do Seath first. Dude, no. No. Very bad. Don't knock me off. 2 for 1? 2 for 1? 2 for 1 special. Let's go. Okay, it's a little bit more clear in there. Let me make sure I'm not too heavy for this, because we're not even using the hammer at the moment. Let me just be careful. That was kind of scary. I think fire bombs and the pyromancy hand are better for the ghosts here. Still need to pull more of them. I don't know how many are left. It must not be too many now. But that'll be the perfect thing to be thrown off by, like just imagining you're safe. Dude, what? I have a great idea. Let's take a break and go kill Seath. Sounds like a plan. Hey, you think we should go and play Seath? Yeah, that'll be a really good idea, dude. That's pretty fucking cool. Okay, sure. Let's go do it. Yeah, you should do that. That's awesome. I think that someone in the background was saying I should go kill Seath. I don't know who that was. I just like they're randomly just around in the environment. Dude, there's like 3 ghosts coming through the floor at the end. I'm like, oh yeah, they're mostly gone. It's fine. We killed 5 of them, and then yeah, another 5 appear or something. Which are the worst, DS1 wall hacking ghosts or DS2 untargetable ghosts? The ones in DS2 are more respectful. I actually like them a lot. That's a really good design. The ones in DS1 are absolutely terrible for people that are newer to this. And that area I avoided until the very end of the game because I was like, what's the point? Like, it makes you think that you can go through it early if you pick the assassin and then didn't realize, or I guess it's the thief, right? Thief, and then you don't realize that Master Key is just like a bonus and that might be a later area. Or if you pick Master Key, you might be like, oh yeah, this could be still pretty early. Whatever. No upgrade run, Rain. You love New Londo? You actually love it. It would have been one of the best areas if they kept the cut content boss in the game, and he would have been one of the best fights on any kind of run, in my opinion. So it sucks that they didn't do that. There's supposed to be King Jar-Eel, who is like a Dark Wraith king, essentially, before you even get to 4 kings, and his boss fight was presumably going to take place on the roof, where we throw the fire bombs at Ingward, so where the key to the seal guy is. And that would be a perfect amount of space. Just imagine, though, running back to him with the ghosts. It's the only part they would have to fix. But yeah, if you fight him, like in, I think it's Daughters of Ash has him as a character. There's some mods that have him as like a cut content character. And he plays really good. Like he has like spin kick. He's got like explosions and stuff, a sword. He's got punches, I think. Favorite music genre right now? I don't have a favorite music genre, to be fair. But in terms of instruments, like my favorite thing to listen to, if it's just one instrument by itself, would be piano. And I tend to lean towards more fusion genres, so things that have multiple different elements from different music. So jazz fusion is really good, whether it's like with rock or with metal or something like that. Electronic music being mixed with band music is cool too. Tried setting the game to wumbo. It's always set to wumbo, but it never works, so I always switch it back. You have to leave it in wumbo for a long time. Okay, like on Seath, I don't know if getting hit would kill us. I want to try to get a red tear stone set up, but I probably should have done it on one of the regular enemies. Let's see. Now if we block one, will it kill me? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get the red tear stone ring set up before we run in the arena. Or even better, I just kill Seath regularly. And then, like, as we're playing, she steps on me. It's another option. Jazz with metal, like who? Metal jazz would probably be more like Chakran. Chakran would be a good example. Intervals has some, like, oh, definitely early Intervals is jazz metal for sure. Oh, perfect set. Yo, you
sick hollow. Don't you ever come round again.
Why does the guy with the axe always get the last fucking kill, dude? He always has to finish it off. Greedy ass multiplayer scumbag over here. Should have done this run with Scorch Contract. Runs, I feel like this is one of those times though where your comments about like me trying harder things than what we're already doing would backfire, because what if I told you I already had done it on a second account yesterday before we even started the marathon? I was going to upload it tomorrow. And I wanted you to think it was fucking... How does he have that much damage?
You sick hollow.
Wait. This makes no sense. That guy's got a battle axe, and Shiva literally has a curved greatsword and literally is from Japan. So he should have Japanese damage, and he's hitting less than the guy that has the battle axe, which is a starting weapon. That doesn't add up. I swear to God, this guy's a cheater. I think we figured out some sort of backstory and pieced together the fraudulent nature of the Forest Covenant right here. There's definitely a scheme going on. How would they even kill enough people to get that strong? Okay, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get hit by Shiva one more time. Come on, dude. Stupid frickin' bandit. Shiva, catch up. Wait in line. Yep. Block the other guy. What? Now he one-shots me.
Don't you ever come round again.
Favorite piano artist is Debussy. Debussy, I think I have on the old playlists. Franz Liszt, Debussy, Franz Gordon. Who else? Obviously, like, for classical, Chopin's really good. I guess violin, Yo-Yo Ma. Got, obviously, the classics, Bach, Mozart. Fan of black metal? Not particularly. But it's not that I'm opposed to it. I just, like, a lot of the black metal I've heard didn't do anything that was, like, stand off the page for me. Maybe I didn't listen to the right artists. That doesn't do any damage other than just, like, a slight chip. Excuse me. Oh, man. So the mushroom could punch me. But I feel like the mushroom might one-shot me, too. Why doesn't he want to hit me? Bandit barely does anything. What if I had a worse shield? Like cracked round shield? With the bandit guy? Or even Shiva, that's fine too. Yeah, that works. We could definitely make that work. Just don't follow up the attack, please. One more, one more. Where you going, dude? Oh, he's doing the fake out method. Okay. Perfect. Then we can take some fall damage over here. This is the lengths you have to go to when you don't have Symbol of Avarice to set up the red tear stone ring. we go. I could have also alternatively just fallen off of there over and over, but that's no fun. And then now we actually have to kill Seath, because if I do die, I have to do that again. It's like an extra insult to injury, having those guys at the beginning. All right, Limpy Seath. Got to go for the firebomb. Extra disrespect. Man, Artorias gets like a 32 times buff from me killing her that way. When we get to him later. Japanese damage. If anyone remembers the days of Japanese damage, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But if you don't, then you missed an inside joke that was pretty good. All right, there's Seath. We could do Moonlight Butterfly while we're here too. Because if we're doing all bosses, we might as well. Best level 1 weapon for Elden Ring? I think the Iron Balls is the best, right? Starfist and Iron Balls. The Axe guy is a true menace. He literally is just off of the rails. Needs to be set straight there. Gonna get Dark Bead. So Charlie, I don't think you can use Dark Bead at level 1, can you? Pretty sure you have to level for that. I'd recommend you check out instrumental rock band Owain whenever you're able to give them a listen. Owain, sure, yeah, dude, you can, if you give me a message just reminding me, whether it's on Twitter, Discord, Instagram, whatever, I will definitely check out Owain. Okay, what's the damage like here? Let's see. Not bad. Again, Moonlight Butterfly, one of the easiest bosses, so I'm not surprised. But it's better than I thought. We actually could kill. Nice. I wasn't going to go for it. I hesitated for a second, but then I saw Ishin in my mind, and I was like, hesitation's defeat. You dribbling Gerber baby deluxe. Like, you infant that is crawling and throwing the controller around, randomly winning. I was like, okay, Ishin, calm down, dude. All right, we got that. Sweet. The 2-for-1. So we're doing pretty good for boss fights. We got first tries for, I think, everything. But areas, though. Four kings. Kind of sketchy. Let's go back. Don't like a lot of black metal, but there are a few bands that do it for you, like Agalok and Emperor. I've heard of Emperor before. Agalok is not sounding too familiar though. Only need a staff? For Dark Bead, you can do Dark Bead level 1, really? Is that true? It's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use Dark Bead particularly. I think that doing this with less effective stuff than we could would be amazing, like using melee primarily, and then with the magic. I have Great Chaos Fireball, I'm not gonna use it though. Like, unless something really crazy happens, but I think we'll be fine for everything. Thought all pyromancy had no stat requirements. Is Dark Bead a pyromancy? I thought it was sorcery. Seath's jumping animation is a reminder of the age of this masterpiece. Yes. It literally looks like he's an action figure, or sorry, she. Oh man, we're about to get banned. Yeah, I was almost certain that it was sorcery, but if it's not, my entire life needs to be rewritten so I can catch up with the news. Like I I had no idea. It is a sorcery, okay. And then what's the requirement then? Oh, Dark Flame. Yeah, Black Flame is possible. Combustion, Great Combustion, Black Flame, that's all possible. Anything that would max out at 2 equip load slots for the magic. Okay, I'm really curious as to if we could get Ingward without actually going up there. There must be some angle I could throw the firebomb on, because... yeah, there's got to be a way. Maybe I'm just not doing it right. And try one more time. While he's still here. So we're going to go all the way to the edge here. And right above him. That worked. Okay, yeah, I just got to be in a really good spot. Perfect. Okay, we can do this. Should have done it this way the whole time. So that actually helps me for damageless a little bit, because I was hitting him with arrows. Then I can't technically do a quit out on that one, but I was hitting him with arrows quite a bit. At least I think I was. Or wait, no. That was on the speed run the other day. Yesterday. Never mind. So if I ever speed run the beginning again, got a better spot for the fire bombs. How many headshots does it take to kill him? Dude's got the strongest skull of all time. Castiel, thank you, dude. Thank you for the good luck. I'll take it. I'm actually curious, how many of you guys think that I could beat this entire run today if we're streaming for another 4 hours, 30 minutes? Because we're getting into the late game for the mandatory stuff. But yeah, if we beat this in one stream, I'm gonna actually be pretty surprised. Because this is harder than doing the DS3 unupgraded. Like, give or take, obviously I have quite a bit of skill on DS3 for Cinder, so that did help it a lot, but yeah, for all content on this one though, with the DS3 run being only any %, I think this is gonna be crazy. Do it easy. Oh no, the expectations are too high. All right, let me rephrase this. This is impossible, no one can do it, and I'm just actually scamming you. All right, we're gonna go this way. And then we already have most of the red tier stone set up. If I don't get hit here. Keyword if. Using red tier stone. I will be using red tier stone for everything that I can. What's the goal? I want to beat every single thing, all the bosses without upgrading a single thing. Also at the lowest level as well. Reverse jinxing. You think I could do it, but it's probably going to be close. Okay. Yeah, because DLC is different. Like, they have a lot of HP, and like, again, I haven't played the DLC in this for a bit, so Might not be able to do it super clean. Okay, I'm gonna go this way just because we need to save a bit of health. Now I should be able to set up red tier stone ring right here. Perfect. Oh, they're not even on the bar here. I was wondering where the green blossoms went. We had them on before. Here we go. Oh boy. So problem would be like right away if they do the purple missile. I'm gonna have to block and then try to reset up red tier stone in the fight. So we're gonna have to heal and then block. And then that, I don't know if that's gonna kill me or if it's not gonna reset up the stuff. But look at that, we get to see right away. Okay, it doesn't quite set it up, so that's unfortunate. Let's heal up again and then block another attack from them. Perfect, there we go. So close range attack blocked seems to be pretty good damage. Just doing that a second time in the fight might be a little sketchy. Oh my god, he did too. I'm fucked. I'm not. Oh my god, I'm good because I'm behind him. Oh, what the? Yo! Yo! What is going on? Don't do another one. There's no way. That guy was saving all the bad luck, dude. He was saving all the bad luck from runs that I couldn't get the bad luck on. Holy shit, that was crazy. I was like, only thing that could ruin this at this point. Unless I just fumble some sort of dodge. Oh my god. My hands were sweating hard on that. That's a lot of AoEs, man. That's terrifying. That's like my nightmare fuel right there. I'm gonna go to bed and see that in my sleep. Or more importantly, that's what I loathe to see. That's what I don't want to see. Oh wow, okay, first try 4 kings. The damage was actually good. Red tier stone coming in crazy. Because we got 500 damage unupgraded on this with red tier stone activated. I think it's 333, like we were talking about before, without. Crazy bonus there. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to... Let's just do Seath right now. The practice from the damageless run at base levels paying off so heavily on this. Oh my god. This is what it was. It's kind of like what I was talking about with like using certain runs as not only a goal that you want to achieve for their own right, but then kind of as like a stepping stone. And like also like really strategically planning the order you do everything, building into like a bigger picture, because there's some other stuff in the future. I think it'll be a lot easier because of these kind of things. Like this type of run hitless would be super fun because you could do it. Like I might actually try and see. Is this the run you tried calling me about this morning? No, I was trying to talk about something else, actually. But yeah, whenever we can reschedule our meeting, let me know so we can catch up on some stuff. If you have some time, I guess it would be either tonight later or tomorrow morning would be good. Available tonight? Okay, I'll let you know then. We'll talk on Discord. Trying to trick us into thinking he actually sleeps and not going into a meditative trance. I wish. That'd be amazing. Imagine you could go to bed, like, and then literally just your dreams are the same thing as life. Like, you just lucid dream so heavily that you could just practice whatever you want to do, or like imagine, okay, this is the best scenario. You go to bed, you open your eyes in your sleep, and you're mainly just like doing your regular stuff again. You're just alive and awake, but you're sleeping still. Your body's sleeping and you know you're sleeping. And then you go and do a bunch of work in like school and whatever you need to do. All the responsibilities are boring, but you can do them at hyper speed. And then when you wake up, everything's actually done. That's the best reality. And then you just spend your time when you're actually awake doing other stuff. But now here's the question. What's the difference? Would you even know if you're dreaming or awake anymore? Because there's some people that I've heard studies of, or just like accounts of them retelling the stories where they lucid dreamed for so long and so deep that, you know, sometimes it would feel like weeks would pass by in the dream, and then they couldn't differentiate when they were awake, and it started to actually become a problem for them. Oh, I have to be light rolling for this. My bad. Yeah, one more time on that. See if we can get the Duke skip. Duke skip's just like a mainstay now on any run. Maybe not hyperspeed. There's a movie with like that with Adam Sandler called Click. Are you trying to relate Click to lucid dreaming? Although, yeah, you're actually right. There is a scene where he does like hyperspeed to get stuff done, right? He fast forwards stuff. Fast forwards his life, actually. Do I think I'm awake right now? I think I'm more awake than I would be if I went to bed and didn't wake up. But how awake? I don't know. It's like Bloodborne vibes, man. Are we in a layer cake dimensionally, or are we not? It's like, dude, Bloodborne's probably like the real place that we would have been if we were actually aware that we were awake, man. Yo, like the hunter's dream is also proof that base reality in Bloodborne is actually the DLC and Gurman is the only dude alive, bro. Okay, anyways. One more time. There we go, got it, sweet. Second time's the charm. Sounded like an employee at West 49. Oh my god. Yo, that might have just insulted somebody. I used to be a regular at West 49. My friends used to work there. We used to skate and shit. So that was a place you'd go to almost every day just to hang out and say hi. And also, I guess, like, because your shoes would have holes in them every single week, right? So to get the shoe repair goo, we'd have to go there to pick that up. What is West 49? It's a Canadian skateboarding store. They sell skateboards, skateboarding clothes, shoes, stuff like that. But like typically skateboarders would go there just to build decks if they wanted to go to a store that was easy to find instead of like a local shop or like a smaller shop. And they carried all like the major brands so you could build boards. They also sponsored people too. A lot of my friends were sponsored by West 49. It's like the first sponsor you get, and then you usually go and you get on the flow team where they give you free merchandise. And then you get onto like an amateur team for a bigger brand, and then eventually go pro if you're good enough. So a lot of people I knew that I skated with were sponsored by them, or them and other shops as well. That elevator skip you absolutely hate. You can never get it first time, Shadow. Are you doing it with all of the referencing with the bow and everything, or are you just doing it by jumping or rolling? Because I found that it made it way more consistent for me to use the bow to line it up. And then once you really understand where to look with the bow, it's much better. So many rad Osiris. Oh, dude, Osiris was a really good shoe brand. Lakai high tops. I had one pair of Lakais that were just like low cuts, and they were really cool. They were purple, or like kind of like pinkish purple. Yeah, dude, they're like Lakai and Osiris are pretty good. So animal control are the bloodborne hunters of real life. Animal control? Dude gets out of a van and he's got like a trench coat on, and all you hear is the Cleric Beast soundtrack. It's just like doo 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 doo. It's like they just get like a cattle prod out, and they're just like trying to like battle a bear or something like that. And it just says on like your vision, like your field of view, it says Rune Bear level 100 with a health bar. The guy's just trying to like parry it with a gun or something. It's got like the Tinitris, but it's actually just like the thing they use to tase the animals or whatever they do. Trank gun is the is like a, I don't even know. I guess like a cannon or something. Okay, we're gonna try Seath without actually using Red Tearstone, and we'll see if we can get it to activate while we're fighting. Because he actually has a decent weakness to lightning. It's not too bad. Oh, we could get the setup on this guy probably. Just realized. Yeah, block one attack. Let's see. Yeah, that could work. Imagine setting up Red Tearstone well in the fight. Imagine being absolutely crazy. This is what it feels like. This is your brain on crazy. And that's dying on Seath. Probably shouldn't have done it that way. You didn't try it with the bow, could make it easier. Yeah, so, oh fuck, we got cursed. Well, you know what? My character already is cursed if you look at his face. So it doesn't matter. There's no difference here. And in fact, I have the item. We bought one. No more curse, easy. Have I killed the Hydra? I haven't killed the Hydra yet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just do the any %. And if there's anything along the way that's really easy to get, I'll do that too. We're probably gonna have to run back for Gwendolyn because I didn't get him before ONS. Wanted to get this weapon first. But yeah, we'll wrap up the main game stuff after any % is done for optionals, and then I'm gonna do the DLC last. And then we have to finish with Gwen. So everything but Gwen, DLC, and then done. And that's me speaking in tones of confidence and prosperity, but the reality of it might be very sad. So we'll see. I need to actually fall off something over here. I think the setup for Red Tearstone that was pretty good was this crystal right here. And then running back up. That's almost enough. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, man. I have to block one attack from the clam, I guess. Or heal and do that again. Would I try Ela's DS1 rando challenge, Armnock? What is his rando challenge particularly? Is it a regular type of randomizer? Is there certain rules to it? Oh, there we go. The fall damage there is perfect. Wait a second. So on 0 damage when I fall down there. Oh, I guess I am using fall control for this part, yeah. I don't have the symbol of avarice, unfortunately. I killed the mimic and then also threw 7 Lloyd's talismans at him, and he didn't drop it. I think I have to kill one more mimic and I'll get it. There's also a chance that the one time he died when he fell down the one lift, there's like a little tunnel with like a lift that goes up it in Sense Fortress right next to the lightning spear one. He fell in there. So there's a chance that the item actually disappeared completely, but you'd think that it would be there when you reload, right? He's like, how dare you break my crystal? Ah! Sif, or sorry, not Sif, Seath and all his spiritual friends are seething at the crystals being broken here. The chakras are not aligned now. And this damage is pretty big. It's crazy. I feel like I could be an super exceptional, almost uncanny blacksmith hammer salesman, door to door. I think I could actually sell blacksmith hammers to everybody at this point, especially after doing this run. So did you know that when you have a blacksmith hammer and you use it on Seath the Scaleless, the damage is about the same as a regular weapon upgraded, so you save yourself the time and you goddamn kill the blacksmith because he's just a big dum-dum anyways. And if you don't think he's a big dum-dum, let me show you some statistics from 2014 where he ruined a lot of playthroughs, stealing copious amounts of souls from players that thought Twinkling Titanite was for regular weapons and then they couldn't upgrade it. God damn it. All right, there we go. Cool. We can expect lots of dying between now and then, so painful hours ahead. Let's pretend that's not the case. Oh, the bonfire glitched on him. So sometimes if you try to hit it right after you kill him, it doesn't work. You have to quit out. This one doesn't even matter. I can homeward bone, so let's do that. How come that dragon's got no legs? He traded legs for power and lost all of his friends and his family in the process. So, yeah. You want to turn your legs into tentacles and become the most powerful entity of all time. You're still gonna die to a naked dude that looks like a raisin with a wooden hammer that somehow has lightning damage. So don't do that. All right, we got Seath, and then I guess we could go to Nito once we get the fog ring and we get the slumbering dragon crest. So I'm gonna go back and get slumbering ring because I think we're gonna save Capra for later for sure. Capra might be a little bit weird. Okay, so yeah, Firelink. Or no, Parish. I sold you. You'll take 20 blacksmith hammers. It's a great gift for people this Christmas season. Think of how many repair jobs you could use this hammer for. It's like, this blacksmith hammer hammers nails down 2 times faster than a regular hammer because the surface area is exactly 5 square feet. And I don't think you've ever seen a hammer this big that's this light that has this level of power. Now let me show you exactly how it operates. You push this button on the back, it transforms into an airplane and flies you to Cuba if you want for a vacation. Isn't that fucking cool? Amen, brother. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna calm down. Having too much fun here. Let's actually just play. Don't do drugs. Yeah, Seath did the drugs one time and he got legs that were spaghetti. Was the curse. How much caffeine am I injecting in my veins? You know what the funniest part is? I didn't even have regular coffee today. I had instant coffee. And technically it was way less strong than the regular coffee I would make. But I did get a really good sleep. I will say that. I got a pretty damn good sleep. Maybe the instant coffee is more potent. I don't know. I don't think it is. I literally use the exact amount it says on the thing. And just because that's how much I usually have anyways. But when I make regular coffee, I make it very strong. Oh my god. They're lining up. They're kissing each other. Okay, now they just realize it's kind of weird because they're both snakes and they ran away. So we have to go backwards from here now. Do you have any Souls games NPC quotes that get stuck in your head? Yes, definitely. The Prince's quote that Lorien uses, or I guess it's Lothric technically, Lothric Jr., when he just keeps saying that you can rest here too if you like when you kill them. That was stuck in my head for so long I turned the dialogue off because it was annoying. Millennia's dialogue is stuck in my head from dying on her so much. It's quite a bit. Okay, I'm gonna get the ring down here just in case we need to get through some fire. if this guy can actually hit me or I can hit him, we can progress. It's a likelihood in this society that someone might actually hit each other. You Surrey fool? Instant coffee tastes like dirt, Sir Dash? It does in comparison to regular coffee. It definitely does. If I tried cold brew or nitro brew, oh yeah, definitely. Dude, nitro brew is so good, but it's so incredibly strong that it's a little bit too much for me in the occasions that I did try it. I think we could have actually jumped off of that onto the lower level there. See if we can just like run through all this. I'm trying to remember, the ring actually is probably quicker to get from the bottom now that I think about it. It's right over here. You combine coffee with cocoa tea? Or coca tea? What is that? I feel like you're trying to say cocoa. Who's that guava guy, Jack? Dude, that guava guy, is that you? Wait, were you guava the whole time? I don't think I knew that. Your niece will love getting one of those under the Christmas tree. Reminds me of the, has anybody been around in the early 2000s or like late 90s where they had soccer boppers? And it was like these giant inflatable, like you literally put like beach balls on your hands and punch your friends. And like the marketing literally was you can beat the shit out of your friends and no one gets hurt. And it's literally just a bunch of kids punching each other with these big inflated hands. That's what the hammer reminds me of almost in the aspect of children. It's like, get a giant blacksmith hammer for your kids so they can beat the shit out of their cousins and their friends at school without getting hurt at all. No bruises, scratches, or bumps or anything. Swing it as hard as you want. You can't even break it, but it's certainly not going to break your teeth or your skin, so have some fun. Beat up your friends with the soccer hammer. Bopper booper. The bonk booper. There we go. Okay, wait. I actually have to like completely calm down now. We're getting too crazy. Okay, so we have one ring we need. Perfect. Putting that on, going to Nito, getting the skull lantern, and then we're gonna trade it. The Booper Boppers, yeah. That's your real name, Jack? You have a cool name. It actually is a really cool name. Like for some name that's not completely out there, like obviously there's quite a bit of Jacks that exist. What's up? Leveling allowed here? Blackout? I'm not allowed to level anything, so no increases to any equipment. We have the basic blacksmith hammer. No levels on the character. We even went as far as starting to not level covenants because that was brought up after I joined a covenant. And then, yeah, no leveling Estus, no increasing the bonfire's kindling either. Blunt good content. Trying to have some fun. You'd love to own a suit of armor like that enemy in real life. Don't know how useful it would be though. It's one of those things with medieval times when you think of just like being a knight and it's like, oh, that'd be so cool, but it's literally the worst thing you could possibly imagine when you think of the logistics and actually doing it. Like even just holding the weapons for a long period of time without even swinging them, they'd be so heavy. The level of athleticism would be non-stop. Like you'd literally have to train and recover all the time to be able to keep up being a knight. And that's, I mean, like obviously for military now and everything, you do have to be pretty athletic, but it's like a whole different type of ball game with melee weapons. And then when you have the variety of weapons too, it's like imagine you're approaching someone with like a rapier and they have a claymore and you're like, well, how am I going to try to fight this guy? And like they're outspacing you and shit, but you're kind of faster, so you have to like poke them in the eye hole or in between parts of the armor plate. So much more technical. I think we can hit this guy over the ledge. We aim it. Oh, well, he lost interest, actually. The bone wheel's glitching out. We also have fire bombs, so we could just use those. Because they will go over the ledge. Dude. Alright, well, this bone wheel has warped into a different space and time where he's just a little bit outside the range of perceptible hit activation. He's actually blocking this guy too. Wait, how did he fall over? That was really silly. Okay, these guys are goobers. Oh shit, okay, oh my god. Get out of there. Bone wheels are funny as hell. They're hilarious that they can like literally just freeze and then it looks like they're not doing anything, but then just cancel right into rolling again. I much rather prefer the Dark Souls 3 bone wheels. How'd you get 99 fire bombs? I just bought them from the merchant that's in Sense Fortress. Mask of the Father? Ah, rip. Everyone's favorite boss. Pinwheel actually is really fun to play with really low damage. Fists only Pinwheel would be fun. And actually probably terrifying at the same time. Just, it sucks that on this game, like, fists only can't be done the same way as other games. It can't really be done at all, as far as I know. I think you literally have to use fist weapons, but maybe there's going to be a way at some point. I think with Red Tear Stone, Dragon Form, like full Dragon Torso Stone, and using the buff from the Torso Stone temporarily, all stacked together, it's still like tiny, tiny damage. Nothing's impossible, Alu? Well, what if you hit 1 damage per fist's attack, and then Red Tear Stone only adds half of a point of damage onto that, right? It's like maybe you get to 2 damage after everything. I think in terms of scaling, it's just really hard. Okay, definitely killing patches.
Curses! What's wrong with you? Well, if that's what it has to be.
Dude, I wanted to... Aww. Alright, we'll get revenge.
To you. Curses.
You got me back for yesterday. What Souls games has the best NPC quests? I think Elden Ring does, in my opinion. Elden Ring has some of the most in-depth NPCs to me. Has the most NPCs in total, too. Wait, what? Why'd he run up to me and now he's not attacking? What the fuck? This guy's sentient. He knows, dude. He's just vibing. That was hilarious. Why'd that happen? Oh, I missed the parry.
You left me no choice.
He was thinking, yeah. Yeah, I've definitely died to Pinwheel before. I've died to everything in this game many times. He's watching the stream. He was trying to like do some sort of what is it called when you? It's like trying to think of the term. Like when you specifically invade streamers, like you try to like target them. Oh god. So yeah, he's stream sniping. Yeah, he's stream sniping. Have I died to Tibia Mariner? Oh yeah. I am almost certain that you've watched me die to Tibia Mariner multiple times. Went back and watched most of what you missed yesterday, and now you understand what you meant by it not going well rolling? Yes. Yes, dude. But like consider that and then the time frame we got. I'm pretty happy. And we're gonna have many opportunities to do it again. That was just kind of like the warm-up for the 7 games. It did stress me out a little bit, though. It definitely wasn't without a little bit of stress, but it was like a good stress. I was definitely all for it. All right, Patches, you're dead. What was the final time? 10 hours, 8 minutes, and 55 seconds. Wait, do we not get the cutscene now? Oh, yeah, he doesn't kick me. All right, let's go trade the Skull Lantern, and then we'll do Nito after Stradiumin. You've never died to True King a lot? Oh, no, I have. I literally did. And I said that I would never play the game again. I made some crazy claim. I was like, I'll never touch the game, or I'm going to delete like this character or something. I literally did die to the last boss of Demon Souls. And we were laughing pretty hard. How can you navigate in this place, Shadow? It's just memory. Like, so if you were to put a light on in Tomb of Giants, there's a very linear path that you take through pretty much every single shortcut and all the wraparounds. Like, there's just a really, really straight, narrow path. And once you learn how to do it like a couple times, even you right now, I'm sure if you ran through it today, like maybe 10 times, 20 times, you're gonna remember, and then just, it's literally the exact same thing. So you use like references such as the wall where Patches is the first reference. So you want that to be to the right of you. And then you keep running that until you get through the first fog gate. Then the fog gate, you just go straight from where it is until you run off of a cliff or like the edge, land right in front of a skeleton, which you can see the eyes of. And then where he's positioned kind of shows you where you need to go next in terms of direction. So you'll see his eyes. You want to go either on his right or his left, but be pretty close to where he's lined up. Keep going. Just keep going straight the whole time. Then you'll fall down a hole where you're at the bottom. And that's it. It's very, very simple. It's actually the easiest area to run through out of almost all of them in the late game because there's not a lot of enemies that are dangerous, especially with the rings that we got. But it's super linear. It's super small of an area. Danny, what's up, man? Experience with Tomb of Giants was one of the worst because you learned the route in the dark before realizing the torch existed. I did that too. So maybe that's also a little bit of extra help here because on my first playthrough, I got stuck down there. Yeah, I challenge you, like for anyone that wants to learn how to do Tomb of Giants without even having any kind of light source, just run it a few times by referencing where each section is. Like break it into 3 major sections and see if you can just make it from one to another one and recognize where you are in like little bits. And then piece that together. Okay, so we got the ring we needed. We're just gonna run around these guys, drop right into Stradiumin. The hollows probably will fall into the arena, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, one of them died though. Oh, there's another one right there. Maybe he can help me. Red Tear Stone? Yes. Dude, it actually was perfect. It was meant to be. Christmas miracle. Oh, the damage would have been really bad if we didn't get that too. I think this run as a speed run would be really fun too, because we probably could do it pretty quickly in the future. That'd be an amazing trilogy if we could do unupgraded trilogy speedrun, and then eventually hitless for some of them too. Oh my god, I believe in it. I don't know about DS2. DS3 also would be terrifying at the end, but it would be worth it though. You have 7,000 hours in DS1, you've never seen that ring before? Really? You have 7,000 hours in DS1, Scaleless? What did you do for 7,000 hours in the game? That's wild, man. That's like, I want to say more than double of what I have. I guess you really enjoyed the DS1 the most. Going all bosses Galaxy? I'm going to be doing all bosses in the DLC, yeah. So speaking of which, we got to go get the doll for Priscilla. And kill this guy too. Take a gamble on him, let's see. You thought I was going to go for the front stab, but I went for the behind. Oh, he's still alive. This is where it backfires. Oh, I actually got it. Wow. That's pretty funny. And he gave me the Black Knight sword, so this weapon would have been the best unupgraded weapon that we almost meet requirements for. But unfortunately, 18 dexterity, so even with the strongest dex class you could start with, it's not enough. And when I was planning this run out earlier, I was thinking of that weapon first, and I was like, maybe that's a good one. Can't do it, though. Should we get the rusted ring for the Hydra, just to make it a bit easier? We could try and get that while we're here. $5,000 hours AFK. There you go. Am I allowed to upgrade weapons to raw or also forbidden? No, no infusions, no upgrades for anything, no levels on the character. Everything has to be left as is, so if I pick up an item and I use it, even that has to just be remaining exactly how you get it. Rusted ring, I think, is it at the top? Wait, there's a Black Knight over here now, too. Imagine you started the game like this. Two Black Knight swords. You know what? I want to figure out what is the best weapon without meeting requirements. Oh, we got Oscar, dude. Oh, no. Do you need to kill him for the key? I forgot about that. That was very well timed. Bonk. Akimbo those swords. I actually thought of that. I was like, it'd be really cool to run around with two of them. But unfortunately, it's not going to do much. Okay, I'm trying to remember where this ring is. I think maybe in this other area up here. Yeah, where do you get that key then? That's... Oh, you know what? The key might be where the boulder came from, but like along the side of the stairs there. Unless, no, we just checked that too, though. Didn't we? Wait. Yeah, there's no like invisible wall, is there? This way? It's the only other part. There we go. I think that's... Oh, but how do you fall down onto that, though? I think that's the key. Why is Oscar evil? He just went hollow, so he's crazy. He's misunderstood. Keys on the roof at Firelink before you climb the tower to Bird's Nest? Oh, okay, wait, so... Like, I literally have to go back there anyways. That really sucks. Yeah, because that's where you get... That's the ring. That's not even the key. That is the ring. Alright, guess we're going back. I wanted it. What if we took this run to New Game Plus? That would be cool. I could back up the save, so we could try. We could go to New Game 7 and see how crazy it is. Eventually, but I bet you I'd probably cap out around like New Game Plus 2 or 3 with it being feasible. Because some of the, even the setups for Red Tearstone, like you definitely want Avarice, and then you'd have no chance of blocking the purple attack on 4 Kings. That would be pretty reset heavy. And then it would just be like, do you have enough damage to kill them? If you did, you could probably do it up to New Game Plus 7, just if they're handled properly. But then again, like you wouldn't be able to take any type of hit on anything, basically, if you wanted to get through it. And have very low damage. All right, let's go and do Nito. So yeah, Ring of Fog Scaleless was the ring you were talking about before we got distracted. So it actually makes you somewhat invisible. Same thing as Hidden Body, but in a ring. Why not just beat the game and go for New Game Plus? I might actually just back up the character and then do that. Because like this isn't going to be a run that I'm going to do again, like back to back. It would be finished, and then I'll have it as an idea maybe in the future where we do something different with it. Whether it's a speedrun version where I actually like try to be very, very quick and optimize it, or we do a hitless run of it. But for New Game Plus though, the only thing that I'd be more, or the only reason I'd be more interested in that is because like of taking it to the max New Game scaling, like New Game to New Game Plus 7. But just New Game Plus by itself is not really like a complete idea in my opinion. Like testing the actual legitimacy of this setup for the entirety of difficulty scaling would be a really cool idea. Because I've done the permadeath New Game to New Game 7, but I would never imagine doing just even a playthrough like this for that many. So, but now that I see this New Game version of it, it could be like somewhat feasible for a little bit. And then by the time that would happen, if I were to try it, like I should be way better at 4 Kings. So there should be a way to just min-max everything on it. But I don't know how much health they get by New Game Plus 7. Or I guess it would even be plus 6 in this game. Because it's the 7th playthrough total. That's the end of the difficulty scaling. Merry Christmas coffee time. What's up, dude? Four Kings scale so hard on New Game Plus, do they? Oh no. You're stuck at Pursuer, Tony. Are you doing no death, no bonfire as well? Pursuer is probably going to be more handy if you learn parries on him, I would say, because your ADP for dodging at that point is pretty bad. So, like the rapier parry is amazing, or anything that has like the flick of the wrist one. Those are really good animations. I would even just say use the ballista, like parry him in front of the ballista. If that one breaks, parry him in front of the other one. You have 2 tries for that, or even more depending on if he actually swings and breaks it. So minimum 2 tries for that. And then you have the initial try through the fog gate of running up to the wheelbarrow and setting it up on foot. So I'd learn that, and I'd also just learn how to like parry him to open him up, and then try to, you can't obviously get a critical on him, but you can hit him for damage when he's recovering from it. Yeah, straight up playing him is a little bit harder, in my personal opinion. Because he has that running attack that's very predictable to do a parry. Man, Nito's stuck. Oh, wait, he made it, dude. Nice. I just had to say that he was stuck, and then he got unstuck. Took you to 2 to 3 hours combined. without dying. Damn, on New Game 5, 4 kings. Yeah, that like me saying that those statements don't mean much unless I actually go and I check the numbers for their health and everything. I'd have to actually calculate it, because it could be like literally impossible. They are basically the gatekeeper of this game overall, for a lot of low damage stuff. Man, I want a jacket that looks like Nito's cloak. It'd be so cool. Oh, we almost canceled them from doing that. Eternal, it went pretty good, dude. We were only a little bit over my target. I was aiming for 10 hours or less. We got 10 hours, 8 minutes, 55 seconds. The beginning of it was a disaster, though. So, I mean, like, there's so many ways we could have saved more time. I'm definitely looking forward to doing it again. And I think we might even do it sooner than when I originally planned, because now I have, like, some sort of a base built for everything. I just got to keep playing some of those runs, or even trying to get better variations of them. Whatever means necessary. Like, maybe I'll do a challenge on something like Sekiro soon, or Demon Souls, whatever, that still technically helps me keep up the, like, you know, the knowledge on the game, but also the pace. I'll try to make it a speedy route for it, and then we'll try it again in March or something like that. Someone was also suggesting level 1. I mentioned that a few times today. I think that's a crazy idea, doing level 1 for speed for all of them. That's, like, especially Sekiro, because unleveled Sekiro is apparently miserable compared to what you might think. According to chat, at least. Like, you guys were saying unleveled Sekiro is terrible, so that's one thing I was going to do anyways, so why not throw it into a marathon? Do you like the original version of DS1 better than the remaster? No, because the quality of life feature of having the jump on L3 is the only thing I wanted, and they did it, so I don't even care how it looks. I think the original has better visuals for certain things. Like, it retains more of the grittiness in the atmosphere, but yeah, just the features for quality of life, like popping multiple items and like actually having a separate jump button, was all I really cared about. So I definitely go for the remaster every time. If they made the original Prepare to Die edition with DS fixed run better than this and look better and have all those features, but like not have any chance of bugging out because of all that stuff, then I would definitely play it over this one, though. It's just whenever I would use DS Fix, I'd fall through the earth by using a ladder, you know, I would have like the game freeze, it would crash. There'd be stutters still, it wouldn't be perfect 60 FPS. All right, there's Nito. And then we need Bed of Chaos, I guess. And we can actually warp right there. So the question is, do I do Fire Sage and Centipede on the way? Or do we just skip right to Bed of Chaos? I was thinking of doing those last because just doing like straight any percent and then wiping out all the optionals is kind of fun. I like that order. Nito's multiple people, or is he just one? I don't know what the story is fully with like why he has so many different parts, but he is supposed to be just an original person, as far as I know. Like like the soul of Nito is from a singular source originally, but his actual like embodiment or this physical form might be a collection of different people. Kind of like the Rotten, because in DS2 the soul that Rotten drops when it's on New Game Plus is Nito's soul. Same thing with Freya. Freya drops Seath's soul. They all have like a counterpart from this game on the further difficulty scaling. And because Rotten is definitely an amalgamation of bodies, and I mean there's that reference, maybe it's the same. This could also be something very obvious that I just don't know, but like Nito originally was just one entity as far as I know. You see fan art from another streamer you watch of Gengar as Lord Nito? Dude, Gengar's amazing. I have a Gengar, like a crocheted Gengar thing, but it's not in the room right now. There's a lady that I had met at this convention that made like a bunch of these crazy handmade crochet things. And I got like a Batman one, Spider-Man. There was like Guardians of the Galaxy ones, Superman, all the Pokemon, like Squid Game. I have the Squid Game guard crocheted as well. And they're so cheap too for like how much effort she put into each one. I don't think the lady realized how good she was at what she did. And she was great. I was even telling her, I'm like, you got to charge way more money for this stuff. It's like, it's way too meticulous and like too on point for the references. Oh, I forgot we had both the rings on. I'm like, why is everybody chilling? I guess we'll use this until we get to the actual fight. Favorite boss ever? Out of the entirety of this series, it would be Promise Consort. Am I gonna watch season 2 of Squid Game? I probably will, yeah, because I really enjoyed the first one. That is one of my favorite series. Favorite ghost type is Mischievous. Oh, we didn't offer the humanities. So we have to kill Fire Sage and Centipede first. Oh boy. All right, we're forced into it. We've taken a turn. Nito, just a huge skeleton with a cloak? Yes, from what I understand, but I mean, there might be other parts of bones and stuff that he accumulated. It's mainly just based around the soul, right? So like if you look at it, I guess technically he's got the key. Yeah, here we go. Lord Soul, Grave Lord Nito. Ministers the death of all manner of beings, the power of his soul. Yes, like, or this soul is so great that it satiates the Lord Vessel. He's the first of the dead. So first of the dead definitely entails a singular person. From my standpoint, it wasn't like accumulation of undead. So I always reference that first, because whatever physical form something has could have multiple things in it, but that doesn't have relevance to like its origin. Since this is like post-conflict, we don't have pre-conflict people in this at all, other than the NPCs that survived being hollow. So like Solaire would be an example. He's still the same as pre-conflict to an extent. Obviously Andre too. Oh man, I'm trapped here. That was not good. Lapino, I'm doing good, dude. How are you? Welcome back. Oh, we gotta get away. Jump? Yes, thank you. Oh god, he got me. Oh no. Well, at least we can offer the humanity. So yesterday, how long was the marathon? We got it in 10 hours, 8 minutes, 55 seconds. The real time. I appreciate you being there for so long too. I remember you being in chat for a lot of it. Okay. That one had to hurt. That was like, yeah, that was literally just straight through the body. So with what we offered already... Oh, we said we weren't going to open the shortcut anyways, though. Yeah, so I have to go back and do that. Okay, no big deal. I'm definitely going to set up red tier stone, though. We got to do that. Do the Morgan and Freeman narrative on Fire Sage. Acts as a debuff. You think so? In my time, I've never seen a character that's so blue, so goddamn crazy with the bowl cut that I'd be damned if that blacksmith hammer killed Fire Sage faster than Andy Dufresne escaped Shawshank Redemption. Would that level up the Covenant? Yeah, sorry, you're right. Yeah, it would level up the Covenant, so that's part of the problem there. Need a spatula. Yeah, you'd be flat. You'd be like a piece of gum that someone stepped on. Or I'd be two pieces. I might be split down the middle. All right, if we fall here, we'll probably die, so I need to heal. Oh my god, that was close. Maybe blocking something from him could be good. Nope. Nope. Don't try it. Looks like the rock hammer from Shawshank. Man, we got to do a Shawshank run where instead of beating the game, the dude literally has to like escape everything without killing anything. He just has to use a spoon. So we do DS2 with the ladle, and then you have to skip through the entire map to the end and find some sort of like glitch to get under the map. The Andy Dufresne speedrun. Blocking, in fact, was not something good. Yeah, so apparently Capra Demon's double weapon attack doesn't matter if you have a shield up. It just ignores it completely. Can't believe Elden Ring speedrun record is now sub 54. It's a lot, yeah. That's a lot of stuff going on in that run. I watched some of Force's run, and it looks so stressful to pull off like on the fights, but it looks like it'd be cool. It'd be definitely very cool to do. So for the next time that we run the marathon of the games back to back, I definitely will be playing very similar to that and have some sort of backup method where maybe we get extra materials or whatever. And then we can have like some sort of version of that if it doesn't go well, we just pull out extra, you know, things to save the run. And maybe we get it in like, I don't know, like an hour and a half or something at the worst. I'd like the potential to be able to do it in like 115, 110, easy, and then if we gotta save it, we do 130. Okay, we need his like single attack. Or actually the fire guy down there could do it. Bean, I'm doing a run on DS1 where we beat everything, but I can't upgrade a single thing in general. So no titanite on the weapon. No levels in the character. No Estus upgrades. Have I tried playing without a HUD? Yes. Yeah, it's pretty fun, actually. I think I did that mainly on DS2, and I've tried it on Bloodborne a little bit. You have to... You have to create a female character that resembles Raquel. What? Oh, yep. Fire. Oh, shit. No, I forgot it, dude. I was distracted. It's everybody else's fault, not mine. Oh, man, that's a weak excuse. Okay, I want to take a break, but I'm gonna make it so that we literally have to at least kill Beta Chaos before we do that. And then at least the any % is completely done, other than Gwyn, and then we can come back strong for the last half of the run. See if we can just bang out the DLC. And extras. I think for Gwendolyn will be fine. Priscilla might be a little annoying, but she should be okay. And getting to her should be fine. And what else do we have for... I guess it's Capra Demon in the depths. Should probably do that last. Tried it on Elden Ring. Very interesting not knowing how much HP you have. Yeah, it makes you almost kind of play as if it was real life. Or interpret it that way. There's nothing extra to get distracted by. It's literally just back and forth, right? And that's kind of how I would recommend people seeing it if they were trying to do a run on something and they're getting greedy, or maybe like your problem is you just want to win, so you just race to the end of the health bar. even with a health bar being on the screen, you should just look at it as like that information doesn't exist until you really need it for a reference for something. But you should try to not use it as a reference at all if you can, for quite a while. Oh, the poster that he hung on the wall. Yes. Okay. I wasn't sure what that was. I was like, what? Shoebox Capper Demon. Yes. It's like, oh yeah, man, I just got a discount Black Friday sales on the freshest pair of Nikes. And then like you open the box and it's Capper Demon with 2 dogs. Oh man, you just got undead burged, bro. God damn it. Goal should be learning the boss, not beating it. Yes, yes. And that's why even on first playthroughs or certain things, it would literally just be, hey, let's go, like, die on purpose, literally. Let's just, like, keep generating different types of deaths, or even, let's not even try to hit the guy. Let's just see how long I can evade attacks until there's a problem with how I'm interpreting his attacks. And then, ironically, that does technically make you progress faster over time. Because then you take something that's solidified as often as possible and apply it, rather than it just being like, oh, I randomly beat him. But it's hard to do that. Like sometimes, again, like you just want to have fun. Like I've even lately still had problems with that on certain things where I just want to win. And we have most of that formula applied, but it's not like constant, right? So you really need to, if you want to learn something super well, that helps. And that applies to pretty much anything in general, like any kind of task. You just need the analysis of your approach. But he's going to attack again. Okay, don't corner me, please. Thank you. It'd be like the worst situation ever. There's the second attack. That sound that his weapon makes when he hits the ground from that jump sounds like you died. I keep thinking I died there. Damn. All right, Fire Sage dead. Play with something other than the controller? Are you asking me to do that, Lapino? You're asking if I should play with a different type of control method? That's how you beat a lot of bosses on DS1. Get the muscle memory, yeah. Got an Oculus. Beat Saber, oh dude, Beat Saber's fun. I had it, and that and Super Hot were pretty fun before I got rid of my VR. Super Hot was pretty crazy though. I was starting to get to the point where I was hitting objects in the room and like almost injuring myself. It's a little bit intense if you want it to be. Beat it with a Guitar Uchi. When I can get that set up, 100%, yeah. Panda, yep, it's no upgrades on this one. Wait, can we survive getting across here? I guess we could. Oh, I rolled into the corner, damn it. Yeah, that's not only just a good setup, but that is Red Tier Stone as well. Super hot, super hot, super hot. Isn't that what it says when you load it up? Just goes across the screen. On drums, maracas. Oh my god, maracas. Imagine beating it with the triangle. You have to hit just like different parts of the triangle and then you only have 3 button options. DDR dance mat. DDR dance mat definitely will be a thing. I gotta get one though. There was a recommendation I had for one that's a newer brand that's like third party, but it still actually does the same stuff. We can just dip in right there. Yeah, because the original ones are harder to find. And when they've been used, you have no idea how close it is to breaking, if that makes sense. So I was told originally by the dude that did dance pad on DS3 first, he said get 2 of them at the same time, just in case you have a backup, because I think he broke one halfway through or something. That was him using like authentic ones though, as far as I know. I think you can just go third party nowadays. Centipede dude, let's do this. I have no idea what that was. Okay. A nice refreshing dip in molten lava. This might not work, but what about steering wheel and race pedals? So I actually already tried to set that up for Elden Ring and I had it working. But the problem is it's very difficult to make a control map or a control scheme that is intuitive. And so there are some problems with the actual steering aspect of it because I don't know if it was because the wheel had force feedback or it was just something to do with the program, but it wasn't able to do turning properly. Like there was like weird aspects of like when you got to a certain point, it wouldn't register how much you're turning. So the turning was super bad. But yeah, I already did like the configuration for the racing wheel and everything. And that's actually why we did the foot run on the fight stick, because that was the backup plan from the wheel run. But that was supposed to be a wheel run originally. Santa weak to ice or fire damage. He's weak to I think healthy cookies and heartbreak, like a lot of people, like or people leaving vegetables instead of cookies, maybe. Scary. Good old centipede, man. What are we really doing here? Okay, keep doing that. That's fine. I'll take it. One more? Yeah. Okay. He's dead. No, he's not. Oh, yeah, he is. Sweet. I am not looking forward to seeing him in Night Rain, because he's just a big dingus, to be fair. Maybe they'll make him a bit better. I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say crazy how he got into that game. He definitely paid off the security or whatever. Like the bouncers were like, no, and then he's just like, what about $1,000 per person? And they're just like, American? And he's just like, whatever currency you carry. And they're just like, make it USD. And the guys just walk away laughing because they actually are Canadians. They're just like converting the money. They're like, haha, it's $1 million Canadian dollars. You leave a carrot for the reindeer. He thinks it's for him and he gets offended. I remember when I was a kid, the one time there was a situation like that where, like, I think I declared that Santa wasn't real at 7, so it was up until around then that I would do the whole thing where we leave stuff, and like there's the whole charade of whatever. But I had some sort of thing with the carrot or whatever, because I think that there was a carrot left and it didn't have a bite taken out of it. And I was actually really suspicious. I was like, why wouldn't like the reindeer eat the carrot? And then there was some sort of story made up as to why, and I was like, I don't believe that. So it's pretty funny. I think I was already keen to the whole scam, like before that next year where I was just like, yep, not real. Do I believe in Santa now though? Oh yeah, he's definitely 100% real now. Like it, see, that's the actual scam though. It's like they want you to believe he's not real, but he is. Yeah. Artist boss, no hit from DS3 from base game. Soul Cinder for sure. $1,000 of Kool-Aid Jammer Cherry. That'd be a lot of pouches of juice, man. How much is a box? Like a unit of that? You'd be hydrated for like a year or two. Although you might start looking like the Kool-Aid man, which might not be a good thing. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. Nice. Yeah, this is our safety bonfire for Beta Chaos, even though technically we shouldn't fail on it. I think running to him, though, might be a problem. Reindeer don't exist, that's why? Oh, ruining my life. You and your sister found out quite young because we wanted a bell from the sleigh and your parents bought one for her but left the price tag on? Oh god. Yeah, that's hilarious. Why would one not take a bite off this delicious carrot? It seems more like tomfoolery is unraveling. Exactly. I was like, well, like the cookies literally have like crumbs left over, but the carrot had nothing taken out of it. So you should have just bit the carrot, like, to make it look like it was real. Like you should have just broke it in half and threw the other half in the garbage. But I was like, that's a full carrot? There's something weird. I still didn't like fully clue in at that point though, but I started getting really suspicious at that point. When your character runs up a slope, their feet looks like rubber. Yeah, you can actually get your character's ankle to bend completely back on itself in a way that I don't believe a human in real life could ever achieve, but it looks like you're a contortionist only in the ankles. It's very weird. There's also that weird thing where you sit at a bonfire and the character's leg goes like over their head or something. Happens in the Blighttown one quite often. A Christmas trauma. I mean, Santa Claus not being real did not ruin anything for me at all. It was just like, oh yeah, that's cool. Your dad, who's Australian, always said Santa liked beer, so you'd leave beer out for him and it was always gone. Oh man, that's hilarious. The reindeer was a carnivore. Carnivores can still eat vegetables sometimes. It's just like, they don't often, but they can. Can't write it off completely. They're not like allergic. All right. Definitely don't want flip ring at all. We're gonna do this one without the safety strat because it's much quicker. And my throw on this right branch has been off by a while. It's actually too high up. I've progressively made it a higher shot. Wait, even that wasn't good. Where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I was too far back. Man, that was scaring me for a second. It's like we lost the Beta Chaos strat. Dude, let me punch. Thank you. You can just stand there and he won't do anything. King, for Beta Chaos, it can't attack you in that range. Its arms can't bend that way. It's only able to use the pyromancy that's much crazier and make the pillars pop up and everything once you actually activate the arms. So the way it works is like, I mean, you probably already know this, but for anyone that doesn't, its arms are chained or essentially like bound, and then breaking the sights on both arms, where the branches are, actually frees them, and then it can actually use a lot of different attacks. But the only attack it can do is literally sweeping and like slamming the branches at the very beginning. Okay. So I guess I should probably take a break now, because I was saying that we were gonna pop off for a second, then come back and do the optionals. Gonna go do Anor Londo, and then we'll do Gwendolyn and Priscilla back to back. Ooh. We have a pretty good track record so far. We haven't died on a boss, right? Pretty sure. So let me pause the timer. I'll be right back. In the meantime, if you guys want to check out the YouTube channels, if you don't already sub to them, definitely do it. For everyone in the Twitch chat, if you're already on the YouTube, obviously check out the other channels by clicking the information on my main page. There's all the other links there. And yeah, there's a music channel, and there is long form content that's not edited as heavily as the stuff on the main channel. If you want to see the full versions of runs, the whole marathon from yesterday will be going up on the second channel if you want to rewatch it without the breaks and stuff. It's got to render it and everything. And then there's a new video that will be up tomorrow for the DS2 refund run to see exactly how that went. There was a really interesting thing that happened, so that'll be cool. Be right back. Oh, sorry, no, I died on Fire Sage, guys. I died on Fire Sage, you're right. We didn't technically have flawless bosses on this. Oh boy. Thank you for keeping me in check. I was about to get away with just saying some heinous things by claiming that we didn't die on a boss. Ooh. Keep your Vegemite sandwich away from you. What? Who's eating Vegemite? Dude, Vegemite's actually kind of gross. I've tried it before. I know there's people in Australia that eat it a lot. I think it's a thing in the UK as well, but dude, Vegemite and Marmite are not great. I feel like it's one of those things you get conditioned into, like you just are used to it. It's like nostalgic to you. I thought the lift was stuck for a second. In the UK, it is Marmite and it's bad. I think you can get it here too. I've seen it in certain stores. Cold Noon, I honestly, for the Vegemite, like the paste, it's like a paste that's just not really quite, it's hard to explain. It's just not a great flavor. People put it on bread, I guess. But okay, in Australia, isn't fairy bread a thing? Where you literally just take butter and then sprinkles and put it on white bread and eat it? Like, isn't that like an actual thing? That sounds way better, actually, if I had to pick. Because I like sprinkles. Sprinkles are pretty damn good. Can we go down from here? I think I have to push this one more time, right? And then we don't have this. Oh, you have to get the Seance ring from Catacombs. So let's get the bonfire. I think this is the right way. Yeah. Got to go into the Catacombs to get the Seance ring so we can actually get through here. Unless maybe you... Do you not need it if you've killed Guinevere? Oh, wait, we don't need it. Never mind. Because, yeah, there's usually a statue there. Not required, never mind. You know, it's actually really funny. Back when we did hitless all bosses on this, I swear to God, I would get the Seance ring. Like, I would actually grab it. And then there must have been a point where I realized you could do it this way. Do they have licorice in Canada? Oh, yeah. But with licorice here, and I don't know if this is the thing everywhere, there's black licorice, which is actually licorice flavor. And then there's red licorice, which is much sweeter and not as harsh, bro. I think I need to block the beam, maybe? Or arrows? Arrows would probably kill me, to be fair. Yeah, one of them is quite a lot. I want some sort of red tearstone setup on this. I'll try blocking the beam that he does. Yep. Oh, look at that, man. Perfect. Fancy setup in the fight. This thing does crazy damage on Gwendolyn. Oh my god. Okay. Gwendolyn's also like a very weak boss, though. He's a baby. Big goober. There we go.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
It was there that Blue Raisin Man killed Gwendolyn. That goddamn bastard with snakes' feet tried to curse him, but the Raisin Man was like, I'm blue, I cannot be cursed because I am actually related to Smurfs, which are mythical creatures that have properties that are a bit different than what you have, Gwendolyn. Amen. Do they have licorice in Canada? Yes. And also, sorry, you're saying which licorice do I prefer? Twizzler, just regular Twizzlers are insane, in my opinion. Like, the basic Twizzler is so good. Or licorice. That's like one of the candy type things that's not a chocolate that I would say is very addictive. Like, I don't buy them really, but like if anyone ever offers me them, it's dangerous. So I have to just cap myself at having, you know, a very small amount and then stop, because I could dummy like probably like an entire bag of Twizzlers easily without stopping. I don't think we need any of this stuff, do we? This is Sunlight Blade, right? Yeah, and then brass set, firekeeper set. Favorite NPC from Dia series and why is it Gwendolyn? Gwendolyn is pretty funny, like, if you think about it. That chest is empty. I want a refund, dude. Steam refund, the chest was empty. I tried to open it, but my friend got an item and I didn't. New run right there. I know it's been 3 hours, 45 minutes, but we did make it to Gwendolyn and kill him hitless, and I didn't get a reward for that chest, so it would seem likely that you'd give me my money back. The Gwendolyn cuck chair? Oh my god. Too damn high coffee? Well, that's the thing is, like, you could also live in somewhere like, I was talking to somebody about this recently. You could live in Spain. So I had a friend that moved to Spain recently to try to see if it would be more beneficial for standard of living, because they had access to a place there that was very cheap, and they could work remotely, and they were making decent money. And literally the taxes there were so bad that like they actually just moved back to where they were, and they still technically pay a higher rate than we do because they're in Germany, right? But in Spain, it's pretty ridiculous. Like, most of your money is gone. And I guess that's their way of balancing out everything. There's always like some sort of balancing act, but you always have to ask yourself how much is it is really due to poor decisions made by who manages the policies, and et cetera, right? Because there's obviously there's a lot of things where there's no need for any of it, but then it just subsists no matter what. And it's like, how much power do people have to change these formats, right? Like, I've even been shown examples of things where people have, like, there's this claim, and again, I don't know how true this is widespread, but like where there was operations where people were given a task to create or like build something, and then like it's literally not even used for anything. It was just to create the jobs for the people, but it actually wasn't used for anything, right? And there was never plans for anything to do beyond that. And so I'm like, that's like not a great use of trying to, like, you could even still incorporate people, if that's true at least, into the workplace where there is a productive goal too, right? It makes way more sense, especially with like stuff that requires a lot of resources and stuff. Want to offend an Aussie? Offer them a Foster's? What is a Foster's? Also, Matthew, what's up, dude? All right, we're gonna see if we can speedrun to Priscilla perfectly. And then there's even like a little bit of a skip I can do on this one. It's gonna have no fireball from this guy. So we have the option of killing this dragon right here, but we could also go around him. Problem is, it's kind of tricky to get first try. So let's see how good we do here. Basically, there's like this invisible boundary. Ah! Saved it. Okay, we're just gonna have really quick quit outs. Didn't matter. All right, we're killing the dragon. I'm just gonna kill the dragon. Sweaty, yeah, that was that was pretty bad. I was so sweaty that my feet were moist and I slipped off the edge. The glistening sweat on my feet. The Raisin Man juices. That sounds really bad, actually. Smurf raisin juice. Jade, what's up, dude? I used to watch you back in 2015, 2016. Good to see you. Welcome back, man. There's been a lot of people coming back from around then saying hi, and there's nothing that beats that feeling, in my opinion. Like, I love, obviously, people just enjoying what we're doing regardless as a community, but like to have somebody come back from the beginning of when I did content, and even to remember it, whether you weren't followed and you just searched it, or you actually still had the follow going, like that's incredible. It's really trippy, actually. So thank you for coming back. What was the last thing you remember me doing? I'm curious. Because in 2015, that was when I just started doing challenge runs more frequently. I'd stopped doing as much PvP. Why'd he still do the lightning over there? For the poison. Why was the poison over there?
Strength be grant, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
It's good to be back. Long time no see / hear.
Coming in with the fake out. Imagine the esports commentary, the play-by-play on this. Dragon's winding up for another poison attack. He goes on the right side this time while Blue Man does a 360 to pace out his timing for his attack. Oh my god, the dragon goes right again. The mix-ups are unbelievable on this matchup. That's right, Todd. I can't believe that there's even a chance this guy might die. Oh my god. This dragon is just superior to every single being in the whole circuit. And we really have seen him provide such a solid season of plays and innovations that really change the landscape of this game. My god. Don't ask for buffs. Thank you for the 1 year, dude. Welcome back. Long time no see in here. Yeah, for sure. How have you been? And the crowd goes wild. Like, the play-by-play on that fight would be so hard to pull off because it's like the dragon literally doesn't even make sense. Like, there's no reason it should attack 2 times on the same side when I'm not even there. Like, its attacks are completely fine, but like, at least program it to actually like really be good at tracking where I go. Top tier commentary. Yeah, it'd be a struggle. It's like, imagine trying to commentate like paint drying. It's like, we're now in the 4th quarter and it seems like the base coat has definitely dried. Yep, I still see some glistening on the top layer. Tom, I don't think it's going to be possible for this job to be finished in the time we anticipated, but it's likely that new colors will be invented in the time frame of us speaking about this because it's going to take so long to dry that they'll be cracking through the quantum time-space continuum into a new spectrum of light that the human eye will adapt in the future. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. We're talking about paint. Calm down here. Calm down here. Sorry, but just like that's the only way to mix it up, you know? Now it's Bob Ross. Oh boy. Yeah, why is he Todd? Todd and Tom were just the first 2 names I thought of. Was the go-to.
I expected as much from thee.
Yeah, we
Why
can't be
dost
bled
thee
here.
hurry toward thine death?
Speaking of which, let's get away. Where's her footsteps? Is she behind me? We might circle around to where she is. Yep, she's right there. Okay. I'm gonna do this one with some armor, I think. Just something. Maybe gloves? Yep, gloves too. Oh, no, gloves are bad. No gloves. Pants? Oh, it's because they were the heavy ones, that's why. Oh, she's right there. Bob Ross would just be like, I really do like trying to fight Priscilla on a nice, cool winter evening, but I must say it's not really the same if the air isn't crisp. And, you know, I like to wear this flannel jacket that just reminds me of that one time I was climbing the mountain, and my little friend, there was a chipmunk named Alan in my pocket watching me paint the paintings. And so many people ask me, Bob, do you ever get bored of painting pictures? And I was like, well, let me ask you this. Have you ever seen a picture that I've painted that wasn't just heartwarming? Didn't make you feel like you're getting a big hug on the insides. That's how I feel every single time I imagine what my next painting will be. But I will say one thing. Priscilla, oh my God, she is just a bitch. Well, that was a little bit over the top, Bob. Well, you asked me for my opinion. It's like Bob Ross Unhinged. It's like he was just like waiting to swear once he got off the set. He's like beat the devil out of it, and then they're just like, Bob, you want a drink? He's like, fuck. All right, time to calm down again. Gotta chill. Let's beat Priscilla. Let's not get hit by her, because I think her hit could kill me. It is possible to bleed really fast on the Life Hunt scythe. You thought Bob Ross was here for a second? I've done better Bob Rosses, but I haven't watched him in a while. I would love to do a painting stream though. I need to actually get back to painting. I was supposed to do one this year, and I didn't. So I think we're gonna challenge ourselves. We're gonna do a painting stream, and it's gonna be themed around this game, around Souls related stuff. Challenge myself to do like some sort of boss. I wanted to do a Ludwig painting really badly, but that would be very complicated because he's got a lot of little details and parts that they're kind of hard to organize all together to represent. So maybe Radon would be a cool one. Radon and Mikola would be sick. Bed of Chaos painting? Oh my God.
But why?
Sound like Ryan Reynolds a little bit. Every time someone references Ryan Reynolds, I can't, like, my permanent view of Ryan Reynolds is the scene from Harold and Kumar where he's the nurse. Like, I can't ever forget him as that role. Even in other movies, it's almost ruined like me watching Deadpool in a way, because I love Deadpool, but like, it's just that scene where he's the nurse. That's him as the character, but also how I see him in real life too. Is this DLC? No, this is the painting world, so it's disconnected from the main game, but it is just optional stuff you can normally do if you go to this painting right here. Unfortunately, Priscilla's not really that crazy hard. She's also more fun to fight when she's visible. Not as big of a fan of fighting her while she's invisible, so you want to stagger her typically if you want the best fight, and then she'll do other attacks that you don't see when she is, you know, being ran at from a distance and then like rolled around and all that. You get to see the magic attacks. Got the Bob Ross look happening. Needs bigger hair. Dude, my hair looks crazy when it's like not done like this. Here, I have a picture actually. I don't know if you'll be able to see it on the camera, but like look at dude, this is literally my hair. Like normally, if I were to not style it. So it's getting there. We just need a little bit more time and we will be Bob Ross. Also, Matthew, the time for the marathon was 10 hours, 8 minutes, 55 seconds yesterday. Okay, we got to go to... we got to go do Capra in the depths at some point for Gaping Dragon, but what else is there even in the game? Like, we've done Fire Sage, we did Centipede, Gwendolyn, Priscilla. I think it literally just is Capra Demon and Gaping Dragon. That's it. So I guess we'll go... We could do Firelink and skip into the Capra area. We could try that for fun. It's been a while. Either that or I go and just get the key. Okay, I'm gonna get the key just in case. Because then we can still run to the door for the key anyways. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? I haven't seen Die Hard in a really long time. I think I only saw it one time around the time it came out, and that's it. So, again, all the stuff about it being themed as Christmas, I didn't remember that. But I've never really been, like, a crazy big fan of those movies, so... like, they don't really stick for me as much. Killing it with the Freeman voiceover work? Dufresne speedrun? Send me a whisper on Twitch, let me know your thoughts, Brandon. No worries, man. Yeah, I'll check the whispers as soon as I can. I know there's some people that still sent me some music I haven't listened to yet. I am gonna actually go and check out all that stuff. Oh wait, we have the key. Wait, what? Yeah, we got... dude, don't kill me. We got the key. Oh man, okay, so I could have gone and opened the door way earlier, I think. Unless we got it after Taurus. Maybe we got it... it might have been after, yeah. Okay, let's warp to Firelink then. I wasn't born when it came out. Die Hard? Saitama? When did it come out? Jake Peralta would fight you. Uh-oh. Home Alone is not a Christmas movie? Die Hard did not come out in 1927. That's a lie. That's a complete lie, dude. That is like the biggest lie I've ever heard. That's such a big lie that not only does it actually make me upset, but now no one's going to give you a Christmas present. And instead of coal, you're gonna get like fake coal. It's not even gonna be real. You couldn't even turn it into a diamond if you wanted to. You're gonna like hold it in your hand. It's gonna turn into dust immediately as the wind blows. No, I'm joking. It's been 84 years. 1988. Yeah, that is before I was born. So that's fair. Yeah, technically, if we're counting my real years, because every day is my birthday, then I'd be like 1400 and something. But just going by real age, Die Hard was on TV. It was definitely on TV as a rerun movie, and I'm pretty sure I saw it on TV at one point, and that was my introduction to it. So yeah, I think running from Parish back through the undead berg, or sorry, the basin would be better. But we're gonna do something crazy here. That's not what I was gonna do, I promise. It looked bad, but it's not what I was trying to do. See, look, I'm alive. Easy. It seemed, oh my god, it seemed bad. This is some dope jazz. Oh man, the playlist has such good free jazz. I'm surprised people put that much effort into their free music, because some of these are better than some originals that have copyrights to them, or that are licensed to the original person. Gotta go up here still. Zombie dragons are scary. Zombie dragons are scary if they're Bale. Bale's the only zombie dragon that's actually terrifying. Although Bale just kind of looks like a zombie. He's not actually dead, as far as I know. I tried to do the one hand while looking behind me at the same time and drinking. That did not work well. Max Payne is an Xmas game. Max Payne I never played. I had a friend that was obsessed with it that wanted me to try it, never did. I watched the movie, and the movie made it seem like such a cool game that I was like, maybe I should play it. And I checked it out later, like I watched videos, and I was like, maybe I should have played it when I was a kid. I don't know. Movie's so bad. When I watched the movie when it came out, though, I thought it was cool. I was like, that's pretty damn cool. Because I liked bad movies at that time, I guess. Thought the movie was good. It's definitely not a great movie, but it isn't bad if you are not like a stickler for it, I guess. Like if you were trying to base it on source material and be like, oh, it doesn't match the game, then sure. Or, oh, like the game was better, like they shouldn't have ruined the game by making a movie. It's definitely no Silent Hill or like It reminded me of like Resident Evil movies, what they are to the Resident Evil games. Like they don't do them justice unless it's like the animated one, maybe. I'm gonna kill you, actually.
Curses, you leave me no choice.
How could this?
Hey, now I got 2 rings that are the same. Look at that. Big cheater. Max Payne remake is in the works. Oh, nice. It's good news. So we should be able to kill all these guys with the hammer. The jump attack, at least. It actually goes through the door. Oh, wait, what? Stagger from nothing? The man standing still made the earthquake that hard? Crazy, man. This game is just a different type of thing. Dude, what? Iframes. The door staggered me. What's the excuse for that last one though? There, the door opened and then it was already open when I walked up. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna go kill the Hydra on the way to getting the Capra area open, just because it's pretty much on the way and it's quicker going this way. We need the Hydra killed for the DLC, so let's do that. Us fans know already, Die Hard is without question a Christmas movie. Is this like a meme that's ongoing where people specifically talk about the prospect of it being a Christmas movie around this time of year? Because I've never seen so much mentions about Die Hard in my life. And I've streamed during Christmas before, for sure. So I'm wondering where those people were last time. How do we have such a big discussion about this? Why do Souls Gamer purists hate Elden Ring, Bob? All right, I'm gonna give it to you in like the hot take version, my alter ego of like Reddit dude or something like that. Let's just pretend.
Well, you know that technically Elden Ring's not actually Dark Souls continuation because George R.R. Martin's the worst writer of all time and ruined the story, and Miyazaki wasn't even paying attention. Dude was half asleep while making the game, bro. It's so easy. You could just use summons and level to 250 with every single item acquired before the first boss, bro. Margit's reused like 7 times, man.
Like just like that's my favorite version. Favorite version of why it's bad. I wouldn't be able to talk shit about Elden Ring at all, honestly. Like everything, even the things that are frustrating about it to me are still features, right? They're not bad or done that terribly. But I'm also a lot more lenient when it comes to design with things. Like I'm not gonna harp on somebody for like, you know, there being a room for improvement, because that's what developments are about when it comes to games. How could you make a perfect game right away, right? They're in the process of building into that, in my opinion. Oh, this golem wants smoke at the same time as the Hydra? What's happening here? What are we doing about it? Oh, apparently that... Dude, he got sniped! Heal, heal, heal. Oh my god, this is scaring me. Okay, heal. Yeah, we're gonna turn this run into some sort of like bigger challenge for sure. I'm definitely gonna do a hitless run or a speed run of this particular type of run. I think hitless would be insane. What's the real reason why? The way I look at like anyone hating on any of the games is like if you like one of them and you don't like the others, that is already enough to be pretty cool, right? Because that means that the people that made all of them had sold you on at least one idea they had. If you don't like any of them, then so be it. Then you're just not really a fan of the stuff. But you don't have to be like a hyper fan and like everything, right? Depends on how like expansive your taste in games really is, because there is some differences that might not make it relevant for you to play Elden Ring if you want like a more tight experience that's not open world. and you want to beat the game quickly and not be confused about all the items and everything. Like, there's so many people I know that have literally just said they haven't played Elden Ring because it's too big of a game. And that's kind of how I feel about a lot of third-party games to these as well, as some of them are just like way too involved for me to just dip my toes into. We're talking about Path of Exile. That's not a genre I care about too much, but think of Path of Exile and how complicated the perk tree is. Like, I played it on a sponsor stream, and you guys that played PoE told me how to play it. And I was like, there would be no chance I would get into this at any point, even if I liked this style. Because the information is just, it's overwhelming right away. And I think with how they made these, maybe aside from Elden Ring, they made these in a way where it felt like you're not supposed to know everything right away, and that's the point. And you learn one thing at a time. And that's literally the beauty of the first playthrough, is like, you actually don't even understand what the game can or can't do in terms of the rule set in some cases, or like what you're supposed to be doing. So it feels more like your playthrough, like you designed the actual experience rather than they did. And I think Sekiro also is difficult in that way too, because then you get to the point of, oh, like you have to play it this way to be good. Like you literally just have to get really good at pairing everything. That's the whole point. And then that's one-dimensional, so people that want to have their own style or be more creative, maybe slower paced, it's not going to work, because you literally have to do that if you want the best results. So it definitely alienates some people. You came here so many times because you're greedy, Eraser? You came to this area? Don't most people consider Sekiro a Souls game? It depends. I don't know. I'm not actually sure what the verdict is for it. I consider it something that is not Souls, but like I relate. When I say Souls, I just relate every game they've made together. I could just say FromSoft title. But yeah, it's just a pure action game. There's no RPG elements at all. And it's not supposed to be a continuation of any of this stuff. Wait, why was her summon sign there and then now it's gone? Oh, there we go. Wait, did it move? Yo, she was, I swear to, wasn't it over here? Okay, no, the golem, you cannot kill Dusk. There we go. We don't need any of her stuff, but her crown, though, oh my god. If we use pyromancy with the Dusk Crown, that could be crazy.
If thou art in need,
yeah, I think we've done everything we need over here. So now we just have to kill the golem in the archives, get the pendant. But we're gonna go back to Capra while we're over here. People don't consider Sekiro a Souls game. Yeah, I'm just looking at it from the perspective overall of like if people do or don't. I can't really say what majority would be mentioning because we don't talk about it that often, and I don't have the numbers on it. It's kind of like a 50-50 from what I've seen. But the whole prospect of that doesn't really matter because it's like, do you like it or do you not? That's what it all comes down to, and that's what I was saying too, is like, it seems like some people feel like it's like frustrating to them that they don't like one of the games that FromSoft makes, but they like the others, and they get upset about not liking it, like as if it was supposed to be different or more like the other one, and they want to. But then you just have to ask yourself, is that because like you have to play it differently and you just got to get used to that, or is it just that your preferences aren't these style choices, design, whatever, and you just got to get over it and just play whatever you do like, right? Like, again, it's just a blessing if you like more of them, but if you don't, then don't worry about it. But I see that same kind of sentiment with like regular titles that are pretty popular. It's like people getting really angry at a game that they play quite often, but they say they hate it constantly, and then they keep playing it because it's like the cycle. It's like the competitive game cycle. It's like, this game's trash, sucks, bullshit, fucking, and then like just playing it all the time. So you got to differentiate. Is it really that you don't like it, or is it just that you're mad? That's the first step in therapy. Okay. Oh, look at that. We bonked the dog. Nice. Can we bonk all the dogs hitless? Oh my, do the camera. Okay, we're 2 for 2. I'm gonna do this one in the open. We're running up on him. Ooh, look at that. Okay, we gotta be a little bit more careful in this part. I think that's why the skip would be better. We would land, I think a little bit past this part, right? It's like having a brother. That statement exactly described Destiny 2 when you played it. There you go. I forgot Destiny existed. You know what's actually crazy? I streamed Destiny 1 before. Like, I literally streamed it. Not heavily, but I played a decent amount of it. It was a free game that came with the PS4 when I got it, so I was like, why not play it? And I was like, okay, I really want a PvP. I want to play multiplayer because I was coming from the background of playing Call of Duty competitively. And it was so annoying that you have to farm to be able to like keep up with other people. So I would get into a match in the Crucible. I would shoot somebody like 20 times. They'd kill me in like 4 or 5 hits. I was like, this is just Dark Souls PvP, but like way crazier for like the grind to make the character. So I was like, fuck that. But like the actual gameplay was pretty fun. Whee! Double kill. Whee! Single. Hammer feels like it's made of cardboard. It's actually hilarious. It looks like wood. Oh, this dog is fooling around. Nice, we got it. How is it possible that only on this particular iteration of a run and this particular run back that I'm damageless on this area without using any kind of strategy at all? Like, that's stupid, man. This is the kind of stuff that happens when you don't play runs that are hard. The game doesn't troll you. Like, those dogs should have already bit me at least once. Because they can go out of like this big animation that they do, and they can just bite again really quick. Or they could run up and not even do that. They could run up and just do the other attack completely. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're actually gonna kill Capra with going in the arena. I'm not gonna firebomb from outside, but we're gonna do a different type of cheese that's a bit more involved. And I really hope I can actually pull this off because you have to be in the corner the whole time. See if I can get it. You basically gotta just, it's like the Prince's method for Dark Souls 3 on the fog gate. Got him. So if you guys want to play this fight one-on-one, that is the only way to do it. Same thing as the Needle strat. Yeah, you just go in, but you only have, here, I'll show you how long you have. You have this corner, and then like this rock. Let's see, this rock, how far can you get? You can fight in a pretty decent area, I guess, like right about here. Yeah, the dogs see you at the halfway point, so it's not that bad. It's pretty good. I like to do it in the actual corner just to be safe. Never seen this? Yeah, you need the Slumbering Dragoncrest ring and the Ring of Fog. You fight Champion Gundyr first or Lothric. I will say that technically princes are harder than Gundyr, so I would try Gundyr first, see if you can get like a bonus off of him. For the soul count, maybe. Also, parrying Gundyr is really easy. If you get good at parrying Gundyr, I would definitely do him first. Like if you think you could do that. You have the weirdest reason to dislike DS3, James? Keyboard support is bad and faulty. People talked about it online, but no one updates it. Really? That's interesting because I've played DS3 with the keyboard a little bit, and I had to actually use it for speedruns to do all the skips. So I found that like that one out of the 3 of them was the best on keyboard because when they actually made dedicated keyboard controls, it was, the first iteration of that was DS2, right? Because DS1 on keyboard was terrible. And then they literally made the remake or the remaster, this one right now, and they fixed that. But I thought that DS3 was like the improved version of the first keyboard experience on the game out of all of them, right? So like what changed? Like, are you comparing that to Elden Ring maybe? Or like Sekiro or something? Like I'm trying to think of what else would be better. Okay, we don't need pine resins. I'm gonna get some skulls maybe. Poison throwing knives, yes. Give me all of them. One more purging stone. I don't think that matters, but yeah. Poison arrows, sure. All right, now we're poor. Let's go. We're back to Papa Smurf bankruptcy. Super rusty, but don't you have to be subbed to use channel points? You haven't been on Twitch since Die Hard was released in 1927. The channel points I think you can use no matter what, as long as you're following. I think it keeps a tab on it, on how many you have. I'm playing on controller at the moment. The controller's in the corner right now. You can see it. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that was the one person I didn't want to murder on this run. Oh, my God. It's the only game you play with controller, James. That's cool that you were able to use the controller as a keyboard player. I know some people that actually, they have a really hard time using controllers, but they're god tier with a keyboard. If you guys know Deck, he had the world record for DS3 Boss Rush and was very competitive on a lot of the speedruns on that. He could play like a machine with the keyboard, but he could not play with the controller. Because he learned how to play games with the keyboard, right? And I think he still streams now too. Yeah, we don't need the Ember, we can just go through here. And then I probably should kill the Chandler before we go into Gaping Dragon. He's up there. I wonder if we could firebomb him. I know arrows are fine, but yeah, we can't really use many arrows. Maybe the poison ones will work without meeting requirements. I wonder. Let's try it and see. Unless he just can't be poisoned. It's either that or it doesn't work. It's a lot of arrows right there, my friend. Wait, oh, we have the throwing knives, though. Wonder if we can line this up. Oh, it has a little bit of an arc to it. It's kind of like the fire bombs. I don't know if we can throw them quick enough back to back. Yeah, that'd be really hard, actually. Yeah, we'll see if fire bombs work. We can aim pretty high, so it should be fine. Oh yeah, that works. Baby health, dude. 176 damage and he's dead. Some of us were already there, Bendrick. I was just making a joke. I wasn't trying to be like... I know what that's like, trust me. So, I just thought it would be funny. Like, the bankruptcy run jokes are a classic for me. Like, I literally had the best moment of that type of nature where... some of you guys might have seen it. We were doing a race, like, against somebody to see if we could beat DS3 before they did, and I bought 200 and something pine resins by accident in the one situation where, like... It wouldn't have mattered if it was just me playing, but I'm like, dude, I literally screwed up the entire leveling because I bought the maximum amount of pine resins that you can get, and it was all over. That was the bankruptcy run. Oh my god. Feel comfortable on keyboard and mouse and controller. Certain games feel better on one or the other. It's interesting you say that because, like, I used to not fully understand that, like, that level of coordination, because I was absolutely terrible with a keyboard, like, scary bad. And then I actually forced myself to learn how to play keyboard and mouse by doing Dead by Daylight and Overwatch. And I got good enough where now I could probably play these games with keyboard and mouse. and maybe quite a few other things, but it helps to have PC games available that like benefit from keyboard and mouse and then use those to learn. I never had an opportunity to do that before until I had a PC that could play them. And even when I started streaming, the PC was not good enough at all to play out like anything that would be valuable with keyboard and mouse. I think for anything with aiming, even Resident Evil on PC, I was using the controller in one hand and then the mouse in the other hand just to get better aim. That was pretty fun too. Apparently some people, they actually do that setup as their main go-to the whole time, where it's just half a controller and then the mouse. I thought that was ridiculous. Like, that's just so funny to imagine. It's like, so how do you play? It's like, I use two different methods at the same time. Okay, Gaping Dragon just decided to leak all over the place. It's definitely not flattering. Oh, he's gonna get me. Oh my god. So I was trying to walk. I've noticed since I opened this controller, there's moments where I'll try to move and you'll notice like I'll be running and then I just start walking out of nowhere. I don't know if that's because of the controller or something that I'm doing that's weird. It's like canceling my running. I didn't mention anything until now. It happened in ONS, it happened in running sections. Happened on the Titanite demon as well. Alright, that's done. So I think we have everything that we need to go to the DLC. We just gotta go to Anor Londo now. Sticky keys on the controller. This is a brand new controller. I literally opened it on the stream as we started this run. I haven't used it before. And like even my other controller too, I've never had that problem. And if anything was gonna be sticking for buttons, that one probably would be more likely. It's actually something to do with the stick. Like whenever I move and I turn around like this, but maybe I'm putting too much pressure. See, like look at that. I'm still holding the direction down, but like I guess if you do like oh, you know what it is? It's because the stick is so fresh that like it's really easy to switch to walking animation. And when I was using the other one, like I don't have to put a lot of pressure on it to turn. Yeah, that's what it is. That's so trippy, man. I was playing so loosely on it, so light on the stick that I was like not even realizing. I need to break it in. That's how long it's been since I had a new controller. This one lasted me pretty much all of this year, I think. Maybe even last year too. Because I had the receipt for it to get my warranty on it. Basically, you buy a controller from GameStop. For $10, you get a warranty, and then the second controller is free. So you just keep doing that. You get, essentially, it's like 70, 80 bucks every 2 controllers. And I would do that for a while. This one is my 3rd replacement since I started doing that. And the expiry for the receipt for the 1 year, it expired at the beginning of this year. It was from 2023. So we've been using this one since 2023. Damn. They usually don't last that long. And it's still going too. It's still pretty good. Oh, we have Duke's Archives Bonfire, the later one, right? Okay, I'm gonna have to run back to the beginning because you can't really go backwards that easily. Also, Blue, you were asking me, sorry, you asked me earlier, I read it while we were in the forest. Worst thing that I would eat in terms of food. Like, I'm not really opposed to anything in terms of food in general. It's more so just certain things I don't like as much. It'd be hard for me to figure out exactly. I think the worst thing I did in more recent time, I bought some Halloween candy. Not like an insane amount, but it was like a decent amount, and I ate quite a bit of it. Like, that was probably the worst in a while, because like even when I eat sweet things, like they're usually life hack versions where it's like a protein thing that has stevia, or I make it myself and it's very low sugar. Even the chocolate's still like 85+% usually, dark chocolate, and it's not like, you know, I'm still saving the calories for it and everything. So basically, that was the most wild thing I've done in a long time. Is the Halloween candy episode, probably. Dumbest way I've hurt myself was when I broke my hand playing football. My friend was running with the ball and I was reaching out to try to tag him, and his foot hit my hand. He was running so fast, and the kick of his foot coming up, it hit the underside of my hand. And I didn't think it was a big deal. I kept playing, and then the person that was like watching us, I guess, or like the gym teacher, whatever the hell, they were just like, "Yo, like your hand looks like it's a balloon." And I looked at it, and it was like 3 times the size. It was blue and like purple and whatever. And then I had to wait until 11 p.m. that day to go to get the cast on. So I was at the hospital for like 4 hours or whatever in the evening once I was able to. But that was the stupidest thing that's ever happened from me getting hurt, for sure. Because he didn't even believe me. I remember I went back to school the next day with the cast. Like, I texted him telling him that he broke my hand. He was like, "There's no way." And then my other friend, like, that actually hung out with me after I got the cast was just like, "Yeah, like, he's gonna definitely have to believe you now because you got the cast." And I was telling him, I had my hand behind my back. I remember I hit it just to like still be like, "Yo, you actually broke my hand." And then he's like, "No, I didn't." He's like, "You're making it up." And then I showed him the cast, and he's like, "Oh." He's like, "I'm sorry." And then it was really funny because he had to actually believe me. And then he felt really bad, but I was like, "No, it's fine. I don't care." But, you know, like, accidents happen. I'm just glad someone said something, because I wouldn't have noticed until after that class. And I probably would have had a broken hand in a different class, noticed myself, and then, you know, wouldn't have been as proactive about it. Like, the pain did not kick in for a long time. And the pain wasn't even that bad anyways, so it's like, yeah, it was kind of trippy. Wait, why isn't the, oh, the golem's in this room. Sorry, my bad. Wait, let's be smart about this. Let me do something that's super high IQ. We're gonna go back down. I'm gonna kill the boars and then get the grace, or the bonfire. Been using the same 360 controller you bought in 2009, Phantom. You are an absolute legendary specimen that we like to talk about in theory, but really in reality you rarely come across, and they should study how you've played on that controller to make it last that long and replicate the exact factory specifications of that controller every time they make one, because that is the dream, dude. That's actually crazy that you haven't replaced it since 2009. I've never heard of that before. Instead of souls or a helmet, should drop bacon. Bacon as a consumable. You hurt yourself once by telling your girlfriend to be careful while going down some stairs, then you missed the last step and fucked your ankle up. Oh no. That sucks. Dude, falling down the stairs is terrible. I took a tumble down the stairs where there was actually like somersaults involved. Like, I actually like flipped over and stuff like that. And it was funny because I was carrying something too. And it was a 90-degree staircase, so I rolled down the first set and the second set, and my buddy was downstairs helping me unpack when I had moved. And he's just like, "What the fuck just happened?" He's like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yep, I'm good." I just had to walk it off for a second. I didn't get that hurt, thank God. But yeah, I wish someone were there to witness how silly it looked, because like I literally took the entire flight, like turned the corner in the process. Yeah, I've definitely had like worse times in terms of injuries falling up the stairs than down, for sure. Thank God, but yeah, it could have been worse. Pro tip, just be careful. Okay, these guys will one-shot me if I'm not careful. Speaking of which, oh, well, the shoulder check is okay, actually. One shoulder check is fine. The sword attack is rip. I'm dead. Here we go. No, dude, are you serious? Well, I told you. Gerald, the favorite boss of DS1 for me is Artorias. What about you? Are you a bad gamer if you haven't played DS1 and started with 2, Ben? No, you're good. You actually did it the smarter way, because technically for me, I think that in order of least to greatest enjoyment, it is DS2, then 1, and then 3. So you might have actually started with the one that you don't like the most, and then you can enjoy the other ones. And at the very least, even if like you like DS2 for some reason more, it is a little bit more wonky to play. Like this plays better. It's a little bit more atmospheric in my opinion. And it has, I don't know, it has like a more focused amount of content on it. Like each enemy and the design of things seems more special. Okay, we have another option here that I can go with. Wait, next to not dying right this second. Okay, let's try to do that again. Let me come back down here. Kill this guy by himself. We're gonna put on these rings, and we'll see if we can actually access the giant. Oh fuck, he's alive. He fell. Oh, red tear stone. Nice, even better. Okay, so we have RTSR set up, and I can put the rings on. I'm gonna throw fire bombs over the handrail and see if that's good. I guess with both the rings, though, we don't get bonus damage. You're doing an all Artorias run right now. Asylum was certainly an experience, James. That sounds scary. All Artorias. I could just imagine just infinite slide attacks where he just like does the stab and slides at you. Okay, let's see if we can do fire bombs here. He might actually run down. He's getting stuck. He's stuck on the small guy. There we go. How did he get out of there? What did he do? Come back. Oh, he's confused. Oh no. Wait, we need the ring to be switched, which is kind of inconvenient because then the small guys will activate again. This isn't a lot of damage either. Or how much fireball would do to him. Man, I wish. Guy with the bow's probably safe to kill with the fire bombs as well, but again, that's going to be no damage. If I can even hit him. Okay, we'll try to see if we can get him with the jump attack and then just bail. We got the other one interested, so we can actually get this guy unstuck. Oh, he's retreating. Get out of here. Stop running away. Why you look like a hitless player? He looks like me on the 0 damage against ONS. Dude, the lock-on is spazzing out so hard right now. What are these guys even weak to? I don't know. They're very tanky. Like they hit very hard. They get buffed by the Chandler, and then yeah, they don't seem to take a crazy amount of damage from a lot of stuff. I think lightning actually is pretty good though. This weapon didn't do too bad. All right, there we go. DLC time. Let's go. It's been a while. I'm excited. Have you ever played Sekiro Resurrection mod? It's unbelievably hard, Ben. I haven't, no. That sounds pretty cool, though. I haven't done many Sekiro mods. I only tried the enemy and item randomizer. Which I guess the item part doesn't matter too much. Okay, we gotta go back down here. You have Black Knight Halberd, so it's getting more chill. Black Knight Halberd makes everything better. It's kind of like the messiah of the people in this game. Everyone's like, man, like the Age of Fire kind of sucks. Gwyn, kind of bad guy, you know. What a dickhead. And then it's just like, Black Knight Halberd, oh, man, the people are saved. Like, just give the whole entire civilization one of them. No problems anymore. It's like, oh my god, it's starting to, like, the sun's coming back out. Like, the plants are growing again. The children are singing, like, with the Black Knight Halberds here. First playthrough of the original Demon Souls. It's more enjoyable for you, really. Okay. Atmosphere is incredible compared to the remake. It is a different atmosphere for sure. Like, they both have separate atmospheres completely, in my opinion. I don't even think they've even captured like a small bit of the original one. Mainly just because, again, they were given free reign to creatively design the visuals. There was no instruction given other than just, you know, do your best. According to the people that were at Bluepoint, that's what they said. But they also did some things that were weird. Like, there was aspects of the architecture for Blighttown Palace that they don't even make sense. Like, there's designs within it where it's not period correct for how they made the fictional world. And then there's even like a major statue of a character they changed that should have been in the game still. So if you look closely, like, there's someone that dismantled everything they did. I don't think it's going to bother anybody that much, but it is kind of weird that they decided to change certain things for no reason. But then there's also, like, there's other really cool aspects, like changes, like when you kill something, I think the soul actually, like, you can see like a unique animation for each enemy right after they die for like a moment or two that wasn't in the original. It's not in any of the games. And that is actually a nice little touch. Like, that kind of stuff is fine. It's very subtle. But changing the entire concept of like how the architecture would be, like the exterior of the palace and all that, that's a little weird if it's not really making sense. Sprite and Smite, what's going on? I love that name. Yeah, this is the no upgrading anything run. And I'm also level 1 as well. Think Artorias will be in Night Rain? I hope so. Is there a TV room in the palace somewhere? It's mainly just like there's someone that explained it better. There's like aspects of like the moss growing on the walls and stuff like that that wouldn't have been possible, or like, I don't know, there's some other things too where the incorporation of those modern details wouldn't have been a thing. And there's a reason they did it that way in the original, because they actually they usually study architecture from around the world when they design these games. Like, even Crystal Cave is a place in real life that they studied. Anor Londo is a real place. Like, there's a lot of places in this that are based on real places. In short. Okay, I'm not sure how likely it is to get Red Tearstone set up on this. I think we could kill him either way, but we gotta be really good at the lightning. Dude, it's doing the walking thing again. I was holding the thing fully on the controller there. Oh my god. Oh, RTSR. Sweet. That works. I'll take it. Okay. Tail cut. Didn't get the tail cut. Scary. Okay, I gotta be stamina conscious here. Very stamina conscious. I think that's the only really large recovery where I can walk away for a second, but the regular combos would just be like a roll attack like that. He's giving me really good RNG. Tail cut. Sweet. Could probably finish on that one, but I didn't want to be greedy. Let's see if we can get this. Nope. That wasn't the finish. That okay, maybe it would have been a bad idea. Michael Zaki, the RN Jesus, saved us. What happened with the God Run? You mean the marathon, Leaky? We did it. It was completed yesterday, man. We got 10 hours, 8 minutes, 55 seconds on it. And I'll be doing it again with the leveled character runs in March. I might try a SL1 marathon even before that. Just depends on how much time we have to squeeze in between other things. There's 3 surprises coming up. So like there's a run right now we're doing that was a surprise for today. There's an even bigger one that I'm going to be doing right after Christmas Day that will take probably more than 1 stream. And then there's a third idea that's a bit smaller like this one. Just for some like stuff coming up very soon. And then I'm going to go back to the DS1 0 damage alongside some other stuff. But if we can squeeze it in between everything, then I'll try to practice up for a level 1 speedrun marathon. Sounds kind of silly even saying that, because SL1 speedrunning DS2 just seems silly. Same with Sekiro as well. 10 hours and crazy. How I'm actually impressed how fast that was done. Really? So wait, to you guys, 10 hours real time is really impressive for all 7 games back to back? Like, and I'm asking from the perspective also for the people that actually understand like how quick you can be, or maybe have played the game at a pretty like above average level. Like, is that actually impressive for everyone? Because I was under the interpretation you'd only think that was shocking if like you hadn't seen people speedrun the game much, right? Because like I could have, with exactly how I played each game, like the routing for it, if I didn't die as much, I would have literally done it in like 9 hours real time. We could have saved an hour just from deaths. Like, and that's not even including like I ran to Draconic Tree Sentinel by accident twice almost. It was like 1.5 times. There's stuff like that all over the place. Died in Shrine of Amana many times trying to get in the Fog Gate. Did some extra stuff in Sekiro that was unnecessary in the beginning. Demon Souls was definitely a lot more peachy and like a lot more leveling and stuff. Could have done Red Tear Stone for everything. It is impressive. Oh, I appreciate that. It's going to be really cool to see how much better it is in the future. Still waiting for the Dung Pie run. Oh, Dung Pie run would be really cool too. But I'm still questioning, how would you do 4 kings? Every single time it's always 4 kings. Like, can they be poisoned? Sprite, how's the band going? I haven't been in a band for like, I want to say 4 years, 5 years or something like that. If that's what you're asking particularly, like actually playing with other people, I haven't been in some sort of project with other people for a while. But yeah, like when I was playing with the people that, well, it was mainly like I would write some music with my actual friend that was in person. And then we had some other people that were living a little bit further away that would submit everything in a Discord and we throw it together. And the other guitarist, he had a daughter and he got married, so he doesn't play music much anymore. I think he just put the guitar down. And so that was my signal that it was over, pretty much. Like he said he was going to try his best to keep up with it, but I knew it was probably not going to work too well. But it was fun while it lasted though, for sure. Cover of Waken the Demon was sick. Reppy, oh, thank you so much, dude. I've been working on Scream Aim Fire. I want to actually incorporate blast beats into it because the original song doesn't have blast beats. And I think that'd be like a really cool example of what I've been practicing. The only issue is they're fairly high tempo because that song is not slow by any means. But I have been working on Scream Aim Fire with some blast beats included. And also, there's one song I'm not going to tell you guys about, but like I actually recorded it multiple times. I could probably post the video for the most recent one, but I want to get it even better. That one's going to be like basically my final test for myself for the year. As long as I can get it done this next week or whatever, it'll be like the final step of the 1-year challenge of playing drums. And if I can do it decently, in my own personal opinion, then I'll be very, very satisfied. It'll be better than I thought it was going to go. And I think a lot of people will like the song choice, but we'll see how it turns out. That's on you. Don't put that on us. You're too good at the game. We suck. What do you mean? I'm not putting anything on anybody. I was just saying like that there's a variety of people that watch. Some people do actually stream these games and play, or even play them on their own like very well, right? So if you had watched speedrunners at world record pace, you would probably know there's a huge gap in time from where I was playing and the best, but not a lot of people do marathons, so I can see how it would be. Like, it's a respectable time, but it's by no means, even with safe methods, 9 hours would probably be closer to that range where it's like, holy shit. You know, then I would actually be shocked myself, for sure. But I'm happy, though. I'm not upset about it. Okay, we got Artorias. Let's see if we can get Red Tear Stone. Almost. Oh, man, it's so close. One of his attacks must be enough. Pocket Sand might be good with a full heal. Actually, blocking the one we just... The swoop, right? Why is he backwards? Oh, the game literally stuttered right when I tried to push the button. That's evil, man. If that happened on a run, that'd piss me off. That's actually... People ask, like, how I would get mad at this game. Like, if I do, that would actually infuriate me. It, like, micro-stuttered. The input didn't go through at all. Overhead attack would activate it. That's true. Any of the regular slashes with the sword close up would probably do it. I gotta use the lift before we go in there to get it set up. 122 damage on Artorias is gonna be crazy. It will be, yeah. This is where like the actual difficulty of this really begins. Look forward to it. The music channel introduced you to a lot of cool bands, Reppy. Awesome. That's the goal. And also, if you guys ever have suggestions of artists you want to see me play, I'll do my best. I'll take them. SZ, what's up? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. You're gonna have to help me with that. How's the run going? It's going pretty good. Can't complain about this one. This is where fun begins. Yes. Yeah, we're in the DLC. We're in the most important part of this, so... I'm actually aiming to pull it off in the next, like, just under 2 hours, so hopefully we can do that. I don't think you die from the lift here, but let me send it back up a little bit. Yeah, we should be able to survive that. If not, I would actually be shocked. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, man. So what is the V supposed to be as like your replacement letter? Because I'm still getting used to the people using the X's and the V's and all that. Or like symbols for replacements. Learn something new every day. I probably had done that before in the past and just forgot. That's rough. Where's Anor Londo in real life? The entire area itself is not like a city, but the actual building of the construction of the main cathedral is inspired by the flying buttresses of some sort of chapel that I believe is, I don't know if it's in Europe or somewhere else, but it's like the actual building, the main building of the cathedral is inspired by a real building. And then Crystal Cave is actually inspired by a cave that has a lot of crystals. The Basin, the forest, is inspired by an area. Like, there's actually a page that shows a bunch of comparisons of the real places, like the pictures of them, and the actual game. In Milan, it's in, is that Italy? Wasn't it kind of based on Prague? There's other places that have that type of architecture for sure. Like the flying buttress as an idea is not like a one-time used thing. It definitely was like a thing that was used multiple times. So we're just gonna keep doing this to set it up safer. And then I really gotta kill Artorias. Is this entire land just an island? Does it have beaches that if you go free camera? This place? I have no idea. I've never done free camera in this to be able to see. DS1 free camera is something that I'm still trying to figure out exactly the limits of it, because we've tested it for videos and stuff, but it's really hard to use. Like the only case where I have a video that's a good example of it was from my original editor, and he spent a while on making sure it was decent. But it's still not as dynamic and I guess cinematic as the newer camera tools. Would be interesting though. Like I do find the videos of where they just do out of bounds and check out different designs of things that you don't see very interesting, especially cut content as well. Gargoyles is inspired by mother-in-law. Whoa, that's wild. Mother-in-law gargoyles. I'm not even gonna ask why. $137 damage on gargoyles, or sorry, not on Artorias. Bruns, you were wrong, dude. 9 meters is fine, but 10 is too much. Yeah, 9 meters is like your ankles get like a little bit of an impact. You're like, oh, I gotta take a second to breathe. 10 meters, you're just dead. That's it. There's no in between. Dude, it sucks because I didn't have the exit stamina there. So breaking his poise is not a bad idea when he charges up, but you need so much stamina. I need a green blossom for that method right there. Damn it. All right, let's see if we can find an enemy to set up red tier stone quicker. Have I ever dunked a basketball? Yes, I have before. It wasn't clean though. I wouldn't count it as like a dunk where you're like clearing a very high distance above the hoop or anything, but also the hoop might have been a little bit shorter too. It might have not even been regulation. I don't even know like the difference of if they had it set up different. It was at a community center, so they might have had it lower for like it wasn't like obviously super low, but they might have had it a bit lower in general than like whatever the standard height would be. But I have done that before. I wouldn't say it was clean enough to look fancy though. Ever dunked a basketball in Dark Souls? We dunked bodies, man. I was talking about how like you can play a mini game with your friends if you co-op in the Berg, where you get the flip ring and then you use the ragdoll physics of the bodies to toss them into a boundary that you make with prism stones. You could play Berg basketball. 1v1s. Max distance running. I don't do distance running. I was into sprinting, so I would do 100 meter and 200 meter for track and field. But yeah, distance running in general is not fun for me. It's kind of like like there's got to be an objective. If I was playing a sport and running was part of it, then of course I'm all in for it over time and just in short bursts. But for just particularly the goal of distance and running, it wouldn't be enough for me. So I don't know how to justify like the enjoyment of it. I think some people get like the high from like progressing on time frame and again distance for your capacity, your work capacity. But I would be more leaning towards like if the work capacity is enough to do this activity and enjoy it at a fun level for me, that's good enough. I don't have to actually like train that by itself just by running. I know some people here though, they've done some marathons and also done some very impressive long distance themselves. So if you guys have any cool PBs for that, definitely share them. Okay, we'll just leave Artorias on this part. Firebomb for 32 damage. Optimal, dude. Need that soul out of the way. Very distracting. I'm seeing a little bit more of the frame stutters on this fight. I wonder if it's hard for the game to run Artorias for some reason. It's kind of weird because it's like it's a pretty old game. PC's pretty good too. I've seen a couple more. They weren't as bad as that first one, and they weren't at times where I had to push anything, but freaking me out a little bit. Dude, that's it. Artorias. Ooh, that was sweaty. That was definitely sweaty. Oh man, been a while since I fought him. He's pretty fun, man. Admire the amount of patience you gotta have for a run like this, Jory. It's actually funny. This isn't the craziest amount of patience I've had to have for Artorias. It's close though. It's very close. We did one run, like I think the Thief class with the bandit knife on the class challenge does a little bit less damage and typically doesn't bleed him with how often you can hit him. Has way crazier range. You have to be so close to connect it. So that one was a bit harder than that fight. At least there you have a comfortable range and everything. But the harder part was that if I put on Favor and Protection Ring to get the stamina to punish and like actually properly cancel his charge up, then I don't get the flip, and the flip is so much better for multi attacks that he does where he spins and stuff. So yeah, that was good. That was good. Gotta see if we can get Manus down as well. I think Manus first try would be really cool. Calamite is the only thing I'm actually genuinely a little worried about on this one. And I was a bit concerned with Artorias too. Is this bridge even worth it? I don't think it is. Oh, it might be. Maybe? Maybe worthwhile? What? How am I not dead? Doesn't the dude snipe you? Oh, wait, they just follow. No, it's all okay. I'm thinking in context of hitless. Yeah, no, this is the bridge that's bad. So we need to get guy in the corner first. Should probably use rings on this one. Other guy's gonna be pulling up, let's see. Counter hit, dead, cool. Okay, yeah, we can go. Just so she's not a pain. They have a really quick instant attack, those sorcerers. We want rings here. Let's just be a bit more safe. Yeah, it didn't help too much. That was kind of scary. He still saw me. Okay, maybe that's not the right thing to do. Let's use sound cues still, but then just have the flip. We want Crest key as well. We got to circle back to get the key for Calamite, which I think is coming up soon. It's right here, right? And then you can get sniped on this one part if you're not careful. Table guy, you got to go. Dude literally hits the table as part of his whole thing, and see, he pulls a old monk. That's how we kill old monk on the Demon's Soul speedrun we just did. You have to make him hit tables. I've literally walked into him as he's trying to attack the table, not thinking he's going to, because he's just sitting there. And I've ended runs like that before too. And there's the wall guy. Fortunately not through the wall guy, around the wall guy. He tried to get me through the wall. So you should be safe by not getting sniped across the whole room over here from the other side. There's the crest key. All right, we're good. What is this speedrun? This isn't a speedrun. This is just a challenge of beating the entire game without upgrading anything. So literally just all base equipment, like, so whatever equipment I do use has to be not reinforced by anything at all. And then I also can't reinforce the Estus Flask. I can't level the character. And I also can't have fun. No, I'm joking about that part. This has been a ton of fun, actually. This has been one of the most fun runs on DS1. Keep streaming for another 10 hours. That might be a tall order to fulfill. I don't know about that. But there is a chance, it's not 100%, but if I play really, really good on the rest of this DLC, we could beat it before I expected to. And then still have some extra time left over, so we'll see what happens. I did kind of diddle-daddle on this one. Like, I could have been more serious and not made any, random wild statements, and we could have easily talked a lot less about third-party stuff, whatever. But I wanted to have fun with this one, so I think the pacing's pretty good. I am very curious of how fast we could beat the game like this, though. I want to try a speedrun version of it. And like definitely a hitless version, 100% a hitless version. But that'll have to be after the damage list with the base character. Because that is definitely way crazier. Nope, dead. God damn it. We got the shortcut. We're good. Shouldn't have gone for the jump. Don't think that this game's challenging enough for this channel, Dota. That's why we're doing crazy things, because the base DS1 is definitely easy baby game, right? A lot of them are, so that's... The whole point is, like, when you love the game that much and you get better at it, there's many things you can do, but I'm more in the territory of, like, what's the extent of that, right? Like, we've been wondering that for a long time, and then there's ideas that people come up with that aren't even me, where it's like, I would have, like, every single thing that everyone's doing right now was a joke, like, the year before that, where it was like, we would use that as, like, a sarcastic pun, like, where literally it was impossible, and then it just becomes possible. So, like, the whole progression of that is so cool for pretty much anything. That's how we also improve the experience for people that might want to play the game very casually too, right? Because information will trickle down from that. And then, for example, I've made guides for things unrelated, and people use them for other things, and they help. They encompass a lot of different stuff, right? And then the tournaments, the races, the randomizers, the bingos, they just become so ridiculously fun to play and watch, because the level of like ideas and potential of playing is just, it's like a whole different thing. I wonder if fire would be good here. I don't think I could cast it quick enough. I'm pretty sure even like what I was doing before was pretty smart. Just, I'd have to wait for her to attack first right there. The recovery on that one, and then run up, and then really, oh, she's going so far back in there. The problem here is now the other one's going to try to attack at the same time, so I need the stairs to block it. And it didn't even. It still went over. Okay. Go back to your spot. Development in this game is crazy. You joked about getting sub 20. Oh, dude, Q, I watched your I watched some of your run, not the whole thing, but like a good 10-15 minutes of it. Pretty much most of it earlier. Good job, dude. That skip to get into the undead bird, or the parish where the boar is crazy. I've never even seen that before. Someone was talking about it in chat, then they mentioned your name, and I was like, hey, that guy was literally in my stream watching me do a bunch of stuff for a while. I didn't know you even ran speedruns. And then you got the record. PB'd again today, first sub 20. Congratulations, dude. I'm very happy for you. That's like, how much practice did you put into it? Okay, I'm definitely not feeling like running up and attacking them is going to be easy here. We might have to throw fire bombs from a distance, but problem with that is also like the angle, like getting it and then them firing at me immediately when I get that angle. I might move them though. Let's see. Yeah, they're not aggroed from here. Take pretty good damage from the fire bombs as well. This enemy, though, is probably the highest damage output enemy with the most range and the least amount of methods you can just run up and do perfectly. Like, their one slap attack is also... It's very similar to the clams. Like, it's almost instant. What does the skip in Undead Berg entail? Well, it was like basically... it was called ladder warp, I think, was the name of it. It looks like you basically get the character to fall off a ladder in a position where they're not even on a ladder, and then it makes them want to go through the actual map directly above the location, like vertically where you would end up in Parish from the upper part of the burg, and you just fall through the floor when you load back in and then quit out on the death upon hitting the floor closest to where the boar is in the other area. It's pretty wild. Like, you see the character do the animation for falling off the ladder when he's not there. I didn't pay attention enough to see how it got to that point, but... Asylum is located directly above Parish on the map. Yeah, there you go. So this game has a lot of, like, vertical layers of stuff. If you look at the map, a lot of it is literally just like a vertical pretzel kind of thing. And so, that makes a lot of sense. It's kind of like, I guess, when you see DS2 speedruns where they go to the map, they're running horizontally a lot because that map is not vertical at all. So you're just running straight into the distance versus like falling through things. DS3 has that thing in the DLC where partake skip that we would do on the SL1 speedruns. It's very similar to that thing we were just mentioning. DS1, you fall through the map down to where Madeira is because he's lower. Talking about Kingdom Hearts, not DS1. Oh, did I misinterpret something? I haven't played Kingdom Hearts before. Is it worth it? If so, which is the one? What's the good one? Because there's a new one, right? Oh, I do have Skulls Bruns. Like, they might actually go for those. You're right. Allowed to level up or just no weapon upgrades? No upgrades of anything in general. So we even went as far as saying, like, I can't deepen the allegiance to a covenant. And once I offered some humanities and got the Chaos Fireball, I was like, okay, I'm not going to use it. We're not doing anything for covenant rewards either. So, like, all the way down to even kindling bonfires, every single thing you can think of. Okay, so for Manus, I'm going to see if I can get Red Tear Stone from these guys. Should be good. Perfect. And then we really just got to play good. Oh boy. Do you not starve when you stream for long periods of time, background? No, not at all. I've eaten 700 calories today, roughly. And I've had about 50 grams of protein. A lot of that being protein and good fats with a little bit of carbs. So I'm like actually really full. I'm not hungry at all. And I've had 2 coffees. Coffee by itself will suppress the appetite. So even if I didn't eat all day, I'd be fine. And I ate quite a bit before bed. So I'm like, I'm good. I usually keep that in mind. I am decently far or deep into nutrition, if that makes sense. So I know how to eat like exactly certain things at times and plan it to feel a certain way or get benefits, whatever. So lately with streaming, it's just like I'll fast for the first 2 hours of the day at least, which is not that much. It's like nothing. Some days I'll fast for 9 hours, but a lot of the time, as of recently, I've been fasting for like a couple hours, and then just eating some lighter stuff, and then eating my heavier stuff later. But still trying to get those kind of macros where it's higher protein, decent amount of good fat. And then the coffee, again, it's just like a superpower when it comes to suppression for appetite. You could just do that by itself, and you'll be good. But also, like, me being hungry doesn't bother me either. Like, I can feel hungry, and it doesn't make me pissed off or anything. It's just, like, if I was actually starving, that's different. But I've fasted for, like, a whole day before many times. It's not a big deal. The feeling of hunger goes away really quickly. The body actually doesn't, like, the way the hunger's perceived is the part that can be confusing, because just because you feel hungry doesn't mean you actually need to eat right away. Your body just has a program where it's used to the signaling of the leptin and ghrelin working in a certain way. And when you get your hunger signaling from leptin, like, you basically don't need food in dire, you're not in dire need. So if you wait, you'll notice it'll go away, and then you'll feel exactly the same as you did before you got hungry again. And that's actually what you have to do to start fasting if you've trained your body to eat very frequently too. So, like, I've done that so many times, it doesn't matter. Like, feeling hungry does not bother me at all. Now, if I was, like, again, deprived for more than 24 hours or like close to 20 plus hours, then yeah, that would start to get It'd be a lot. Even without the coffee and all that. Alright, so on Manus, we were talking about Manus and how you would play him pretty smart before. The key with punishing his hand is literally the finger pop. There's like a spread animation of his hand where his fingers like just kind of do this little popping thing, and when you see that, that's when you can attack. If you don't see it, don't attack, because he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do some sort of arm attack again. And then you're just going in, you're just paying attention to where the magic comes from when he starts using the dark magic. If you're not using this would be the pendant. So I think staff in the sky means go away, and the ground means go forward, and then across is a shotgun attack, where it's like a spread and you have to like start strafing. And that's all you need to know for Manus. Hand punish, finger pop, directions for magic, and that's it. And also, see what I just did right there? So he can jump forward after that, and I'd have almost no time to get out of the way, so I don't punish the slam right there until he does the next attack. Side dodge is also better for the hitbox on his arm, because the middle part of it doesn't have the same size of damage calculation. So this is a lot better to clear it. It's a pretty safe distance to punish right there, even if he did jump. You always want to rotate him so that the wall is closer to him and not you. Kind of like Four Kings. But Four Kings, unfortunately, you cannot see. Sort of like ONS, I guess. You don't want to get cornered. Okay, so in the ground means go towards. Get one punish on the running attack in, back up, because our stamina is very low. That was probably not worth it right there. I gotta stop going for those ones. Especially because we were talking about it. Let's not do that. Up in the sky means go away. And also rotate a little bit too, because the lead, the front of it is actually more dominant than the, like the perimeter is not perfectly circular. It's kind of like more forward front loaded. So you got to go a little bit to the side. Can also use a lot of the non-punishable attacks as like visual checks, like blind spot checks for the wall, which is nice. Kind of close here. Let's rotate. That's the worst attack he does. The staff attack one-handed with the combo is the worst. So that's all you really have to look out for, in my opinion. I hate that attack, but you just gotta like kind of expect it all the time when he's close. And there's a way to make it less likely that he follows it up repeatedly, but he can do it many times. Kind of have to start rotating as you escape the first one. This is the worst scenario right here. So we have to use the flip ring 3 times literally just to get in there to clear it. Worst RNG back to back is magic that makes you go far, then magic that makes you go close. I was stupid there. I thought it was a different attack. All right, round 2. Oh boy. Danny, no worries, man. No worries. I'll see if I can be a bit more aggressive with the next one, but yeah, you have to be very patient on that fight. Stratagems, what's up, Skio? How are you doing, dude? Playing with food before swallowing Manus. I could have got that one. I wasn't focused on that attack. Do you use guides or other resources when learning bosses, or do you just play till you get it? Silent. So I actually technically played this game, I would say significantly above average before there were guides to do this kind of stuff. So I actually made a lot of the guides. There wasn't any resources that existed when I started playing these games like this that were that good. So like I think we're responsible for like contributing a lot of that information, but just depends on which game. Elden Ring, obviously I didn't play that game as quickly. Like I took my time to beat it and I didn't play it as aggressively as everyone else. So I would say that that's one where I do look for a lot of, you know, second opinions on things and all that. Oh, dude, the baby humanity got hit with the backswing. Yeah, with DS1 though, there was nothing substantial that anyone had done where I was like, oh, this is going to really help me a lot. But the way that it works though is that when you have a community of people that all do, you know, things that are a little bit crazy, you just share information. So there's tons of things that I've shared with people and that other people have shared with me over time that I'll always consider. Oh my God. You figure that out by playing or third-party stuff? Stuff that lets you see AI. So like when I started streaming, that didn't exist. There wasn't really AI and stuff, right? I think that like, if you're talking about now, I still haven't even used any tools to see any of that stuff now. I've seen it on videos. I have a thing that can do it, but I've used it for free cam mainly, just for filming videos. Okay, we need to actually get the full health. There we go. Oh my God. He wanted to eat me. Yeah, there's some people that will stream, they'll do like the hitbox data and they'll do like the God mode. I didn't feel like that was a genuine way to train myself to play good because there's no risk in what I was doing. And I'll do that with like regular things too. Like that's my one, like, it's not like a flaw, it can be a flaw. But even with other activities and just regular life and stuff, like people will ask me like, why don't you just do it this way? And I'll be like, well, I'm trying to do it this way because there's another lesson to learn within it that's better this way. And I'll do it that way if I feel like it. But I'm very stubborn, so I tend to actually just enjoy getting my ass kicked. And even if it takes way longer, it's like the value, it's even like the DS3 SL1 on the first playthrough. To make that sacrifice the first playthrough, even though it was a sequel, and it might have not been as crazy with the story as this or something like that. It's like, it was a sacrifice, but I was like, you know what? I'm so stubborn that I just want to do it. So I probably could benefit a lot more from what you're saying. Like if I do that stuff more. But definitely always open to people's suggestions and all that, even chat. What's the thing? Hexington. Hexington is the... It's a table that allows you to use free cam for like cinematic shots. It allows you to get items and stuff like that too, if you wanted to set up like a PvP build or something like that. First playthrough of DS3 was level 1? It was, yeah. Alright, here we go. Manus. Can I get 2 hits? Let's see. Oh, I can? Oh! New strats? I'm not gonna punish that one, that's crazy. So on the arm attack, if I'm like mid-arm, I might be able to do a double swing. Or even, we could do R2 punishes to get more damage on the finger pop. This right here. I should be doing that. I should have done that the whole time. That would have progressed the fight way quicker. So we're gonna be a bit more aggressive now. Even on this attack too. There's a little bit of risk in it, but it's like I could still get out of the next situation. It's just a little bit harder. I think typically the one where he slams after that attack is the worst. Finger pop. Solid. 247. I think the R2 is better. 239. No, it's like a little bit worse, but less commitment overall. This is pretty funny music for Manus. I love it. Oh god. A statue or whatever the hell that thing is, that was a little spooky because I was thinking like maybe it deflects the magic. It definitely doesn't. That was a really funny thought that I had at the last second that bothered me. I was like, wait, do we have to consider that as like a problem? Boom, there's Manus. Hey, Dusk, you know what? Bonk. No one's safe from the Blue Man. Blue Man curse lives on. All right. Oh, Perry, what's up? Welcome back, dude. Did I get sub 10 hours in the end? I got 10 hours, 8 minutes, 55 seconds real time with the clock counting loading screens and everything like that. And then in-game time, I definitely got much less than 10 hours, but I haven't checked the total yet. I have to go to the save files and check everything. Thoughts on Sekiro anime miniseries, GG? Is that a thing they're doing? Back when you beat DS1 your first time, invasions would crash the console and bosses gave you crap for souls. The guides were written in stone, taught by Laser Raptor riding Viking women. Skio, welcome back. Dude, honestly, I know you're already here. That's so funny, dude. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. How's the guitar going for you? Are you still playing? Remember we were talking about that last time. Yeah, dude, Skio, I remember watching Skio stream before I even was a streamer, and he was playing on console, and things were literally like what he just explained was like the state of this game when I was getting into it, or getting more into like the community aspect of it by watching streams. It was pretty rough, and that was just PvP. So I can imagine with like running the game and all that, it'd be funny to go back in time and then show a speedrunner from 2014, 15. What just happened on Q's run today, or the sub 20 minute run. It would be so fucking funny. Okay, we're gonna go back to Township, and then we have to get Calamite open. We got 2 bosses left, that's it. It was a hellscape, yeah, I can imagine. Like I it's hard to like think of it from the perspective of you playing it because I wasn't really great at the game. Even PvP wise, like you were much better. That's why I watched you as well. That's what originally like made me stay there. And then yeah, there's so many things I was still learning about it too, even years after it came out. It's your birthday, Blue Man Gaming? Or Blue? Sorry, Blue Gaming? I said Blue Man Gaming. Uh-oh. Fired forever. I gotta take a dung pie and throw it on the ground now. Actually, you know what? Wait. No, we're gonna do that one better by throwing the dung pie at Gwyn for the final hit. If I can set it up, or right before the final hit. I gotta throw a dung pie at him. Be amazing. Okay, we just gotta talk to this dude. And then we gotta basically see Calamite. Talk to him again. I'm gonna get the carvings. The prism stones too. There we go. Guitar playing's not bad. The arthritis hasn't been kicking your butt. Good. Good. I'm glad that's not acting up too much. That would suck quite a bit. Is there anything you do for like rehabbing arthritis in the hands? I find that for me, like when the temperature gets really cold, especially my feet too. Oh my God, they hurt so much. But I've had injuries that I never got, like, you know, particularly. Probably didn't get like the toes or the fingers reset properly. Like they're definitely like bent out of shape. So I know when you get older, you're gonna have more problems because of that. But yeah, temperature does affect it. This guy is Hawkeye Go, said like guff. Why don't people say smell like smuff? I used to say that. I used to say smuff, and then I was like, smo sounds way cleaner. Is there a dung pie only run? I haven't seen one before, but someone might have done it. It's possible. Dude, me and this dog have like the perfect showdown here. Oh my God, we can't hit each other. It's the Matrix. Oh my God, dude. How long is it gonna go on for? It's impossible to hit this. This dog is imperceptible, man. His movements are beyond this dimension. What the fuck? Get dog. I'm shocked. What? Oh, and then another one. Okay. Another one, dude. You can't even combo it with the lightning and the club? Or the hammer, essentially? It should stagger from that. Yeah, so his name, I think it actually is pronounced Hawkeye Goth. How did I get into Souls games, Oscar? I have a story, actually. There's a video. If you want to hear the story of my first experience playing this, I made a video for it on the main channel. It's in the discussion playlist. It's one of the first videos in it. But essentially, like, long story short, I played Demon Souls mainly because... Wait, do we have to actually go all the way down? I played Demon Souls because when me and my friend were looking for a game to co-op or just play multiplayer on, he ended up finding that game, but there was only one copy, I guess, that he picked up, and I didn't see any others, and I wasn't actually, like, keen on playing it, because our other friend was like, no, don't play that game, it's too hard. So I was like, okay, if it's not that fun, then, you know, why would we play it? He was enticed to play it, he picked it up. I got Two Worlds, which is, like, one of the worst games ever, no offense to anyone that likes it, but it actually sucks. And Two Worlds was so bad that I brought it back, and then I actually exchanged it for another copy of Demon Souls, and then me and him started playing it respectively. Like, we didn't co-op it, but we played it on our own, and then we just talked about it every day of the experience. But, like, the real thing that made me want to play it is I tried it at his house when he had it that day, and I remember, like, how frustrating it was. It pissed me off so much that I just was like, this game's stupid. And then the next day, like, I woke up and I was like, I need to go back and beat that game because it pissed me off so much. because it was really cool. But then just as soon as like I realized how difficult it was compared to what I played, or like how it was different, I was like, oh, you know, that's stupid. And then like the stupidity of it made me want to do it. And I did. And then we just ended up both beating it and then pre-ordering DS1 immediately, like the week after. And then that was set to release like probably not that long after that. And then I remember that's where the video takes off. So like the debriefing is mainly the Demon Souls story that I just told. And then the whole video explains the process of playing this on the first day, which was really cool. Actually, it was a very memorable story because there was strings that had to be pulled for me to play it as early as I could. And yeah, there had to be there had to be a lot of arrangements that were involved to have it happen the way it did. And it was a very special day for sure. It was very fun. But I remember very vividly walking into the Undead Burg and thinking it was a smart idea to kill the hollow dudes for like 90 souls over and over so I could level up. And then I remember dying to Taurus Demon too. And I was like, wow, this is like very different than Demon Souls. Especially with the whole interconnected hub in the main world. And yeah, I don't know. I guess it wasn't as obvious of what to do either. It was even less obvious. Did I go back and beat it, or did I quit altogether? Obviously, I quit. That's why I'm here right now. Yeah. What was the final time, Prof? It was 10 hours, 8 minutes, 55 seconds. So there's like a lot of little things that could have got us right under, but I'm very happy with that time though.
Yeah.
All right, cutscene time. Best cutscene ever.
It would be a shame if somebody had a bow so big like me to shoot dragons out of the sky. Ha 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 ha. I do miss shooting dragons for fun. Let me stand up for the first time in 30 years. Oh boy, my knees. They're dusty. All right, where's the dragon? Oh, I see one over there. Oh my god, a dragon appeared. Dragon's just like, rah! Mom, get the camera. Oh my god, he got the shot, Mom. Holy shit, get the camera now. What a crazy, oh my god, it's the kill cam, bro. Holy shit. There we go. We used to do a thing where like anytime that cutscene played, when I played this a lot more often on like the console version, I would literally just do like a voiceover every time we put some music on. It was good. All right, let's go to Township and then kill Calamite. This is gonna be one of the hardest ones, so. What's my guess on how long it's gonna take to kill him? If we actually kill him in one sitting, first try, I'm just guessing 10 minutes of time in the fight at least. Maybe like 8 to 10 minutes. Because he's weak to lightning, which is like a really big advantage with this weapon. And there's certain attacks I can punish at least 2 or 3 times, so. Yeah. Imagine if I was a Fortnite streamer. I tried to play Fortnite one time and it was not for me. I had way more fun watching people play it than playing it myself. Mainly just like Ninja was the one that was entertaining on it. Before it was like all dramatic stuff and everything. Like him just playing the game really good was interesting. Especially when I watched him quite a bit when the Thanos DLC was out. When he's playing as Thanos. Mid-roll doing the best scene ever. Oh no. The ads, that sucks. Oh wait, we could use the dogs to get set up for Red Tear Stone, right? Probably through the fog gate. Hit me. Come on, dude. Are they not able to attack, but I can attack them? Is this like the ultimate revenge on dogs now? He's running, dude. He's zooming. There's no way I've just gotten lucky. Like, they have to have not been able to attack. There's no way they can attack me. I'm gonna run into them. We're gonna merge into a hybrid of a beast and a man. Turning into Gascoigne right now. This is the Gascoigne skip where we end up in Bloodborne.
Yeah, I think that we could climb up the ladder over and over and drop off. There is actually a particular drop-off point that probably sets it up altogether too. But I don't want to risk that, so I'm going to actually just skip down to the lower thing here. Oh, that didn't even work. I'd imagine falling from there would be death. So let's try from here. Still not enough. Okay, we're going to have to get hit by something. Hybrid between a beast and a man, so a bean, yes. That's how beans are made, actually. Beans are people. I'm kind of worried to get hit by an attack on this one randomly, because I'm not sure which ones would be the ones to get hit by. But also, the more we invest into the fight, the scarier it gets, because then we're doing low damage anyways, so we might as well have just gotten red tier stone, right? It's the weird part about it. Okay, let's block fire here. Okay, that fire can be a good one. Yep. Definitely works. Tail swipe might be good too. That was no stamina. Oh my god. Well played. Tail whip? Oh, he pushed me, but he didn't actually attack. That no stamina is crazy. Oh my god. This is definitely a green blossom fight. Okay, let's try to block the fire. Let's just see. Yep, that's also good too, but we need like a little bit more chip damage here. Maybe a direct hit from it? Because I'm dead if I get hit by it again. We could just have a super sweaty Calamite full health until we get hit. But again, redoing it would be kind of heartbreaking. Oh my god, I almost got picked up. Not in a good way. That one does more on block. I don't know if it would kill, though, the next one. Okay, we're just going to do this health with health. We'll do it with health and see. See what happens. Oh, wait. Ooh, that's a good one, too. So tempting, man. Definitely not necessary. Dead. Never mind. All right, this time we get to try. Sort of Blade of Darkness. Apparently Dark Souls was inspired by it. You know nothing about it. Who makes that game? Blade of Darkness. DS1 hours log malicious? I have no idea. On Steam, it would probably tell you something that's not even the right number. So my guess is like, it's between 2,500 and 2,650 or so, maybe 27. It's probably going to be a lot more once we get that that damageless base level run, and then like the all boss version or whatever's next, I guess. Yeah, it's a lot. It's like, it's between, we'll just say anywhere between 2,500 and 3,000 will be a good range. And that's across every platform since it came out on the actual release day. PvP time, first playthrough, before even streaming, and then all that. Most of the hours are just content related, obviously. I think the dog would be a better setup, and then I just do the ladder. Because there is a guaranteed way to fall down on these platforms that are beside the ladder. Just don't remember. Dog bite me. Yep. Perfect. Works for me, dude. Works for me. Have I played Mortal Shell? Yeah, I have a first playthrough of that on the main channel. I also did a tournament for it as well. I almost beat it, not only just hitless, but also, like, I was trying to go deathless, and I almost did it hitless, which was super fun. So I ran that game many, many times. Probably played it like, I want to say anywhere from 15 to 20 times for the regular game. Ooh. Okay, now we're in the spicy mode right here. The damage isn't even that much better. Gotta go with the R2 attack. And his roar from the fire continues after he's done doing it. I just realized that. Can punish the fly-in recovery, and then he does a tail whip sometimes, but I don't know if there's any other things he can do. Yeah, see, I got the love tap from the beak recovering, so it's like, if you go under, I think you want to go to the left. You have to actually clear the torso, though, so I'm not, that's the thing. That should be the way you do it if you want to squeeze in extra damage. It is the only way to safely get 2 hits, because you can't escape backwards. His neck pushes you into, like, the hitbox of the attack. So, you often can't clear the neck properly. You have to go away from it completely, or in. And in on that side doesn't matter if you actually dodge the attack, because it continues to linger forever. So we're going to see... Here, I'm going to do one without Red Tearstone going in the fight, and then we'll get it in the actual fight after testing a couple of things, because I want to see what the safest way to escape that would be, which I have an idea of. I just want to perform it properly, and then punish the fly-in too. Cal meets Big Chillin'. Oh, he's super Big Chillin'. For sure. I guess you could also get the setup on this cliff right here too. Is DS hard to complete without guides, Blue? It ranges for different people. It just depends on who you are, right? It's not going to be the same experience for everybody. I have a friend that he beat ONS first try, but he had played DS2 before, right? So he didn't have any like spoilers or any guides information, but he did kill ONS first try, which is really cool. And that's with having experience playing one other game that is kind of like it. And then, you know, there's people that'll do their first playthroughs. They'll have maybe 250 to 500 deaths. There's people that'll have 1,000. It's a pretty big range. Arvog, what's up, dude? So that's the thing. Like, what would make you think that I killed anything? Why would that be the notion by default? Maybe I was the one that was taken out. Maybe I'm a ghost. Oh, I actually went through the neck there. That was pretty good. Yeah, you have to go like that. That attack you can also get caught on too. It's really rough. Getting great RNG here. Oh, you know what it was that you can do on the fly-in? It's not actually a dodge. So, like, the height of the character at the recovery of doing the R2, like the jumping attack, is enough for his body to go over your head on the next thing he does after this attack right here. So if you trail it, and then you go like this, he'll sometimes tail whip, and then literally it'll miss you. But I don't know if that's 100% on elevation and stuff. Like, there could be a hill where his tail still clips me. I have no idea if it's like the hitbox doesn't exist until after, or it's close to being in our head. I think one beak attack counter hit might set me into Red Tear Stone as well, so we're gonna just keep playing this pretty aggressive. Just roll with that. Yeah, see, it goes right over your head, but that's a really good punish, though. So I'll try that one. Keep going for it. Also, one thing really cool on this fight, I want to show you guys, but it's very tricky to get. I'm going to try it. I don't know if anyone... This is like a secret. There's 2 secrets on this boss that are insane, like that don't relate to anything of the other ones. And the one is actually so rare, not many people have ever seen it before. I've never seen it before in my life. So I can't show you, unfortunately. You'd have to find like a really old clip of it. It's very unlikely to ever be seen. But one of them you can do with the arrows on his eyeball. Very curious of anyone who knows that one. He's a pony now. Why is he trying to do pony prancing? The hell? Two R2s, get the stamina back, and then just get out of there. Yeah, so on that attack, you can punish it to the bow. And the eye shot, but it's very tricky, though. You gotta free aim it. You can get it randomly by locking on, if you get lucky. Isn't this just AI playing, Bob? Yeah, I've never played the game before in my life. Like, I have someone I pay full time. They get fed saltine crackers and Dixie cups of water like we were talking about. Miyazaki lets me get away with it sometimes. Okay, really close. We're gonna get it on one of them. That's the side objective while doing this, because it's a really cool animation that he does. But the other secret, like if you can find a clip, it's amazing. There should be a forum like or a thread with a GIF of it somewhere out there. But he does a backflip and blows fire at the same time, and there's no one I actually know that's ever seen it. So people, when I was talking about it before, didn't believe it was real, but it actually is a thing, and it's on the wiki too. It's extremely rare. I think I probably fought him at least like several hundreds of times, never seen it. I think it's the rarest attack in like gaming as far as I'm aware. Or like AAA games, I guess. And it's funny because we made jokes. We're like, what if it happens on a run? What would you do? And it's like, I have no idea. I've never seen anybody be able to actually dodge it. I've just seen like a little gif of him doing it without the character in the frame. So I have no clue. That would be the one thing that would ruin a run where there's no answer because the information's difficult to produce. I probably could use like a cheat engine thing and make him do it maybe, but like in all legitimacy, just playing normally, I don't think I'm going to see it in my time playing the game. Ooh, that was a really clean escape right there too. So you can go through the leg on the other side. On the side that we thought was bad, you just gotta angle it. Keep getting that stupid thing where the character starts to do regular walk again. This controller definitely, there's definitely a problem. It's not just, like, if it's actually because it's that fresh, that's kind of weird that the stick would be doing that. I'm gonna actually switch back to the other one for tomorrow and just see if it's a problem, because we'll be playing possibly at least one attempt of the damage list tomorrow. So yeah, if we do anything on DS1, I need to test that and see. It's probably gonna happen on the other games too. I think it's an Easter egg. Well, it could be considered an Easter egg, but they obviously had to program it with a % chance of happening, right? And because like every other attack he has like requirements, like regular conditions, I'd imagine there's something going on. I couldn't see for a second. Good RNG though. Perfect. Oh, the beak on the other side might be able to swing around and get me on that tail one, because he does a double attack, essentially. Just thought about that. So, the funny thing would be, he'd be dead right now if we used RTSR. The only problem. It's so much more comfy knowing there's some attacks that wouldn't kill me. So it's like, the level of risk is, it's much more comfortable here. Even with low damage. I'd be tempted to get greedy if we hit him for like double of what the red tearstone damage would have been. Alright, here we go. Oh, almost. I gotta go to the right. It's not worth doing that one. This one is worth it. Oh, almost, dude. So close. If it has a damage requirement, I'm going to be upset. There's a small chance that maybe it requires a certain amount of damage. But I'm pretty sure I've done it at level 1 before. Oh, dude, we're getting so close. Such a small region you have to hit. He kind of led that one a little bit. It's a bit spooky. It's so hard to get this eyeball. I need it. I need the eyeball and I need the dung pie on Gwyn for the end. Oh, really good RNG. Oh my god. Okay, give me an opportunity to get the fire again so we can get the eye. Come on. Want big stand-up fire for the end. Eyeball shot or nothing. Do it, please. No, okay, that's actually really good, but just far away. Not ideal. It's the path of the dragon, dude. All you have to do is cross your legs and relax. Path of the dragon, but just don't question it. But what if I don't want to be a dragon? Dude, I don't get paid enough for that. Wish we could make our character Path of the Dragon, dude. That'd be amazing. We gotta have a Matthew Chesman parody mod where all the characters from his parodies are actually in the game. And they're voiced with full roles from the actors, and just a bunch of meme things happen. A bunch of mishaps on the mechanics and other things. It looks underwhelming for how rare it is. I thought it looked really cool, but I don't know how that would work when you get hit by it though, right? That's why I was always kind of like, well, if it happens, that's the one thing that will end runs, right? Or well, a guaranteed thing to end runs that we can't really, guaranteed thing we can't handle with information would be the best way to put it. Sorry, I couldn't figure out how to say that. The most unprepared thing for sure. Oh, sidestep, we got input reads, okay. That kind of scared me for a second. Thank you. No, so close, dude. Oh. It might be damage related though. Maybe the region's a bit bigger and it's really just my damage. Like, we're gonna keep playing DS1 with the DLC at some point anyways, so I'll have to get it next time if we don't get it right now. Really wanted it though. At least we have, oh, here we go. Final? Can we? Ah. That one damage. All right, big finish. Yes. All right, that's everything except for Gwyn, guys. I'm pretty sure, like, let's run through all the bosses really quick just to see. I haven't popped a lot of the souls. So we got Manus, Artorias, Guardian, Priscilla, Gwendolyn, Seath, Golem, Butterfly. We did Sage, we did Centipede, we did all of Izalith. We did Pinwheel, obviously, on the way to Nito. We did Anor Londo, Priscilla, Gwendolyn. Pretty much like, I think everything. Capra we got, Taurus we got Depths, Gaping Dragon. I think we're good. I had a run that I did on this game one time. This is the only time this has ever happened. I played the entirety of this level 1 without rolling, and I forgot Taurus Demon. So I just didn't want to have a mishap like that. That was actually really annoying, because I was like, we can't even say it's all bosses. And that game, that run was ridiculous. I was on Manus for 15 hours, I think, or something like that. Skull, thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. And Bob, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Appreciate it, man. You guys enjoy your emotes and everything. Your badges, being skeletons. This guy, I'm gonna punch this guy in the head. Wake up.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Isn't this like the most uncomfortable sound? Ooh, I don't, what did they do to make that?
Snake.
It sounds like they threw a bag of meat at a wall or something like that. That's just not a nice sound for punching. You're not greedy, patiently killing dragon, hit by hit eraser. It's really funny. So that version of Calamite is the most aggressive I would be on him. Just period. If I had Red Tearstone activated, just because I would have been able to not get hit by anything, I wouldn't have played it exactly the same. I wouldn't have gone for the jumping attack on the tail whip spacing over the head. I wouldn't have gone for as many punishes on the main attack that we punish with the breath. And I would have just stayed a lot farther away, so I just knew that, like, if we got hit by a lot of this stuff, we wouldn't die. All right, win time. What challenge is this, Custodian? We're trying to beat the entirety of this game without upgrading a single thing. So no levels on the character, no levels on the weapon, no Estus Flask levels, no bonfire scaling, like with the kindling. Every single piece of equipment or item, whatever I use, has to be the base level of it. So, like, this isn't upgraded at all. We're level 1. No stat boosting. I didn't even use the favor and protection ring, even though I have it. We didn't even boost the vitality and endurance artificially. Found you on YouTube. Nice degree of knowledge and competence. We'll throw your spare prime sub, Skull. Thanks, man. Wait, competence on what though? On this game? Moonlight. We did Moonlight Butterfly. Yep. Doesn't Calamite have 3 eyes? He does. So he's got regular eyes, and then the Calamity Eye is the thing that gives you the curse, right? Killed him 100 times. Also, I pay someone to play the game, Serenade. I'm just making jokes whenever someone says like that I'm not playing or something. Dude, I'll literally put on, like, here, watch this. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna stand up. Dude, the controller in my hand, look. Imperceptible movements. I'm literally going to play the rest of it with my hand like this, if you don't believe me. And not die to this night. It's gonna be so uncomfortable. I can't even see the screen properly. It's like a slice of the screen because I'm above it. Oh look, can you parry him? Yes, I can because I'm actually playing the game. Oh my god, it's crazy. It's a circus over here. Imagine someone actually playing a game and not being like AI or something. Oh my god. All right, for Gwyn, I actually have no idea how we're going to set up our TSR, and this might be very uncomfortable to hold for a long time, but I'm going to try. So we'll do Hornet. Where's Hornet? Hornet, perfect. This is very uncomfortable. Oh, this damage is terrible, dude. I need red tier stone. Oh my god. If we beat the whole fight like this right now, I'm gonna laugh pretty hard. It's actually kind of hard to see. Okay, he wrapped around with the parry. So there you go, you see, there's gameplay. I can play. Now we gotta go back and do it with red tier stone, and then throw the poop at him at the end. Oh my god, that was really uncomfortable. AI glitched, yeah. Didn't kill Gwyn with like 40 parries, definitely not real. Only 21 parries or something like that, imagine. The claims. Yeah, I was thinking of doing, instead of the gamepad viewer thing, or maybe even on top of that, I was actually heavily considering putting a dedicated camera for the hand camera, because I like when people do that. I think it's really cool, and I have done it before, but not with face cam and hand camera combined. So for certain runs, I think it'd be really cool to do that. And then if anyone asks like, how do you push certain buttons, like I could show you all that. Do the fight with the eyes closed? I couldn't do that. That's a bit much. Okay, he killed me. I have to block. Who was serious with that statement? Pre-recorded AI? Oh, I know you guys are joking, but there has been people that have been saying that before. I'm just playing along by succumbing to it. I think it's kind of funny. Like, you could have me dangling from a building upside down by one leg and I'll still play the game, probably pretty similar, until the blood gets to my brain and drains out of the feet or whatever. I don't know, but like, I could play it upside down probably the same way. Whatever you need me to do to verify that. I mean, people have literally seen me play it in person. We've literally sat beside each other. We did an event with multiple people where we were in person. So, and even them, like the standard of like how they were judging it, it was kind of funny because they're like, oh, I thought you wouldn't be able to die or make a mistake. Or it's like, dude, like I make mistakes all the time. Whatever. But then when things were good, they're like, wow, that's so good. But as soon as I made a mistake, it's like, ah, you're not supposed to do that. Obviously, they were just probably being silly, but... Okay, please give me... Yes, that's actually really good damage. Well, that might kill me, though. One more attack. Maybe the running stab one with the block on the hammer is good. Panther Man Boy Prince, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. That's a funny name. Panther Man Boy Prince, what does that mean? Footcam? Dota, I have a playlist with alternate control methods on the YouTube that you're watching on right now, and I did a run with my feet for Elden Ring. We played Elden Ring in all the remembrances at level 1, I believe, with my feet. I'm pretty sure. Even Millennia, I'm pretty sure we did. So Footcam was a thing. For free? The for free thing was mentioned so many times. I didn't even know what that meant until you guys explained. Okay, regular blocks now. Oh, you actually might be able to fall off of the hill over here too. Just thought about that. I think that's how we would normally do it. Yeah, that's better. One more block. Perfect. Shin cam? You don't even want to see my shin. Dude, my shins are kind of freaky. I have a lot of injuries to them, so like I don't even know if it like what the term would be, but they're like bumpy and like just weird, and I can't feel anything in one of them, and then the other one's like a little bit more sensitive than normal. Am I in Canada, Panther? I am in Canada, yes. Which streamer blindfolded a Souls game with one of their buddies? Well, I've done that for DS3, but there's a lot of other people that, like Lobos has done that for this game. I think Eggy did it for Sekiro without even having a co-pilot. Like he just did it solo. There's plenty of blindfolded runs out there for sure. Blindfolded is mainly just like trying to make some sort of system that mitigates a lot of variables. Like you just have to make a more guaranteed pipeline of things you do. It's using a lot of sounds and a lot of like echolocation, so hitting walls and stuff like that. And then knowing, again, you gotta know the sound effects super well. But there's some things that are purely scripted with blindfolded, like Champion Gundyr and Pontiff. You could just do blindfolded repeatedly over and over again with the right setup. What has Lobos not done? That's a really good question. I've yet to figure that out myself. There's no answer to that. We're still waiting for the results. My better question would be, what is Lobos going to do in the future? Because I'd like to see him do more runs like this. I miss a lot of that stuff. He's been doing a lot of randomizers, but I want to see him do something like really crazy. Him speedrunning DS2, I think he did 115 for the original, and then he speedran this too. Is really fun. It's some of my favorite stuff. Because he's not obviously like world-class speedrunner best of all time, but he's so good with the way that he does it. He has his own style of doing it that's just as cool to see. And he uses like different weapons and stuff too that are not as meta. Oh, dude, what? I survived that? Okay. That's one of the only times I can remember seeing that, because usually you still get the parry even if he wraps around, or he just kills you. So that's... He missed somehow. Unless it gave me iframes on the parry animation, but I don't think it did though. That was super weird. I'll take it though. All right, that is Dark Souls 1 in its entirety, every single boss killed, plus some extra people, with no upgrading the character levels, no reinforcing the weapon, no using any stat boosting items such as the Favor and Protection Ring, even though it doesn't actually give you total levels to the character, no upgrading the Estus Flask, and no upgrading the bonfires or using Covenant rewards from upgrades either. Boom. Crazy. I can't believe we got this in one day. I was thinking we would come back to this tomorrow. I wasn't really sure about it. He killed every enemy in the game without rusting out a bonfire? Really? Lobos did? Oh my god. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for being here to watch this. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I am going to be going back to doing base level damage list attempts on this to beat my PB of 2 very soon, but there is one more surprise tomorrow coming up that it's going to probably be a little bit quicker than this, but it will be a full playthrough, all bosses of a different game with a particular condition that I've actually wanted to try since like probably 2017 or something like that. Someone was actually making a comment about it a while ago, and then I realized that that particular way of playing the game, like there's an interesting aspect to it that's not known by everybody, but I'll tell you tomorrow. You'll see. We're going to do another all boss run of something else, and it will be definitely challenging to a degree, but I think this one was crazy. So we're going to have to do this on DS2 next as well. Dankus Venom, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Everybody that dropped a sub and a resub today as well, thank you. And especially with the marathon yesterday, I didn't really have enough time to really thank everyone for the alerts properly, but thank you so much for being there for that too. The video for the marathon is going to be cut down to 3 hours, so that'll be uploaded probably in like a week or two. And then new video on the main YouTube tomorrow. And yeah, that's all we got going right now. I will be streaming on Christmas just a tiny bit, and the same thing with tomorrow as well. When's the start tomorrow, Bob? It's going to be by 1 p.m. EST. I usually start earlier than that, but I just want to tell everybody as a guarantee I will be live by 1 p.m. EST. So that's 18 hours from now, roughly, I believe. Actually, wait, no. 19 hours, about 18 hours and 45 minutes from now, I think. Will I be streaming Wednesday? Yeah, so the Christmas stream is going to be a little bit earlier. So it'll be in the morning until probably maybe afternoon or something, just a few hours. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do for that, but we'll see. All right, anyways, let's end this off. Let's do a quit out. Check the in-game time for it. Stop yapping completely.